Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see a Microsoft Fabric project. Okay. And in this project, we are going to see everything from start to end. And this will be an Microsoft Fabric plus Power BI plus SQL project, right? So this will be an advanced project in which we are going to see all the concepts of Fabric. I will also tell you if you don't have an account of Fabric, I will tell you how to set up a new account from your Gmail account only, right? Or your Gmail ID, whichever you have, which is completely free, right? You can write it or you can create it for free and you can use the Microsoft Fabric. I will tell you the complete process for that in this video itself. So you can watch the video and you can perform it on yourself, right? So why I am doing this Microsoft Fabric project is because guys, Microsoft Fabric will be the future now. Because what Microsoft Fabric is, if you might have gone through this picture, nothing but it is a unified data platform with AI transformations, right? So everything is brought at one place, nothing but data factory, analytics, Power BI, creating databases, data warehouses, one lakes, everything is been brought at one single platform, that is Microsoft Fabric. Okay. And it also have AI features like Copilot, right? So this is a Microsoft tool, so they won't bring any normal tool. It will be an advanced tool only, right? So this is very very important. Whoever are doing the preparation for data analysis, okay, so it is required for you to learn Microsoft Fabric because it is the future, right? Those whoever have learned Power BI, I would recommend them to see this entire project. I will teach you everything from basic as an beginner. Okay, so this will be a beginner to advanced level, how to do everything in this project. And at actual, we are going to do everything, right? So first, we will try to create a workspace. After creating a workspace, we will create a lake house, right? Where we will ingest all our data, right? And after ingesting our all the data, we will do the processing on data where nothing but we will convert of all our CSV file into our delta tables, right? Nothing but a normalized table which have all the asset properties. I will tell you that. Okay, after that we will also create a data warehouse, right? And for creating a data warehouse, we can also write, after creating data warehouse also, we can write few queries also in this, right? So you can see this is the Swiggy project which I have created, and in this we are going to create all these tables, right? And based on these tables, we are going to do some transformation, some data cleaning, okay, by using some SQL queries. I will tell you everything from the start, right? After that, what we will do, actually we will create some data pipelines which is a part of data factory. Nothing but Azure data factory is the concept which has been used in this, which is the second generation thing which is being used in Power BI. And to tell you that many of projects which uses data factory, right? So I will just tell you first why we use Microsoft Fabric. Okay, so initially, what was happening is we were using multiple tools from multiple organizations to do different works, right? So let's say for data cleaning, you were using some Pentaho tools, or you might be using some, Informatica, Alteryx tools, right? Which are of different organization. And after that, storing those data, after clean the data, you might be using some data warehouses. So data warehouses might be of Amazon, or it may be of Microsoft data warehouses, right? After that, also for bringing that data into SQL databases, you are using MySQL, Oracle, which is again of different companies, right? After that, you might be using different visualization tools like Power Tableau, Power BI, ClickView, ClickSense, Looker, right? So what was happening is we are using multiple tools for different use, or we can say ETL process, cleaning and everything from different organization which are placed on different platforms, and they have their own limitations. But what this gap Microsoft identified, and he created, or they created, an Microsoft Fabric tool, which is a unified tool. Here you can say it is a complete unified tool where you can see data factory is nothing but data cleaning, ETL process, we can do everything over here. Okay. Okay, so once data factory, nothing but it uses ADF, that is Azure Data Factory concept only over here. And what Microsoft is right now doing is ADF is a separate service which they are providing to many customers, right? but now they are going to withdraw that service, right? Because it is a generation one service, ADLS, Azure Data Lake service also, right? So that service, Azure Data Factory service, cloud services, they are going to withdraw one by one all of those services, and they are saying that use everything in Microsoft Fabric, because in Microsoft Fabric it is a advanced version which we are using here. All everything is up to date with AI features are also available, right? So after that, we do some analytics, and Azure Data Factory actually uses some Spark engine behind that, right? So PySpark engine is there where notebooks, nothing but Python code can be also written over here. So everything is available over here for us. Analytics also we can do. We can do analytics based on real time analysis, or you can do it in Power BI. We can create some lake houses, power warehouses also. You can do everything over here. Also database, nothing but you might have known the MS SQL Server database. So that integration is also done over here. We call it as TSQL, which you are going to see in this video, which is also called as where it is unified again. That database properties also are brought over here, where you can actually write some SQL queries, right? Everything I will tell you from basic. Real time intelligence can also be done from here. Okay. IQ can be done. Also, we can do Power BI. Okay, nothing but analytics by creating some data sources or semantic model. And then you will also do some one lake properties here, right? Nothing but everything is will be under one lake. Okay, so this one lake will be there, and everything will be there under this. Okay. Alright guys, so I just told you an overview of how Microsoft Fabric work as a unified platform. Okay, a unified, I can say, data platform, which is the future of data now. Everything at one single place, right? Which you can integrate and you can ingest, you can clean, you can use Python notebooks and everything in this. Okay, so I will just give you a quick overview of what particular project, flow we are going to use. Okay. So first we are going to create a workspace for our project. Okay. Then we are going to create a data, or we can say lake house over here. Okay. I'm just giving you overview now. In detail, I will explain you when I will be, deep diving in all of these tools, or, whatever I have just told you. Okay. After we are going to create a lake house. After lake house creation, we are going to do some data validation when we create the SQL, lake house by using SQL endpoint, right? After that, if there is any cleaning required, we will use some data pipelines for that. Okay, then we will create a data warehouse where we will try to create one schema. Okay, because data warehouse consists of different fact tables and dimension tables, where we are going to use a star schema. Okay, then we are going to ingest our data from Lakehouse to data warehouse, right? So we will do that process by using data pipelines, right? These are the data pipelines which are nothing but a data factory. Okay, or we can say data engineering part, right? Then we are going to do some validation of data, cleaning of the data if required. Okay, and after that we are going to create a semantic model in Power BI. And after doing all the semantic model, we are going to create an Power BI dashboard, and then we will be publishing that dashboard to our server. Okay, so this is just an overall high level flow which we are going to do, but there are many other components involved in this, which we will do when we are going to deep dive in the project and do one step by step process of everything. Okay, so this is how we are going to create our entire project. All right, and I will just first give you quickly whatever I just told you, a business scenario, okay, or a business state requirements which we have. So this is a very high level requirement, but in detail requirements we get from our customer. When we pair with him, we create few documents, right? So this is just an example of document, what we are going to do in this entire project. So we are going to do the Swiggy data analysis project. The topic is Swiggy analysis, right? And in this, we are going to create end-to-end data pipelines using Microsoft Fabric, SQL, and Power BI, right? So complete architecture we are going to follow, which I just told you, right? So you can read everything. And what is the objective of project is, first we will store the raw data into our lakehouse. Then we will clean and validate the data using SQL. After that, we will model it in data warehouse, nothing but we will ingest all our data from lakehouse to data warehouse, right? Then we will create a semantic model. After that, we are going to validate that model if it is correct or not. Then we will build the entire Power BI dashboards. Okay. And after creating the dashboards, we are going to publish that dashboard again to the Fabric workspace, right? So that all the viewers can see that particular dashboards, which is the end result. Okay. So remember, Power BI visualization is the end result, but the data engineering part behind that will be our base, which we are going to do in this project, right? Then these are the technology stack that we are going to use, right? So we are going to do the storage of data in Lakehouse, modeling we will be doing in data warehouse, all the storing of data cleaning we will do in SQL. Okay, then data processing we will do all the things by Fabric data pipelines, or we can say data factory, whichever pipelines we have. Then semantic layer, we are going to do a Power BI semantic layer, or we can say modeling in semantic layer, and then visualization in Power BI desktop. Okay, and then we will publish everything, right? So first, these are the few steps only. I have just told you at a very high level. I want to go deep dive in this entire thing. I will share this document to you in the description of this particular video. Okay, so this is the high level of problem statement. I have not created very in detail, but as we go through the flow of entire process, then you will understand how to do it. Okay, and I will just go quickly through the data which we have. Okay, so this is the data. So we have multi-table data. Okay, one fact table is there. For your understanding, I have gave it as a fact table, and other four are the dimension tables. So around that we are going to create a star schema, because we have single fact table, and around that dimension tables will be connected with one to many relationships. Okay. Okay, so this is the data, and now I will just give you overview of each and every table over here. So first we will start with the fact orders, nothing but this is a orders table, right? And we also called it as a fact table. So why it is called as a fact table? Because in this there are a few metrics called price, rating, and rating count. So this particular matrix continuously keeps on changing, and which can take any value. That's the reason this is called as a fact table. We can say continuously changing field. And also you can say price, rating, and rating count. These are also called as facts, right? We also call them as facts, and that's the reason this is treated as a fact table. Okay, so this will be our central table, where you can see there are a few IDs available over here. First is date ID, then we have location ID, restaurant ID, and food ID. So if you see these total IDs are used as a connector to another table, right? Nothing but we also can call this as foreign keys, right? So but this entire its own table does not have any key for itself. So what we will do, first we will let's create a key over here. So I'll just insert, and I will name this as order underscore id. Nothing but what we are doing over here is we are creating a key for this table. These keys which are available are, these are reference to another table. We also called it as a foreign key. So for this we will just create a key. Nothing but what I will do, I will just add these two numbers and just, okay, one second. So I'll take it up, right? So just select these two tables, and here you can see a small square dot is available, black dot. So just take your cursor over here and double click. Okay, so just double click, it should work. Control Z. So what we will do first, we have to remove this table reference. Okay, I'll just select this, come here, go to here, and I will say show full screen. Okay, or you can say always show ribbon. Okay, now I will go here in table design. I will convert this to range. Nothing but I will remove the table which we have applied on this, right? So for you, don't apply any table. So I'll just insert, and I will name this as order underscore ID. Okay, and now one, two, three. Okay, let's see if it works now. Yeah, it works, right? So I just double clicked over here, and at the very bottom you can see this the number of records, or this is nothing but it is a unique number which we are giving to each and every field, or we can say each and every row a unique number is giving. So for this table, order ID will work as a foreign, we can say primary key, and all these are as a foreign key which will be reference to another table. And now if I press Control T and OK, And now you can see these are it is converted to a proper table now, right? So I'll just close this now. We will see our other tables. Okay, so this was the fact table, and now we will see the dimension table. So this is a date table which we have. So if I show you, so you can see this is the date table. If you see, the total records are 244 records. If you neglect the header, it will be 243. And here you can see we have the data for 2025 from January to August. Okay, so this is the historical data that we are analyzing. Okay, so each you can see date ID. You can see here date ID is there, and as I told, fact table also have date ID, which will be a common column, so which will be used to connect. So each id on the dimension table of dim date, nothing but dimension date table. Here you can see date id is unique on each and every row, right? So you can see each and every row will have a unique value. So for this table it is a primary key, but same date id in fact table, it will be treated there as a foreign key. So they will be connected to each other, this table with fact table with one to many relationship. Okay, so this is about date. Then I will show you the dish. Okay, so what are the dish ordered? So I'll press Control T. I will convert it into a table. Okay, and I will show you. So here you can see first we have dish ID. So this will also have an unique value on each and every row, right? So which will act as a primary key for this table. But dish ID, as I told, is also available inside the fact table, fact orders table, which will work there as a prime foreign key and here as a primary key, right? So this will also hold which category or the food is been ordered, right? From Swiggy data, what is the category of the food order, and we can see here there are different dish names, right? Here you can say kesar bhat, or we can say mixed rice and everything, right? So these are the food which are been ordered over here, right? Next we have location table, right? So this is the locations table. Here again there is a location id is available. Again, each and every row will have a unique number, so here it will work as a primary key. But the location id is again available in the facts table, facts orders table. There it will act as a foreign key, okay, which will be used to connect with one to many relationship. So we have state information, from which state the order has been placed, and we have city information, okay, from which city it has been placed, and inside that city also from which location it has been placed, right? So this will give us an information of every city, or we can say location, from where the orders have been placed. Okay, then we have a restaurant table. Okay, so this is giving us the information of all the restaurants available, from which which restaurants are listed under Swiggy as an app. Okay, and from which the foods will be ordered, different dishes from different locations will be ordered, right? So again, restaurant ID is a primary key over here, which will have unique value on each and every row. Then we have restaurant name, okay, from which the food will be ordered, right? So this is the few information that we have over here. Okay, so I will close this now. I will close all the tables. So these tables will be available for you to download from the description box. Okay, now the very important thing, that how can you have the Fabric account? So as I told you, after this I will tell you an entire process which will be completely free, very user friendly, but it will be a quite long process. But once you do it, you can use the Fabric account for not only for this project but for other projects also, right? So set up that account as I tell you in this video, and with the same thing I will be also creating the same project in the same way. Okay, and you can follow the steps along me, right? So just go ahead, first install, or have everything as a Fabric with you, or whatever subscription, what capacity you need. Okay, or what create a new user. Okay, just remember while doing this, um, whatever passwords you will be entering, whatever IDs you will be creating, keep somewhere saved, because in future those will be used again and again. Also have your cell phone with you, because you might have to install an authenticator app in that, which whenever you are using any Microsoft services, it is required, so that it is a two-factor authorization, so that your data is saved, your login passwords will be saved. Okay, so now I will tell you the process of having a Fabric account for you. Okay, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video I will give you a preview of my entire Power BI video course, which is from basic to advanced. where you will learn everything, and it is for everyone. If you are a fresher, if you are working in an industry, if you have a knowledge of different domain, and if you want to switch to Power BI, then this is a course which is taught from basic to advanced. Okay, everything is covered in this particular course. Okay, and if you are interested in this course, the link is available in the description box. Everything is available over there. Okay, so you can see this is a preview of the course which I will give you. I will show you entire syllabus which is available in this entire course. Okay, and everything that is been taught in this entire video. Okay, or entire complete video course. And with this video course, I have included DAX as well, from basic to advanced, Power BI service also, who do not touch, or I mean, many of the creators do not touch because they do not have experience in Power BI service. So I have created this course based on a industry standard, right? So whenever you will be working, the same things you will be working on in whenever you will be working on real-time projects. And if you're doing this complete course, I'm pretty sure that you will be able to clear the interviews and do the projects as in real time, right? As well as this project or this course entirely include where I will be provide you different interview questions, right? Interview questions will be provided to you, scenario based, level 1, level 2, level 3, everything is there, right? Scenario based interview questions video also I will provide you in this, all right? Also, this includes DAX, Power BI service, data cleaning, data modeling, everything. So I will just show you. So you can see this will be the course where you will be doing, or you will be learning everything. This is the preview of the course. Okay, and when I click on this, you'll be able to watch it on TopMate itself, right? And there are different options available to change the quality also. Okay, and the first model which I've taught here is data import. Okay, from Excel file, from CSV file, from different folders. Then what is mean by import query, and or direct query? So the difference between that, which is very important. Then what are the different types of data types, and what are the different field categories available, right? How the summarization work in Power BI, how we can change the aggregations as well, which is normally used in Power BI for different projects. Then what are the different file formats, right? The PBIX, PBIT, PBIDS, all this will be also taught to you. Then what are the different hierarchies, how to create hierarchies, and based on hierarchies, how to use drill up and drill downs, right? Then different charts, you can see 3 hours of video, more than 3 hours I have spent on chart. So you can see all levels of like 29 charts are being taught. Everything which is available in Power BI, advanced charts, custom charts, everything is being taught, right? Then how to use sorting, column level sort, visual level sorts, right? Then filters are also available, visual level filter, page level filter, report filter, right? You can see top end filter, date filters, everything is been taught, right? Then apart from filters, slicers are also available, right? Dimension, measure, date, button slicers, list slicer, everything is been taught over here. Also, you can see group and bins, which is very important, and most of the people do not learn it, but it is very, very important how to create groups, how to create bins, right? Then how to create parameters also, right? Field parameters. What if analysis is nothing but numerical parameters? How to create them, how to use them, everything is been taught. And this is with an example. You can say field parameter. I will teach you this with an example, right? Then 1 hour of data cleaning video, right? So you can see 13 videos are there in data cleaning, how to clean the data, and this you will see completely by using Power Query, right? We will be actually doing some hands-on on this with Power Query, right? Everything related to data modeling, also more than 1 hour of video for data modeling. What is a date table? What is a calendar table? Then how to arrange different tables, what is fact and dimensions, how to identify them, and what is star schema, snowflake schema, cardinalities in Power BI, active inactive relationships. And we will also create a brand new data model with a real-time data, right? Here you can see in this video we will be actually creating a brand new data model, right? And so here also we will be actually creating two data models. You can see multiple, like 6 to 7 tables will be there, on which we will be actually creating a data model. Okay, then we will look for DAX, right? So introduction to DAX is there, right? What is calculated measure, what is calculated column, calculate function, then aggregate functions. You can see 11 types of aggregate function with examples, with concepts, all the syntax, everything will be taught. Then after that, the most important are logical functions will be taught, right? Everything from basic to advanced. Very important date and time functions like year, date, edate, date, div, date value, weekday, week num, today, now, everything will be taught, right? And this is the most important, that is time intelligence, because most of the time you will be working on this only, right? We will see how to use calendar auto, how to create date table, then date add, dates ytd, dates period, same period last year, previous day, previous month, next day, next month, start of the month, start of the quarter, the most important, that is total mtd, total ytd, right? So year to date relations, whatever or calculations are there, we will see everything in this, right? Then filter functions, that is all selected, all except, remove filter, lookup value, rank, row number, first and last, that also we will see. Then in DAX, you'll also see text functions, right? So you can see concatenate, exact, find, and many more are available. And in this, I will be adding more functions like user relationship functions. And I will be continuously updating this module. So if you once purchase it, you don't have to purchase it again and again. It will be available for you, and you just have to cross check or see in every month or every 15 days what new things I'm adding over here, right? Then there are some visual calculations which was newly added in Power BI, right? Then here is Power BI service, how to publish your report, what is service architecture, what are different roles on Power BI service, then what is a semantic model, what is a gateway, how to schedule a refresh, what is a row level security in Power BI service, right? How to publish to web, everything we will see. Then few AI modules also, AI images also, or AI charts also in Power BI, how to use them. So AI will be also taught for you in this, right? Then at the end, I will be creating two advanced level projects, right? Uber analysis and meta ad analysis, right? So this I will be also taught to you. Then at the end, you can see some important notes also I will be providing to you, right? You can actually download this. Okay, this is a complete syllabus. Okay, then you will also get some interview questions also. You can see interview questions. These from here you can see at the bottom, you can actually download all of these interview questions. You can use them, save it in your PC, save it in your mobile phone, so whenever you have time you can download it. And then Power BI complete material also. So this is the drive link on which you have to go. So I'll just copy this, and if I paste it over here, you can actually download the Power BI projects. Power BI material is available, all the notes, DAX notes are there, data modeling, data warehouse, interview questions are also there. You can see real time Power BI scenario questions. Okay. Also, you can see level 1, level 2, basic, freshers, advanced levels. So many interview questions you will be seeing over here, right? So this is how the Power BI complete course is there. Along with it, okay, I have also created a 21 Power BI projects complete course. In this, you will be actually seeing a video course on different domains of projects, right? So you can see these are the different domains of projects which I have created. All of them are having video. More than 48 hours of content is there, where you will be provided with data also. You can see at the bottom, you can actually download this data, you can actually use this for your project. You can do whatever I am doing in real time. So these are the projects from start to it, and these are advanced level projects, right? So you can actually see what projects are available, right? And if you want to see this, actually you can see, if I go back, you can see this is my site, right? So where you can see there is a Power BI complete course which is of 30 hours. I will update this. I have added more modules in this, right? And here is a complete package in which you will get Power BI complete course plus DAX, which is already available in this, plus 21 power projects. You can see I will update this because I have added one more project. Okay. And if I click on this, right, so you can see there will be a description which will help you to understand what is available. And you can see there is an option available to download a detailed syllabus. If I click on this, you can see a detailed syllabus is available with module wise, which I just demoed you for Power BI course, everything, right? Whatever is taught for you, whatever will be available in the course, right? And at the end, you can see the projects will also there. Why to take this course, and this entire course is taught by me, designed by me. Okay. And if you are looking for specific or individual projects, right? You can also take individual, sorry, not project, individual course. So this is only Power BI complete course. This is a package where you will get complete course plus packs plus 21 Power BI project plus Power BI study material as well, all interview questions which are there. If you want to just purchase Power BI DAX course, which is related or very specific to DAX, then you can take this also. And if you just want to purchase Power BI projects, and then you can take this. So it is customizable. If you want to take as a package, it will be there will be 700 rupees off on this, because it will be only for 2000. And if you take individual, it will cost you some more money, right? So in this way, this will be very helpful for you into a complete package, but depends on you. Whatever you want, you can go with that, right? And as I told, this will be a complete video course. You can see the syllabus also over here. And as I told, if you are looking for any other materials, there are multiple materials available over here. You can go through that, whichever you like. You can go ahead. If you have any doubts, you can reach out to me. My email and my WhatsApp number are available in the description of this video. You can just reach out to me. You can ask your questions, you can ask your doubts, and we can talk. And if you are satisfied, you can go ahead with the course. Hey guys, in this video we will see how to create a Azure account. Okay, and after that, once you create an Azure account, that is free Azure account, after that you can use it for a Microsoft Fabric. Okay, so you can access Microsoft Fabric and actually work on it. So if you see here, you have to write Azure free account, and after that you can see it is saying that Azure, create your Azure free account or pay as you go. Nothing but initially you will have to add your credit card or debit card details, whether it is Visa or Rupee card. I don't know. We can see going forward. But remember, it will be free for 30 days maybe, and you can practice whatever all the things you have. After that, you can change your Gmail ID, and again you can add this, right? So at the end of 30 days, it will ask you if you want the premium subscription or not. If you select no, then it will not charge you anything on your credit card. So don't worry about it. Without asking you, it will not charge anything. All right. So you have to type in Google nothing but Azure free account. Okay. After that, I will just click on this page, right? And then here you can see, once you click on this, you can see you have to click on try Azure for free. So just click on that. And here also you can see pay as you go, nothing but as once your free, free days are been gone, after that only you will have to pay, and it will ask you, right? So now it is saying that sign in Microsoft account. So if you don't have any account, then you will have to create that account first, right? So you have to create the Microsoft account first with your Gmail. Also, you can create it for free, and then you can use it over here. So I will tell you first how to create that, and then you can use it. All right. So I'll just click on sign in with different account. I will say click different account. Okay. And if I add my options over here, that is my mail ID, I will just add, and let me see what what does it tell us. So I will say that Sopnajit55 at gmail.com, and when I click next, you can see it is not having, or this is not been registered to a Microsoft account. So for that, what I will say, or it is saying try another or get a new Microsoft account. So I will just click on get a new Microsoft account. Okay. So you can actually get a new Microsoft account, and I will just click on next then. uh, okay. And then for the same email ID, it will, okay, the same email which we have, it will send you an code for you to add. So just see what code you have got. Okay, so you can see this is my code. I will just copy this, right? And I will paste it over here. So it will verify. Then you will have to add your date of birth. So for me, I will just add something over here. Okay, so I'll add, let's say 2 August, and I will add it as, let's say, 1991. Okay, and I'll just click on next. Then it is asking your first name, so let's say Swapnajit S. Okay, and then click on next, right? And it is saying that let's prove if you are a human, nothing but press and hold. So I'll just click press and hold over here. And so these are just the steps first to create the Microsoft account. If you don't have, if you have it, it will not ask you this, right? So it will create an Microsoft account now. Okay, then it will ask you to choose your passkey. You cannot skip this. Okay, So just click on this, okay, and I will just turn on my Bluetooth. All right. So just do whatever steps this is asking, and then now for this step, what you have to do, you have to open your Chrome. You can open your Google or your Chrome, and in Chrome you have an option to scan this. Okay, so just scan this. Okay, so I'll just scan it for. Okay, so I'll just open my camera. I will just scan this, and you have to just click on your mobile. When you scan this, it will ask you use passkey. Just click on use passkey, and then you have to just continue on it. So once it is done, you can see my device is now connected. All right, and so on at your mobile phone, whatever you have to do, you have to do all those things. So once you do everything and scan it, so once the passkey is created, then you can use your face fingerprint or just pin to sign in into your account. So I'll just click on OK, and now you can see the my account has been created. So you can see this has been created, and now you have to fill up all the information over here, right? So for what do you need this Azure account? So I'll just click on personal use, then region will be India, my name, okay, your email ID, phone number, you can type anything. Okay, I will just type anything, right? So let's say this is my phone number, maybe 10 digits, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, I will just add 10 digit number. Okay, you can add any company name. I will write ABC or XYZ, whatever you want to add. Okay, if you don't want to give your original information. And here you can see this is also important, right? So it is asking that USD 200 credit. Okay, so 200 credit you will get in your first 30 days for Azure account, which you can use, and we will be using that credit to get some subscriptions and some services. Okay, and as I told, it will be for first 30 days, it is free. If you have your organizational account, or if you have your Microsoft account, right, if you have a 365 Microsoft account, then you will get it instead of 30, you will get it for 60 days, right? And you will get 200 credit also, right? And free monthly amounts, 20 plus popular services for 12 months, free monthly amounts. I mean, if you are spending after that, then it will ask you, or you will get those subscription services, right? So add everything over here. It is saying verification completed, then click on next. Okay, then it is asking you to enter your address. Okay, so I will add my address, and I will hide this. Okay, so I will just add address, let's say Pune. First, I'll say Wakad. Okay. Then I will say Pune, and this is optional. So city is Pune. State, I will search as, let's say, Maharashtra. You can add any address, whichever you want, and pin code I will add. Okay. Then I understand, that Microsoft may contact me about my free account. Okay, fine. And just check this box and just click next. Okay. Then so it will take some time to process. Okay, so it will just verify all your information whatever you have. So just be patient, and so all your once verification will be done, then you will get to the step third. Right now we are at step two. Okay guys, so once you are at step 3, here it will ask you to add your all the card information. Okay, so add everything, all the card information. So these are the two cards that can be accepted. One is Visa, and I think so this will be a MasterCard, and this is important. You won't be charged unless you move to pay as you go pricing, right? So if you see, it will not charge for you unless it says like until and unless you ask to charge that, right? So it will not charge you, right? So first 30 days is free. As I told, you can use it for first 30 days, and maybe for initial subscription or to verify things, it will may charge you a temporary $1 to just verify your card if it is accepting the payments or not, the prepaid payments. And after that, it will you will get that $1 back again, right? So you have to do this. Without this, you cannot do. If you have 365 account at in I mean for yourself already, then you don't have to go with this. You can directly use apps.fabric.com, and you can directly log in, and you can use that account. But for those who don't have, you have to go through these steps, right? So I add all this information. So I will add, and I will skip this because I don't want to show my card details. All right. All right, guys. So I hope you have entered all the details, all the card details, and once you have added all the card details, it might have asked you to pay 2 rupees. I have done the same. I have paid 2 rupees. So and then it is giving you an here that a message that you won't be charged unless you move to pay as you go pricing, right? So now then you have to just click on sign up. Then it is asking that protect your account, right? Multi-factor authentication might be there, so just do that. Just click on next. All right, and once you click on next, it will take some time and it will create an Microsoft Azure account for you, right? So here you can see you are signed up. You can see the URL has been changed to Azure, right? So now it is saying that it is creating an account for us. So confirming your information takes some time. Microsoft takes some time and then it will redirect to you, right? So now this is my email ID, right? So this is my 365 account, but for you, I have just shown you that how you can do by using Gmail also. So I'll just click on this, okay? And then it will take you to the Azure portal, right? So this is then Azure portal. Okay, then I will just click on continue, and here you are. So your Azure account has been created. So you can see $200 dollars in credits are there, and expiry is in 30 days, right? Here you can see this is your all the information, right? Nothing but um, this is swapnajit55 at gmail.com. Whatever you have your Microsoft account, if you want to check, you can actually check your Microsoft account also from here, right? So let's click on OK. Okay, so it's taking time to load, and this is your actually Microsoft account. Okay, so everything is here. The payment options are already available over here, right? So no past payments are been done, right? Nothing has been done. Just if you check your order history, you can check all the information there. I won't show mine, but as I told you, this is all for 30 days, right? So once you come here, and now we will go ahead and see how you can pick the Microsoft Fabric subscription and then move ahead and actually start using it. Okay. Okay, so now once you are at home page, now we will try to create our Microsoft Fabric account. Okay, so for that you have to follow some steps over here. So you have to go here in home page. So just come to the home page, and here in the search bar you have to write user. Okay, so just search for user, and here you can see first option is there. Just click on users. Okay, so here you can see this is an auto created user. Okay, once with an extension of on Microsoft.com. Okay, so based on that, here also we have to create one more user. Okay, we will create one user, and that user will actually be using or creating an login for us, an ID for us with an password, which we can use to log in to Microsoft Fabric. Okay, so I'll just click on new user. Okay, so I'll just click on new user for on which we can actually create some capacity. Okay, so I will just name a user over here. So I'll just say Swapnajit Fabric. Okay, you can use anything whatever you want. Okay, and this will be an automatic extension for this, right? So at the rate, this will be an automatic extension. For me it is automatic extension, for you it will be anything, right? So this is my nickname. I want display name also same. I will just name it as Swapnajit Fabric itself, same thing. Okay, so this is a password which is auto created. I don't want it to be auto created, and I will name it as, let's say I want to add my password over here. Okay, so you can add anything, you can add your own password, but remember you have to be very careful when you add the password, because going forward it will be used for you. Okay, and then I will just click on review plus create. Okay, and I will just click on create. All right, so you can see a user has been successfully created. Okay, so here you cannot see it. So I will just click on refresh button over here. So you can see a new user has been created over here. Here you can see Swapnajit Fabric. So now this user we will actually use to log in and to Microsoft Fabric, and we will try to create a capacity. Capacity is nothing but based on few capacities you can actually use the Fabric operations and all whatever tools and technologies are there under Fabric. Okay, so you have created a user. Now this user, this email ID is actually going to be used to log into your Microsoft Fabric account. All right, so now we will see how to do that as well. But before that, you will also have to create one subscription for Azure, which you can create a capacity on, right? All right, guys. So after creating a user, you have already created a user. I have just clicked on home button, so I am on this page. So after creating a user, now you have to add a subscription, nothing but you have to add a contributor role to that user so that he can use the Microsoft Fabric. So for that, what you have to do, you have to write or click on subscription, just search for subscription over here. Then you have to click on the subscription button. Okay, and once you are there, you can see an Azure subscription one is available over here. So just click, so make sure that active status is active, then click on Azure subscription over here, right? So we will try to give the subscription role. So whatever steps I'm following, do the same. Okay, so once you are at Azure subscription one, just click on Azure control. Okay, IAM. Okay, so it will take some time to open, and here you can see you have to assign a role. Okay, so I'll just go in roles over here. So just go in roles. Okay, so if you check the access over here, and if you go to role assignments, right now you can see no role assignment is there, right? So first go in role assignments, no role has been assigned, so I will just click on add, and I will just add role assignment. So first click on role assignment. Okay, we will add a role. Okay, it will take some time to open. So here you can see we have to give a role, and we have to give a contributor role. So just find a contributor role over here. Okay, or first you can just go to members or just find the contributor. So I'll just find the contributor role. Okay, where is it? Okay, so you don't have to go in job functions role, you have to go in privileged administration role. So just go in privileged administration role, not here. So just go in privileged administration role, and here you can see contributor. So just click on this, you can see it will be grayed out, it will be actually selected. Then go to members. Okay, so it can see contributor has been selected. You have to add a member over here. So just click on add member. You have to add a new member. We created Swapnajit Fabric for me. You can create any name. Okay, you it may be your user. So I'll just click on this. You can see it has been selected, and then I will just click on select. You can see Swapnajit Fabric has been selected over here, and now I will just click on review plus assign, and again click on review plus assign. Okay, so it is adding a role for me, the role assignment as a contributor. Okay, so it will take some time, and you can see the role assignment has been done, and here you can see a contributor role, a new role has been added, which is a contributor role. All right, so you can see once we have added our role, you can see the role assignments, the contributor is added. Now we have to activate our Microsoft Fabric. So for that, in this page itself, you have to go in settings over here, go in settings. Okay, and here you can see there is an option called resource providers. So just click on resource providers. Okay, and here it will take some time to load all the resources, and here I will just search for Fabric. Okay, and once you search for Fabric, here you can see it is not registered yet. So just click on this. Okay, just select this, and you will just have to click on registered. Okay, so just click on register. You can see it will take some time to register the resource provider, and once it is registered, here you will get a green tick mark. Okay, so it is taking some more time. Okay, so let's wait, and I'll just click on refresh. So it is saying that it is still registering. Okay, so it will take some time for registering, so let's wait. So I'll just click on refresh again. So once I clicked on refresh again, now you can see I am getting a green tick mark, and it is saying that it has been registered. So now what you have to do, you have to log in with the account and the role which we have added to a new user. And with that user, now we have to log in again to our Microsoft Azure. Okay. So this user which you have created, with that now you have to log in. Okay. Okay, guys. So now once we have registered, I will go to users again from here. So I will just go to users, and now you can see this is the user. And now using this user, now we will try to log into our Azure portal again. Okay. So what I will do, I will just click on Azure. Okay, so I'll just click on here the login, that is Azure portal. You can see this is the Azure portal login, and now I will use another account. Don't use the previous account which we used. Now we'll use the other another account. Okay, and here you can see the account which we created, that is Microsoft Fabric account which we created. We will use that. That is the new user which we created, right? So I hope you remember the password of that. So I'll just copy this from here, will paste it. Okay, and I'll just click on next. Okay, then I will have to enter the password which you entered while creating the account. Okay, so I'll just add that password. Okay, I'll just click on sign in. I'll just click on never, and then it will ask you to change your password. So I'll just add the current password again, and I will add the new password. Okay, and I'll just click on sign in. So it is a long process, but once you do it, you can actually use Microsoft Fabric. Okay, I will just click on never. Then it will ask you to secure your account by using Authenticator app. So this is one more step you have to do it. You cannot run away from it. It is a lengthy process, but it is very easy. So you can see I will have to register for an authentication app. So I'll just click on that, and I will just add account again. What's wrong? I don't know. I will just paste it. I will just click on next. I will add the password. Just click on sign in. Okay. Yes. And I will have to install the Authenticator app. Okay. So just install the Microsoft Authenticator app, and I will just click on next. I'll just click on next. Okay. So once you have installed the Authenticator app, you have to scan this code in that. Okay, so I'll just first open the Authenticator app in my mobile phone. So you have to do this, guys. So I'll just first open the Authenticator app, and from that Authenticator app, what you have to do actually, you have to scan this code. So I'll just open my Authenticator app. 1 second. Okay, and now I will scan this. So I'll just scan this. Okay, so on this, what I will do on my Authenticator app, if you already have it, I will just click on plus on the Authenticator app. I will just click on personal account. Okay, so I have added the scan the QR code, and I will just click on next now. So you can see it is giving me the code, the same code. You have to type it in your mobile, and you have to just say yes. Okay, so the mobile phone, wherever you are using that code. Okay, so just type the same code, and I will just click on OK, and it will say approved. And you can say authentication is added. I will just click on done. Okay, so it took some time for me to add because I have 2 3 accounts, but for you it will be very easy. So now you can see with the same email address, that is the new user which we added, we have created Azure portal. Now we are on Azure portal again, and now we will do the next process. Alright guys, so now once you are on this page with the new user email ID which you created, so few more steps you have to follow to create an capacity for Fabric which you can log in with. So I'll just search here for Fabric. Okay, so search here for Fabric, and I'll just click on Microsoft Fabric. Okay, so once you do, you have to create a new capacity here. So I'll just click on plus. So you can see create Fabric capacity. The subscription is Azure subscription one which we had, and I will just create a new resource group. Okay, I'll just name it as, let's say, Fabric new. Okay, whatever you want, you can add. I'll just click on this, and then you will have to enter the name of the capacity. So let's say test Fabric. I will just give the capacity name as test Fabric, and I will just you can see the name it has been taken, and I will just click on try again. So you can see it is not able to identify the location. So for that, what you have to do, you have to sign up for Fabric, Microsoft Fabric. So I'll just click on sign up for Microsoft Fabric, and you will have to use the same account, right? The Swapnajit Fabric which you created after taking the subscription initially. So I'll just click on that. Okay, Then it will be logging in, and it is asking me the email. So use the same email. You can see the same email is available over here. So use that same email. I'll just click on next, and it will take some time for us to create an account. So you can say verification completed. Then I will just click on sign in, and it is asking me for region. So I'll just add the region quickly. Search for India. Job title, I can say student. Okay. And phone number, you can add anything. Okay. And I'll just click on this, and I'll just click on get started. So it will take some time to confirm all the details again to have the, and now you can see your username is this. So I'll just click on get started, and once you do, you can see, I'll just click on get started again. And now here you can see app.fabric.microsoft.com, a new thing has been created automatically over here. Okay, so here you can see for premium users and all those things, it is asking you to buy and all those things. So just close this. Okay, and here if you click here, now here you can see this is your Fabric account. Your tenant is nothing but the swapnajit.com, gmail.com is your tenant which we created first. Okay, tenant is default directory, right? So your license account is free. Okay, everything you will ask you to buy over here, don't do anything. Okay, so free trial also you can do. If you just click on free trial, you can just activate the free trial, which is the Fabric capacity trial. Okay, and you can use this for Power BI. Okay, so I'll just click on activate. Okay, so activate free trial, you have just started the free trial, and I will just click on got it. Okay, so you can see we have activated our free trial. I will go back to our the capacity page over here. Okay, and now you can see I'll just click again test Fabric, and I will just try again. So you can see now it has been taking the Asia Pacific, the name which we now, and I will just change this size. Okay, so you can see this is very important, the capacity size. You can see based on that there are charges. I'll just select F2 because it is $292. And remember that we have to use this because we have just got credit of $200. So remember, I will just select this first for now, that whenever you are going to do this, okay, remember that if you go over the $200, you will be charged for that, right? So make sure you pause your account whenever work is done. So later after that, don't come to me that I followed your steps and it has been charging me extra money, right? So you have to pause the account whenever you are done with. Save the link which going forward will come to you, and just pause the everything accounts, because if it is paused then only it will be good for you. If not, then it will keep charging you and you will lose a lot of money because this is very costly. Okay, so this is just for trial users. Those who are having 365 account, they don't have to follow these tips. They directly can use it. But make sure you pause when you are using a free account. Okay. Okay. So now next I will just click on review plus create. Okay. And so you can see it is going to charge us $292. So this is very important. Okay. So just read all the terms and conditions. Okay. So I'm just telling you how you can do it. But remember, you have to pause the account. So I'll just click on create. Okay, and so it is creating our Microsoft Fabric account. And here you can see actually here there will be some options where you can actually stop the Fabric and replay the Fabric and all those. So just it will take some time. So you can see it is still taking some time to process, so just let's wait. And it has been created, right? So you can see your deployment has been done. Okay, and you can see your test Fabric account has been now operatable, right? So just save this link entirely. Okay, just save it as a bookmark. I will just bookmark it, my Microsoft Fabric account. Okay, new. Okay, so and just click on done. Okay, so it is, I have saved this. Save, you also, you should also save it. Okay. Okay, so now once you are on your home page, so now here you can see, once you go to home, here you can actually create a new workspace. So if I say I will just create a test workspace, okay, add a name. So here you can see this is the Fabric capacity that we created, and this is one we created in Azure, and now you can use this. And whoever are using a 365 account or who have a Power BI account which you have paid to Microsoft, they will use Fabric trial. But those who have followed this process and created, they will use Fabric. Those who have, again, I will tell you, those who have 365 account just use Fabric trial. And those who are using Fabric already have the Fabric capacity which they have taken by the process which I just told you of the entire long process, then they can use this Fabric, right? And you just have to click on apply. Okay, so just click on apply. Once you do, you can see your text test, everything will be created, and from here you can create a different data warehouse, lake house. So if I click on lake house, so I'll just lake name, I will just create a lake house. Okay, and the location where you want in is in test workspace. Okay, I'll just click uncheck this lakehouse schema and I'll just create. Okay, so it will create a new lakehouse for me in this way, right? So, and the next things, as I told, I will follow with the tutorial going forward. Okay, which where we'll actually perform some tutorials and projects. Okay, so this is how you actually use this, but remember, uh pause this whenever work is done. Okay. All right, guys. So now we will start. I hope you have, created your Fabric account through Azure. And as I told, please keep an eye on how to, check and how to pause your subscriptions in between whenever you are not using. Otherwise, your whatever Azure credits you have got, they will be kept on using and they might go away from there, right? So just keep an eye on that. So once you are in Fabric, so you have to use an the login user which you created and the password which you created. Based on that, you have or you are on this landing page, right? So here you can see right now we are on home page. Here you can see this is a Fabric interface which we'll be using. Also, if you go over here, that is account manager, and if I click here, so this is the account which I created, right? The user which I created in Azure, portal for the Azure subscription, which from there, which we got the credits of $200, and based on that we have created this. So everything will be same for you, just the login information will be different for you, right? So here you can see tenant name. So tenant name, here you will see a default directory, but if you work in a real-time industry, your tenant name would be sometimes mainly your organization name, right? So the tenant, mostly one company will have one tenant, and under one tenant there will be multiple projects created, right? So if you are working for 7 clients, or your company is working for 7 clients, then those 7 clients will be coming under one tenant, right? So, and each tenant might have a separate workspace for it, right? So each tenant will work on different workspace. Or if you say, let's say your company is been working in different domains like sales domain, he's working in farm marketing domain, finance domain, right? Or project management domain. So all these domains will have their own different workspace under one single tenant. Okay, so all this entire thing that is in detailed tutorial I'm creating with all the concepts from basic, where you can learn Fabric from start to end, everything, which is a unified platform. I will explain you everything over there when I will create a complete tutorial. Here also you will be able to understand many things, but some things will be not touched because this is project related thing. Okay, so now this is the home page which you will see, and the left hand navigation, there are different spaces available over here. So there is a home button where here you will be able to create different workflows, workspaces. Here there are other different options which are mostly related to data science. Okay, because data science can be also used under Fabric. Okay, then you have workspace. Okay, nothing but here you will be creating a new workspace under which we are going to create our entire project. Okay, then there is one lake catalog is available over here. Okay, so one lake catalog is nothing but where when once you create different workspaces, all the items which you create under that workspace will be listed over here. Okay, and catalog is nothing but all the items will be available here, whatever all items which you will be creating. Okay, okay, then monitoring is available. Monitoring is nothing but the activities which you perform under different workspace, and when you create different data flows, data warehouses, lake houses. So all those activities are how they are performing at backend. how much capacity is Fabric using for them. Everything will be monitored over here. Then real time is available. So this is mostly a part of data science. Okay, nothing but where different advanced level real time analysis will be done, as well as at real time how your backend data pipelines are been working over here, right? Then we have workloads. So these, there are multiple options, but if I tell you right now everything, it will be somewhat hard for you to understand. So we will stick to our project. So just go to home over here. Then first what we have to do, we have to create a workspace for us. Under that workspace, we will have a one lake. Okay, so each workspace will have a one lake. Okay, under one lake we will be creating lake house, we will be creating data warehouse, SQL queries, SQL endpoints we will be using, TSQL we will be using. We will be creating different data pipelines, and under the same workspace we will be creating a semantic model for our Power BI report. And then after creating that, we will create our or build our report, and then we will publish to the workspace itself on the Fabric. Okay, so we will in terms of, I can say that one client will have one workspace, right? So under that only everything of will be performed for that client, and we can have different permissions also for that workspace, right? So as I told you, you are having a contributor role. So you will have access to everything, but in real time there will be some limitations to you while accessing the Fabric. All right. So now we are on home page. Now we have to create a workspace under which we will be performing our project. So here you can see a plus option is there to create a workspace. I'll just click on this workspace, and here you can write the name of your workspace. So what you have to give. So you can give any name. So I will just name it a Swiggy project, because we are creating a Swiggy project for us. Swiggy is the client for us. So I will say Swiggy project is my workspace. Okay. Then you can assign the domain also. It is optional. Description is also optional. Like any new user, if he is visiting, then you can apply over it. Then if you scroll down here, you can see this is important that Fabric capacity or free Fabric something will be there. For you it will be just Fabric, but those who are using 365 account to see this, they will see something else over here. So if I show you, they will be seeing here, if I create a new workspace and if I show you, so you can see they will be seeing a Fabric trial. But you are creating, if you guys are creating an account, as I told you, that is through a subscription, which I just demoed you in the last few minutes or half hour. You will be seeing Fabric, but those who are using 365 account, they will be, I mean, they already have the Microsoft subscription, they will see Fabric trial over there. So those are the options that you have to select. Okay, then don't touch anything. We are going to create a small model only. Because our capacity is F2, we are using the $292 capacity. It is very low capacity. So just click on apply. Okay, sometimes what you will get an message, error message that capacity is not there. So just go ahead, create new workspace and start again, right? So now once you create a workspace, you can see, you can view your workspace from your workspace. Here if you click here, you can see a new workspace has been created, and when you click on this, you can see you are in this workspace right now. Okay, so now this workspace is completely empty right now. What we have to do is we have to ingest our data, but for data ingestion or to store our data, we have to first create a lake house. Okay, so now first I will tell you what do you mean by lake house. Okay, so this is a very new word, lake and house, right? So this word is actually created from two different words, right? One is data lake and second is data warehouse, right? So data lake and data warehouse. So from data lake, lake has been taken, and from data warehouse, warehouse is taken, and in this way, lake house has been created. So now we will create a lake house. So first I will tell you why to create lake house. So Lakehouse is nothing but where we store our raw data, or we can say structured and unstructured, both the data we store over here, right? When I say structured and unstructured, because whenever you are grabbing some data from a few of the APIs, or if you are creating or you're having your data from digital platforms, So many times there the data is in unclean format. Sometimes some files may be uncleaned, some files may be cleaned. So it can store both the datas, clean and unclean data both, right? Whichever is uncleaned, we perform some data pipeline operations or data factory operations by using Azure portal, or ADF, we can say Azure Data Factory, which is called, and we clean the data, right, by using ETL processes, right? So there's few of the tasks we will be doing here also of cleaning, but just keep in mind how we do it, right? Now, um, first what we will do, I will just create a lake house. So for creating, you have to just click on new item over here. Okay, and here I already see it, but if you are not able to see the lake house over here, just in filter you can type lake house over here. Okay, and here you can see it is used to store big data for cleaning, querying, reporting and sharing, right? Nothing but it is used to store large amount of data. How we can store? Because data, as I told, lake is been taken from data lake, and it is actually created in combination of data lake plus data warehouse, right? So here you can see lake means data lake. Data lake is used to store a huge amount of data, whereas house means nothing but data warehouse, right? Data warehouse is used to store structural data, whereas data lake is used to store unstructural data. So Lakehouse can store both structural as well as unstructural data, right? So that's the reason Lakehouse has been created. And this is the very first stage of our project. And in Fabric terminology, if you say, we called it as a bronze layer. Very important. We called it as a bronze layer, nothing but where raw data in unstructured format will be stored. Okay, most of the time unstructured is there. I told you that structural also will be stored, but most of the time unstructured. Okay, where we have to clean the data. So when the data is at very raw level, okay, no cleaning is performed on that, then it is called as a bronze layer of the data. Okay, so now let's create a lake house. You can give any name. Okay, and you can see location is nothing but Swiggy project, which is the where work, we can say the workspace which we created. So we can name the, I will just name it as Swiggy underscore LW, nothing but Lakehouse. I am creating a new Swiggy underscore Lakehouse. I will just uncheck this Lakehouse schema because it is used to manage different objects over here. So I will uncheck this and I will just create it. Okay. So it will create a Lakehouse for me now. It will take some time. Right. Now here you can see a lake house has been created. If you're not able to view this, you can again go in workspace. You can click on your workspace. Here you can see Swiggy underscore lakehouse. Your lakehouse is available. Just click on it. Okay, and at the top here you can say lakehouse has been created. It is Swiggy underscore lakehouse. A new tab has been opened over here. Okay, now here you can see under the lake house, here there are two sections are available. One is files and one is tables. So files is a folder where we store all our unstructured data, right? And after we do some cleaning in that, then we store it into tables, right? So remember, in files, any format or any extension of data can be stored. It may be .csv, .pdf, or any delimiter file is there, comma separated or hyphen separated, a dot separated, space separated, xlsx file, okay, or a pdf file, or it is been taken from any other sources, JSON file is there. Everything will be stored under files because it is a raw data. Uncleaned data will be stored in files, and when you clean it, okay, for temporary purpose, it will be stored in tables again, right? So files, it can store large amount of data, uncleaned data, whereas tables will store a cleaned and structured data inside it, and it only stores the data in the form of dot parquet format. Okay, dot parquet nothing but it is a delta table which will have all the acid properties. I will just search for dot parquet format. Okay, so you can see dot parquet file. So here you will get all the information of dot parquet file. Okay, so it is an open source column oriented data storage where nothing but each and every fields will be stored in the form of columns and rows, right? And if you search for it in Fabric, okay, So you can see this is an official document of .parquet. Okay. So nothing but you can see, you can read this entire thing, but in short, if I tell you, it will be a very structured table which we convert in .parquet, right? Which is nothing but it will be cleaned format. Okay, it will not take any spaces, any special characters in its I can say in its headers or in column names. Okay, also it will perform or have all the acid properties. Acid properties is nothing but, I will just show you acid properties. Okay, acid properties in table. Okay, in delta table I can say, we also call those as a delta table, nothing but it will have atomicity, it will have the consistency in the data, isolation in the data, and durability of the data. All right, so if any table which have the acid properties, it is considered as a most structured data, right? So these are the two sections which are auto created when we create a lake house. So as I told, files will be used to store an uncleaned unstructured data, where tables will be used to store all the cleaned data, and automatically the data will be converted to .parquet format. Okay, so now as we have the data in CSV file, we cannot directly upload it inside our tables, because tables will have a delta table, or it will only take the data in dot or the table in .parquet format. So initially what we will do, we will upload the all that raw data in our files section. So here you can see three dots are there, just click on that three dots, and here you can see upload is there. So you can upload one by one files, or you can upload the folder, but we have the data in multiple files, so directly we will first upload a complete folder, so all the files will be uploaded automatically. So I'll just click on upload folder. Okay, and here I will just browse the folder. So just click on that, search for the folder. You can see the data is available in my data folder. So first go ahead and download all the data which I just demoed you. Download all the data, it is available in the description box, store somewhere in the proper folder, and I will just click on upload. Okay, then it will ask you to upload, so just click on upload. And now you can see, then once it takes the path from here, now just go ahead and click on upload. So you can see all the files will be uploaded, and I will just click on close. Okay, so now you can see under data, if I click on data, if you don't see the data over here, you can see a small refresh button is there, just click on refresh. Okay, and then just click on data, and these are the different files which are been uploaded over here. So if I click on dim date, here you can see the data is right now in file view, nothing but it is in file view right now. Okay, nothing but inside the file. If you want to see it in table view also, you can see, nothing but when it is uploaded inside the table, how it will be seen. So if I click on table view, here you can see it will be seen in the table view, but here you can see first row is actually taken as header. Headers are not been populated, so here you can see setting is there, and you can choose it as first row as header. Okay, so likewise you can see how much data is being loaded inside that. You can see 243, all the records are being loaded, right? So you can check that also. All right, so in this way we load our data here. Okay, now what I will do, you can one by one check all the files. I'll just go to data again. You can go for dish. You can see dish right now it is comma separated. You can see comma separated files is there. If you want to see it in table view, here you can select the table view, and from here again the header are being selected as a row, but you have to say that first row as header, because this is the first row. So change it as a header. Header is nothing but as a heading of our columns, right? Similar way, you can see all other files. If I see the locations, you can see the location file also in the table view, right? And you can see first row as header, right? Likewise, if I go to data again, this is the restaurant table, right? I can see it in table view. So again, it is header is not been selected. I will see first row as header, right? Likewise, similar way, if I go to fact, okay, fact table. So if I see in the table view, you can see I'll change this first row as header. Okay, okay, so here you can see everything is there, right? So in this way, actually what happens is we are creating, or we have uploaded our data. So right now it is in files. Files is nothing but you can upload any dot extension file, any unclean, any format file, images, anything, URLs also you can upload, because it stores all the unclean and unstructured data. But now you have to, as I told, you have to move all these tables into tables section, right? So that it can be used for our analysis. Fabric will always use Parquet format only. If you want to move your table from Lakehouse to warehouse, then remember we will have to convert these tables into delta tables, right? Delta table is a terminology used in Fabric, okay, where it have a dot Parquet extension format, okay, and you can learn more about it. You can just search about it. I don't have that much amount of time to explain you, but remember it is the most structured file format or most structured table which don't have any anomalies in it, okay, right? So now how to move this data, right? So there are different ways to move. You can use data factory pipelines to move all the tables from files to table, okay, but most of the time data pipelines are used only when the data is very unstructured, so much of cleaning is required. But as I to just to tell you, the data which we have in .csv file, it is in structured format only, right? We don't have any flaws in our data, right? So you just have to move it from files to tables. How you can do it? It is very easy. Okay, so we will not follow any pipelines at this moment. We will need it going forward, but I will tell you first how to move it. So here you can see when you go into data, here you can see three dot is there, and here you can say load to tables. Nothing but this data or this table we are moving from load to tables to new table. Nothing but it will be now moved to this table section, that is in cleaned format. Data is already cleaned, so we are not performing any cleaning operation. So I'll just click on new table. So what will happen now? So what should be the name of the table when we move it in the table section? Actually you can give any name. Remember that use header for columns, right? So column header, it will automatically take first row, and the separator is comma, because CSV file is there. It is a comma separated value, so comma should be used. All right. And now what will happen when I hit load button? What will happen is there will be I can say at backend a Spark engine will work, right? Or we can say PySpark engine, which is there inside Fabric, which uses actually Azure, data pipelines, which will work automatically at backend, and it will convert this file .csv file into .parquet format, that is in delta table, and it will be cleanly storing everything into our tables. So just click on load. Okay, so here you can see it is converting everything. Okay, so it will take some time to load the data from files to table, okay, in the lake house. So as I told you, this is still in bronze level. So whenever you will be doing cleaning, then we are moving it to silver level. I think it is we are at bronze layer. Then when you are performing cleaning operation, it is called as a silver layer. And once everything is completed, once the files are ready, we called it as a gold layer. Okay. So now you can see the date table is been converted into a Parquet format or a proper format. So when I click on this, you can see it is actually taking date ID, and you can see order date, right? So first, you can check if every data, all the data is been populated correctly and everything. Okay. Here you can see a table view is available by default, and but now if you click on file view over here, it will actually give us the delta logs and all the metadata behind this data. And here you can see this table is now converted to .parquet format. Here you can see it is in .parquet format because the extension of this is .parquet. Right, when you click on this, okay, so you can see this is a .parquet file actually, right? So it is stored in .parquet format. Remember, okay. Similar way, if I go back to file view, there are some delta logs, so these are the logs which are in JSON file. It is not important for you right now. Okay, just remember. Okay, then I'll just go to back, right? And if I go to file view, this is the metadata of the data, right? So it will just load a few folder contents for you. It will take some time to load, but for now, don't focus on this. Just remember that your table is now converted into a .parquet format. So we converted one table. Similar way, we'll converted other tables also. So just click on three dot, and we'll just click on load to tables, create a new table, and have the same name for this. Check this and have this comma, just load it. So it will take some time to load the data, so you have to have patience while this process is done. Okay. So now let's wait. So now you can see it is successfully created. Okay, so you can see this is the dish table, right? So uh, just keep in mind when we are doing this operation. Similar way, if you go in file view, you can see the parquet format is also converted, right? So this is a dish table how you convert. Then we will go back to data over here. Now we will convert this also, and we will load it as a new table, and we'll just click on load. Okay. So in this way, again, it will take some time to load the data. Okay. All right. So you can see it has been loaded again. Similar way, we'll go back and we'll do it for restaurants also. So just click here, load to tables, new table, have the same name, check this, comma separated, load. Okay, so at backend, actually a Spark engine is working of Fabric, which is based on Azure. And in this way, we are creating a new table. Okay, we will do the same for fact table also. So load as a new table and click on load. Okay. And remember, you can see a triangle has been created with some rows and columns. So this is actually said that it is a delta table, right? Which is nothing but as a dot parquet format, right? So that is important. So the logo of that table, right? So you can see our fact table is also converted. So you can see this is the locations table, right? So this is the locations table. Similar way, you can see this is the restaurant table, okay? And this is the fact table. Okay, so this is our fact table with all the IDs which is have, right? Now what we have to do, we have to check if all the data when we are moving from files section to our table section inside our lake house, if the operation has been done correctly, if all the data has been brought correctly or not. So how to verify this? So to do that, we can do everything in this in SQL. And you don't have to go to SQL as a separate tool. Inside Fabric itself, we have Excel, right? So if you are at the lake house, now here you can see at the top here, you can see lake house is there. And when you click on this here, you can see an SQL analysis analytics endpoint is created where you can query the data using SQL. So if I click on this SQL endpoint, okay, you can see it has been opened in Lakehouse's warehouse. We have not created any new warehouse yet. Inside Lakehouse, an SQL endpoint is there. In that only we are right now. Okay. So if you can click on workspace again, and if I go to my project over here, here you can see when you create a Swiggy Lakehouse, an automatic SQL endpoint is created over here. Here you can see type is nothing but SQL endpoint. Automatically it is created. Okay. You don't have to create. It is automatically created, right? And now when I click on this SQL Lakehouse, again it is bringing me over here, right? And here you can see schema is there, and your queries, whichever shared queries, saved queries, whichever you have will be stored over here. And now if I click on DBO, so these all these schemas are auto generated. You have not created yet anything. Okay. So if I click on DBO, you can see the tables are there, and inside the tables, you can see all your tables are available. The ones which we loaded as a table format. And here all your views are there. If you want to create any views using SQL, you can actually create here. Okay. Now what I will do, firing the query, we will check if all our data has been brought correctly. So if I will just click on new SQL query, and now I will use a query as select. Okay, so first we will check it for date table. So select star, that is nothing but give me all the data from dish dim.dish, nothing but dimension table. So just select this, and I will just, you can run it over here. So just run this. So it will execute the query for us. It will take some time. Okay. And now here you can see this is the dates which we all have, right? So actually it should be for date. So I'll just select date. I did it for dish. So just select date. So you can see these are all the dates, right? Now what I will do, I want to check count of everything. So if I check select count of star, okay, from dim underscore date, okay. And if I run this, okay, so if I run this, you can see the total records are 243. And if I go to our original data which we loaded, and if I see the date table over here, and if I see the count, if I select the row, it is 244, because it is considering the header also. If you minus 1, the header over here, it will be 243, which is the exact number which we have. So here you can see 243 is the exact number we have, which is correct. Okay. Okay. Now what we will do? Now we will check it for dish. Okay. So just select star from dim underscore dish. Okay. And if I run this, okay, so you can see these are the tables which has been populated, and here you can see only 10,000 rows. Okay, first 10,000 or limited 10,000 rows only we can see from here. Okay, now what I will do, I will just select count. Okay, so I will just copy the same query, and instead of this I want to see for dish. Okay, dish. If I run this, so you can see it is giving me 82891 records, and if I go back and see in our data, so you can see, and if I run this, you can see it is 82892. Okay, so if I delete one, so it will be 82891. Okay, the same number of records we are seeing over here, 82891. Okay, in case sometimes what happens is you will be not seeing the correct records over here, right? So sometimes you will see, sometimes you will inflated value will be there, deflated value will be there. So what to do that time? I will tell you. First, let's run all the query. So select, okay, star from dim underscore, let's say we will see for location. If I run this, okay, so you can see these are showing the random 10,000 rows for us, right? So this is dim dot location. And if you want to select the total count, if you want to see total count, so it should be from location. Okay, and if I run only this query, you have to select that part of the query to run it. So it is 995. And if I go back and if I check it for location, and if I see here it is 996, so delete one header row, so it will be 995, which is correct. Okay, all right. And now we will check it for, copy this, so select star from dim dot restaurant. All right, and I will just run this query. So you can see this is the data, and now we have to check its, okay, we will check its count also. So just run the count, it is 993. So let's see for restaurant, you can see it is 994. So if you delete one header, it will be 993, which is correct. Okay, now next, copy this again. Okay, and select star from fact.orders. You will check it for a fact table. Okay, and if I run this, you can see these are the fact table for fact orders table. All right, next we will have to check the count. So if I run this now, you can see it is 197430. Let's check. And if I select this, if I select the entire column, so you can see 197431. Delete one, so it will be 197430 because header is there. So you can see exact value you are getting 197430. But some of you might have some discrepancies in this table. Okay, most of you will get, because when I was doing, I was trying, I was getting some discrepancies in dish table. So at that time, how actually you will be able to resolve this, right? So when our data is inside our lake house, so first check we did when we loaded from files to table, right? When we converted it into a parquet format, right? CSV to parquet format, which I told. But we have to do one more check when we load from Lakehouse to warehouse, because we have to bring the table in warehouse also. And in warehouse, from warehouse only we can create a semantic model. Okay, from here we cannot create it. So, and after that, that semantic model will be used in Power BI, right? So sometimes what will happen, that here itself you will get some discrepancies in the data, that some data is not showing or data is been not brought, inflated data will be there, more rows will be there, or we can say less number of rows will be there. At that time, how to handle this? So I will go to swiggy.lakehouse. Here you can say I will go back here. If you are not able to see it, you can go in workspace, again click here, and here you can see I will go in swiggy.lakehouse. In Lakehouse, don't go in analytics, SQL analytics. go in Lakehouse. Here you can see you are in Lakehouse again. So what you have to do is, in that case, you can load the data, the same data also you can load by using pipelines. So I will tell you that also, how to load the data using pipeline. So for that, go in workspace, select your workspace, and you have to create a new item. So I'll just click on new item. Okay, and here search for pipeline. Okay, so here you can see pipeline. So it is used to ingest data at scale and schedule data workflows. Nothing but whenever you are creating a pipeline, Azure engine will work at the end, where data factory will be in the picture, which will be helping you to ingest data from one source to another source, right? So just create a pipeline. Okay, so just click on pipeline. I will tell you. So I'll create a pipeline where it is used to load data, okay, from files to table. Okay, so load data from files to table. I will just create it for one of the one of the table only. So I'll just create. It is not required, I'm telling you, but I'm giving you one another method. If while doing the previous procedure, if some of you are facing some issues, then only you have to do this, but I'm telling you, right? So once you click it, you can see a pipeline will be opened. And if I go to warehouse, and if I click here also you can see a new pipeline is loaded. Okay, and you can click here also and you will be brought to pipeline. Then you have to go in activities. Here you can create different activities. So, and if I go in activities, and here you have seen option, you can see I have to copy the data, copy data from files and store it into tables. So I'll just click on copy data activity. Okay, so you can see this is the data activity which has been created. Okay, so I will say copy data. I will say dim dish. We will use the dimension dish table to load. Okay, then you have to go in source. Source is nothing but from where you have to take the data, and destination is nothing but from where or to where we have to copy the data. First we have to select the source, grabbing the data from where we have to take the data. So select here. Okay, and then click on browse all. So you can see multiple options over here. Actually, the data can be taken from multiple sources. Here you can see, if you click on view all, these are the different data hubs from where you can copy the data from. But our data is already inside our one lake catalog. So here you have to click on one lake catalog. So just click on one lake catalog, and under one lake catalog you can see Swiggy where Lakehouse is there. So just click on that. Okay, and so you can see Swiggy Lakehouse has been selected, but our data is in stored in files. So select files here. Okay, then we have to choose file path over here, keep it as it is, and from here we will browse the which file we have to select. So just click on browse. Okay, and it will load the data for us. So just click on data, and now I will just use dish table. So just take the dish table and I will just click on OK. So you can see data is the folder which we took. So if I go here in Lakehouse, here you can see data is the folder, and in that dim dish table I have taken. I will go back to my pipeline. Over here at the top you can see three tabs are created, and here you can see data. This is the file which we are going to convert. File format, you have to check file format, because file format is CSV file, so nothing but delimited text. Here you can see delimited text is there. You have to, CSV file is also called as delimited text file. So just select delimited text, then go in settings. Over here you can see, you have to see what is the delimiter. You can see comma separator is the delimiter. We have to check that only. First row should be as header. Okay, and no other changes are required. Just click on OK. So this is our source. We have this file which we have to place in destination, nothing but where you have to paste it. So again I will browse over here, click on browse all. Okay, go back to our one lake. Okay, and in Swiggy warehouse only or Swiggy Lakehouse only we have to load that data. So I will just click on Swiggy Lakehouse again. Okay, so now we have chosen the destination under which Lakehouse we have to do. Then select tables, because we are grabbing it from files. Okay, under Lakehouse itself, you can say under Lakehouse itself, we are grabbing it files, and we are converting it into tables, that is .parquet format, right? So I will go back to destination. Okay, so here it should be a table. Select here table only. So we are not going to select any type of table from here. We will create a new table for us. So just create a new one. Okay. And I will name it as, let's say, dish, or we can say dim dish new. Okay. So name it as something new. Don't give the same name which we already converted at it as a dim dish. Give some new name. Okay. And I will just create on create. Okay. So you can say it is, you can see everything is there. Make sure in source it should be delimited text as I told. Okay. All other things are available over here. Next we have to validate. Okay. So first you were in home, then go to run page. Here we have to validate if whatever flow we have chosen, the pipeline properties which we have applied over here, those are correct. So just validate over here, and so you can see the pipeline is validated, no errors were found. Now we have to run this, so just run this. So it will ask that save and run, so just click on save and run. So at backend what's happening is it is saving and then running. So you can see this succeeded, it is my previous run. So for you, you will get, you will have to wait some time. So you can see the activity has been now started, and here you will get a row. You can see this queued, it is in queue, so it will take some time for loading data from files and then again converting it into a Parquet format and then loading again it into our tables section. So you can see you will get and succeeded over here. You can see it has been copied, and if you want to see an entire results of what has been done, you can click on this copy dish name. So just click on this, and here you can see we have the source was Lakehouse only and destination was Lakehouse. The same thing was Lakehouse only. You can see the size of the data was first 3.47, and then the data written again was, it was compressed actually, right? Rows were 82891. The same amount of rows were done. Same amount it has been taken and it has been took over there. The time it took was 14 seconds, right? So duration breakdown is also available over here, right? If you go to advanced, it was triggered manual because all of this process which I told you over here, it can be triggered automatically also if you set some time zones, or we can say at what time it should run and everything, so that you can have the latest data into your delta tables. Okay. So this is how you read how much time it took, and you can monitor it over here. All right. So now I will go back to our lake house. So just go back to our lake house. You can go from workspace also in our lake house. Okay. So now we are in lake house. So here that table we cannot see right now. So what you have to do, you have to click on this refresh button, and you can see a new table has been created, that is dim dish new, the one which we created by pipelines. So this is also way of doing it. You don't have to do, but just for practice if you want, you can do it, right? So you can see this is the table that we created. All right. And if you want, you can check its by querying it, you can check the data also. So you can just go to SQL endpoint from here, or you can click here and you can go to SQL endpoint from here, right? So you can see this is the table which we have loaded. So I will just copy this and I will paste it. And here you can see that table will be there. So you can see dim dish. If you don't see, you just have to click on this refresh button. Okay. And I will just now run the query for it. So if I run this and if I run here, okay, so you can see all the data is available. If you want to see the count of this also, you can see 82891 is the exact count which you get. Okay. So in this way you can from here you can take it over there, right? So that is by using pipeline activities. If you are getting some errors while doing this, you can actually go ahead and remove all the errors, or you can work on those errors by using the pipeline activity, right? Because if you do pipelines, most of the time we don't lose the data. You can do cleaning operation also, but this what we do, we directly converted from file section only into this section, right? If you see count of this also, the original one which we did, it is 82891. Same way it is also 82891, same count. Okay. But this is more cleaner. The pipeline activity which I showed is more cleaner, and it is recommended to do in that way, so that whenever new upload data will be there. But for pipelines we can actually set some timer that refresh it and we can bring the new data. So same thing you can do it for others also. What you have to do is you have to just copy this. If I copy this and I will paste it, a new activity will be created, and you can just change the different you can choose different file from here, whichever you want to work on. And at destination, okay, so if I check the file, you can take the new file from here. Okay. And I will just cancel it for now, and you can see, and destination you can add a new file whichever you want to paste. right? So for now, I will just close this activity. I will just delete it, select it and press delete button. Okay. So this is how you create ingest our data and then convert it into a proper data format. Now we have loaded all our data. We have converted it into a Parquet format, and then we have by using SQL we have validated also. So now to use it in Power BI, we have to first load our data in data warehouse, right? So data warehouse, or we can say only warehouse. I should not say data warehouse. So warehouse in Power BI or in Fabric is something that which stores only structural data inside it. Nothing but all the data which is stored here inside the files, you can actually move to warehouse because it is structured data. Files contain unstructured data, tables contain structured data. Because as I told, Lakehouse will store both unstructured and structured data, but warehouse will store only structured data. It cannot store unstructured data inside it. Only structured data, proper data with all the acid properties it can store, right? Cleaned data, I can say. And there also again, this will be moved by using again pipelines only. We will use to move it from here to there. So we will again be working with pipelines. And after creating those pipelines, once the data is loaded there, again we will fire some SQL queries. We will check our data. If there is anything wrong, we will try to alter the table over there itself or create a new table for us, right? So this is how you create it. And as I told, if you are facing some issues, if there is some data mismatch available when we do from here, that is upload to files, then you can follow the pipeline activity which I told. From there you will not face any issues, right? So this is how you load the data and you convert it into a .parquet format. I hope you have understood. Okay, so now once we have completed our lakehouse activities and one pipeline also I have showed you, now what we will do, we will move our data to warehouse. So first we have to create a warehouse. And as I told you, to create a semantic model, we have to create a warehouse, and in that we have to bring all our data. And we everybody know that warehouse comprises of schemas, and in that there will be different fact and dimension tables where we will create different schemas under that, like snowflake schema is there, star schemas are there, right? So first I will tell you how to create a a warehouse. So first I will go to workspace, and here I will go to Swiggy, the project which we have created. And now I will go to new item over here. Okay, and here you can search for warehouse. Okay, so sorry, search for warehouse, and here you can see this is the warehouse which provides strategic insights from multiple sources in your entire business, right? So it is used when we are dealing with Power BI. So I will just create a warehouse. Okay, and I will name it as, let's say, Swiggy underscore, I will say, data warehouse. Okay, so I'll just name it as Swiggy underscore data warehouse, and I will create it. Okay, so it will take some time to create. And here you can see this is our new warehouse which has been created. So when we create warehouse, few of the left hand panel side, few of the folder and some of the queries are already created over here for us. Not queries, I mean queries folder. So if we expand this here, you can see there are few schemas available over here. So these are and database object, information schema, and system schema. These are auto created over here. Okay, so if you see here, right now nothing is available in these schemas. They have just been created the structure of that. Security is nothing but you can provide some security or roles over on this warehouse for the specified schemas created. And here you can see queries is nothing but here you can save whatever queries you have written, so that in future you can use those queries, right? Or you can save it and you can see what queries are been written. So as I told, warehouse, here you can see the warehouse which we have created. It consists of a clean data always. We always store a clean data in here. And warehouse is actually used for strategic business insights, and business insights are been taken from Power BI. And why warehouse is required? Because it will help us to store the data. We can fire some SQL queries to our warehouse. We can clean the data. We can modify the data. We can create different views. Okay. We can also alter our tables if anything is wrong. Okay. And we can also create a semantic model, nothing but data source for our Power BI desktop. Okay. Or the reports which we are going to create. Now, what we will do, I will just go ahead and we have to now load the data inside our warehouse, right? So now to load the data inside our warehouse, as I told, we will have to use the pipeline again, right? The data pipelines we have to make use of. So for that, what I will do again, so as I told, we are going to load the data now. Okay. So first I will just, I will just show you, you can see new SQL query. So here SQL query will work for the data which we have over here. So we will say, let's select, I'm saying that select hello. Okay. So if I run this query, okay, if I run this, you can see it is working exactly same as the SQL we have. So here we write it in the TSQL format, or the language which will be used for SQL, or the database which we have is a TSQL database. Okay. And that database also you can open here. You can see you can either open in Visual Studio or you can open in SSMS, something, but our server, SQL Server Management Studio, which is an SQL Server database, or MS SQL database also we call it, right? So here everything is unified, as I told at the start also. Fabric is everything unified, everything at one place, right? So this is how helpful it is. Now what we have to do is we have to bring our data inside our warehouse. So to do that, what we will do first, I will just delete. We have to create a schema over here. So what I will do first, I will create a schema, and for that we can write a SQL query. So let's say I will write create, okay, and I will say schema. Okay, so this is schema spelling is wrong. So this is a function, or the syntax we write to create a schema inside our warehouse. We have to fire a SQL query only. So I will name it as, let's say, Swiggy underscore project. Okay, I will name the schema as Swiggy underscore project. I will select this and I will run this. Okay. So you can say it is running, and you can see a Swiggy underscore project schema has been created over here. If I expand this, you can see table is there, views are there. We can create views, we can create stored procedure, we can create functions also over here, right? You can say table value function, scalar value function. So right now what we have to do, if you expand tables, nothing is there under tables, and those tables which are there inside our lake house, you can see inside our lakehouse these tables are there. What we have to do is we have to bring those tables inside our data warehouse, right? Inside our Swiggy project schema which we have created, right? So to do that, what we will do now, we have to create a pipeline. So to create a pipeline, I will go in my workspace, select our workspace, and create a new item over here. And here we will select a pipeline. Okay, you can search for it, or if you see, you can just click here pipeline, and I will name it as pipeline underscore lakehouse to, I will say, data warehouse, that we are moving our data from lakehouse to data warehouse now. I will create it. Okay, so it will take some time to create, and now you can see this is a new pipeline that we are going to create here. First I will do, I will just click on activities, and here we will use a copy data activity. We have to copy the data from lakehouse to data warehouse. So I'll just click it. Okay. And now just take a note. I will just show you how we create it for one table. Okay. So I will say copy data. Okay. I will just keep it copy data. Let's say dim. Okay. I will just say for date table we will move, right? So copy data date table. So this is the name of this activity which we are performing. Now I will go to source. We have to identify from where we have to take the data, and destination is nothing but where we have to place the data. So we will pick it from Lakehouse. I'll just click on browse all. So you have to go in one lake catalog. So in one lake catalog, all your data has been placed. Okay. Or whatever schemas or Lakehouse, data warehouse, whatever you create, it will be under one lake. So you can see we have data in our Swiggy Lakehouse. So first click on Lakehouse. We have to take the data from there, and we know that data is now stored in tables, right? We can see it is stored under tables here, right? So same thing, we'll go to pipeline again over here, and here you can see it is stored in tables. It should be table, right? And if you click over here, you can see the tables. If you don't see, just click on this refresh button, you will able to see. So I will move the date table. Okay, now this is the table that we have to move, and I will create a destination where you have to move the data, copy the data. So I will click on browse all, then go to one catalog again. Okay, one lake catalog, and here you will see now we have to move a destination is our data warehouse into the schema. So just click on data warehouse, right? And you can see it is saying that where you have to move it, right? Okay, so once we have selected our destination, that is Swiggy project, now what we will do, we have to enter where we want to move that destination or whatever destination we have. So we know that this is our Swiggy underscore data warehouse. If you see here in warehouse, we have created a schema Swiggy underscore project. The same in schema, we have to populate that table. So for that, what I will do, I will go to that pipeline. So name should be the same. So we will create at to create table. Okay. So we will create an automatic table. So nothing but it will just copy and it will be pasting it over there. So I will just name the project the schema name. Okay, so mention the same schema, don't make any spell mistake. And here I will say, let's say date table. I will name it as date table. You don't have to do anything. Now I will just click on validate first. First validate it, right? So you can see it is validated. And now I will just click on run and I will just click on save and run. So it will gather all the information and it will start. So this failed one, just ignore it. It will start the new one. Okay. So this is our previous run which was failed. Now so you can see it will start the queue over here and you can see it has been starting. It will take some time. So give it some for 30-40 seconds and it will, populate the data into our warehouse. Okay. So let's wait. Some if data is large, it takes more time, but our data is not very large. So maybe less than a minute it will take and it will give us the result. Okay. Here it is. Okay, you can see succeeded, and if you want to see the results, right here you can see it is source is Lakehouse. Okay, then it is using an Azure data storage. We called it as ADLS generation 2. Okay, nothing but as a medium to transfer the data from Lakehouse to warehouse, right? And the data size, if you see over here, it is 6.5 KB. It is reduced over here, right? So you can see 243 rows are there. All the rows were transferred to warehouse, right? Here you can see how much time it took. You can say you can say 13 seconds of time. You can say 14 seconds at, I mean, staging duration, nothing but this ADLS generation 2, that is Azure Data Lake Storage. It is actually taking 14 seconds. 13 seconds it took destination. It took for 14 seconds and all the things are available over here, right? So this is how you can transfer. And if you go back to now data warehouse, okay, and if you see over here inside our tables, right now nothing is there. So if I refresh this, okay, if I refresh, and now you will be able to see that table. Okay, so let's see. So we are in the Swiggy underscore data warehouse. So let's refresh it. Okay, so it's not created yet. I'll just right click. Let's refresh the entire page. Okay, and here you can see I mentioned the incorrect name. So that's the reason a new schema has been created. If you see in the lake house, so I mentioned an incorrect name. Maybe it should be what Swiggy underscore project is the schema we created. But I mentioned an incorrect name over here while the pipeline activity was working. So if I see the destination, you can see Swiggy underscore schema. But it should be what Swiggy underscore project. So first what I will do, I will delete the data from here first. So this Swiggy underscore schema which has been created, I will delete that. So for that I will do take new SQL query from here and I will say drop schema. So I will just drop the schema which was created, that is Swiggy underscore schema. So delete this schema first, then I will run this. Okay, so you can see it is being reinforced by an object date. So nothing but there is a date field available over here. So first we will delete that date. Okay, so I will first delete the table. Okay, Swiggy dot date, right? So make sure you write in this way, that is drop table, the name of the schema, so that it will understand from which schema we are deleting. Now I will run this. Okay, so you can see the table has been gone from here. Remember, you have to mention the name of the schema over here because there are multiple schemas. If you just write drop table date, it will not understand from which schema you have to delete that. So name the schema first and then dot and the table name. Now what I will do, I will just delete this, and now we will drop the entire schema because it was first, it was having the table in that, so that's the reason it was not able to delete. Now we will delete this. Okay, we will drop this, and you can see the Swiggy underscore schema has been dropped. Now we will populate it in under Swiggy underscore project. Okay, so I will go to pipeline again over here. So you can see we are in the destination. This is source, this is destination, and this will change the destination over here as project. Okay, that is Swiggy underscore project is the schema that we have to work on. So I will validate this. It is correct, and now I will run this. Okay, save and run. So again, it will take 40-50 seconds to load the data. Okay, so let's wait. So you can see the queue has been started. Okay, you can see it has ran successfully. And if you want to see all the information, you can see Azure Data Lake Generation 2 is the engine which has been worked as backend. Okay, because whenever we are moving the data from Lakehouse to warehouse, when the data comes to warehouse, the data lake generation 2, it is being stored inside, right? The warehouse which we create, it is a data lake storage which is of Azure generation 2. In that the data is being stored, same records are being stored. Okay, so this you can read. I already told you how to. And now here I will come, I will refresh. Okay, and here you can see our Swiggy project is there. Under this you can see a table is been created. And now if you want to select that table, so if I want to see the data under that table, I will say select star from Swiggy, mention the name of the schema, and then select the name of the table. Okay, now I will run this, and you can see this is the entire table which we have. Okay, so in this way only we have to populate all the tables, right? So now I have created one activity already. If you are running the same activity again, if you run the same activity again, what will happen? The table which is available over here, in the same table, the data will be created again. So nothing but it will be appended again, the union, or we can say multiple records, duplicate records will be created. So if you want to run, now what we will do, all the tables we have to run, so we will not create one by one activity, we will copy the activity and we will create multiple activities over here, and once only we will run this. So I just showed you that how to do it for one single and how to validate. So you can see the data is coming correctly, so we can move ahead with our all the tables. So now what I will do, first I will drop this. Okay, so just drop this entire table, because if you rerun that particular table again, it will 243 records are already there, again it will bring 243 records, so double the records will be there, which we don't want, right? So I will drop the Swiggy project dot date table. Okay, and I will run this. Okay, so you can see it will be deleted from here. You can see table has been deleted. We will go back to pipeline again, and from here now I will go to general, and first I will name this to rename this copy date at dim underscore date table. So first we will copy the data dim underscore data table date table. Source is same, destination is same, just we will change the dim underscore date. So this is the name of the table we want to create, right? So that's it we have to do. Now we will copy this, paste it, again paste it, paste it, paste it. Five I have created because five tables are available. You can see in lake house, if I show you, these are the five tables. This new one is not required because it is duplicate table. We already have the dish. Okay, because I told you how to copy the data from files to tables in by using a pipeline. So now for this, select the second one. So this we will name it for, let's say, location. So we'll name this as for location, and now go to source. So instead of dim date, we have to move the table which location table. Okay, we have to move the location table. I will copy this. Destination should be same Swiggy underscore project, but the name should be different. That's it. Only that change you have to make. Now I will go to here. Okay, so I will go to destination. For source, I will select. Now I will move the dish table. I will copy this. I will change the name here, right? Instead of this, I will name that copy data dim underscore dish. That is dimension table. Destination also will change the name. That's only the change you have to make. Then go to third table. First, I will select the source. Okay, instead of dim date, now I will choose it as location we have already selected. Now we will choose it as dim restaurant. So copy this name, go to general. I will change this to that is copy data dim restaurant. Destination also we have to change this to restaurant. Okay. Now I will come here. First select the source. From here we will select orders. Now we have to copy the fact underscore orders. In general, I will change this to orders, and in destination also we will change this to orders. Okay. So now at once we will run all of these activities, that is copy data activities, so that it will move all of our tables from lakehouse to warehouse, right? By using ADLS to generation to nothing but Azure data, lake storage. And it is Azure data lake storage is the engine which will run behind. Actually, it is a storage system which is used for warehouse where delta tables, or we can say data lake, or inside data lake the delta tables will be created, right? Now I will first validate it if everything is correct, right? So all everything is correct. Now we will run this. So click save and run. So now it will take some time to run all of the things, right? So let's wait for that. So here you can see all the five activities will be queued in few minutes, in few seconds. Here you can see all of them are been worked simultaneously. So let's wait now. So let's give it some time. It will actually take not more than a minute, less than a minute only, but it is working, right? Let's wait. Here you can see all of them are succeeded. And if you want to see for, let's say, for dim underscore restaurant, so if you like see for dim underscore restaurant, you can see 993 records all have been populated. You can see it is actually compressing the size of the data, right? And we are using the Azure data lake storage generation to store our warehouse tables, right? Similar way, if you want to check for facts, here you can see 197,430 records were there. Same amount of records are being brought, right? Similar way, if you want to see for dish table, 82,891 were there. Same amount are being brought, right? So if you want to see for location table, 995 records are there. Same are being brought. Okay, close it. You can check for dimension date table. You can see it is 243, 243 records are there. So in this way, the pipeline will work to move the data from lakehouse to data warehouse, or we can say only warehouse. Now we'll go to warehouse. Okay. Now you can see all the tables are been brought. If you don't see, just refresh it. You will be able to see it, right? And now we will just see all the tables, right? So I will say select first I will say dim date. Okay, so you have to write same way Swiggy underscore project, nothing but the name of the schema dot the name of the table, right? So this is the format that you have to write inside. I mean, the query you have to write in this way only. And all, remember, all your queries will be saved in my queries. Okay, if you want to go back and see what queries you have fired, you can actually see it over here. And you can make a SQL project here itself. You can fire the SQL queries, and you can create the SQL project, and you can download it also. You can say download SQL database project. Entire project with data, everything will be downloaded, right? Which can be shared. So if I run this, here you can see this is the date table, right? Similar way, I will just copy this, paste, 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 paste. Okay, now I've checked it for tim underscore dish. Okay, so if I run this for dish, and if I run, you can see these are the dish. It is for dish. You can check it for location also if you want. I will run this. You can see it for location also over here, right? You can change it for restaurant also. You can check it. I will run it. You can see this is for restaurant. Everything is being brought properly. And lastly, we will check it for fact table. It is fact orders. If I run this, you can see this is the fact orders. Everything is been brought. If you want, you can check the count of data also. I will copy and paste it, and around this I will add count of star. Okay, nothing but it will give you the count of each and every record. So if I run this, you can see it is 243. You can actually cross check with your data which you have. Just open it and check it. You will get the same result. Okay, right? So I'll copy this also, and I will use count around it. Okay, and select this query, and I will run this. Okay, you can see 82891, which is the same count again. I will copy and paste it over here. So instead of this, I want for location. Okay, you can just run this query. You can see for location it is 995. Okay, again I will paste it over here. You can check it for restaurant. All right, and I will run this, and you can see 993 records. Control C and Control V, and I can check it for fact, and I will run this, and you can see same number of. You can actually cross verify the records. Okay, with your the data which you have. Now you guys will say that we already have all of these tables in our local system. Why we can directly bring them in Power BI and we can visualize. My aim here is to teach you Fabric, right? So this is all the activities we actually perform in Fabric, and I will be in going forward in other projects. I will tell you how to use SQL engine, TSQL queries, stored procedures. I will also help you to understand how to write different notebooks, write Python codes where you can do the Python project, EDA, cleaning of the data, right? We can use more advanced function of Azure Data Factory also. That also I'm going to teach you. So I've started with this project, but it is very important because Fabric, Microsoft Fabric will be the future. Those who are using or those who are learning Power BI, you must learn Fabric because everything will be unified going further. There will be no more usage of multiple tools, and whatever Microsoft is also offering, like ADF is there, ADLS, like Azure Data Lake Storage is also there. So these as a separate service till now they were offering, like Azure is there. Now what they are saying, we are going to stop all those services. Everything will be used, or you will have to use going forward Fabric only, because everything is there in Fabric. Use Fabric only, right? And it is very cheap because $292 per month for F2 capacity. It is actually cheap for small scale industries because everything is there in one single thing, right? All the technologies of data related, everything you can use, even data cleaning, data science also technologies are there, real time modeling also you can do, right? So this is how you bring the data. Now we have to do some data cleaning also, but that we will see in the second part. In second part we will see data cleaning. We will see how to create a semantic model for Power BI. We will see how to create the joins, how to publish the semantic model. After that, we will see how to connect to that semantic model through Power BI. We will create a report, and we will see how to publish it in the Fabric also, right? So this was the first part. And if you have came at this point of the tutorial, hey guys, welcome to our Fabric Power BI plus SQL project. And in this, we are going to see the next part where we will be creating our Power BI report through warehouse, through Fabric. Everything will be through Fabric only. Okay, and we actually imported our data inside our lake house. We did some data processing, some data cleaning. After that, we did some activities where we used different pipelines to import our data in parquet format, nothing but as a delta table. And after that, again with the pipelines, we imported or brought our data inside our warehouse. Okay, the warehouse which we have created. Okay, so now inside warehouse, we have fired different SQL queries. We have seen all the tables and all the counts if they are brought correctly or not. And remember, the warehouse is built on one lake, or we can say data lake, nothing but ADLS generation 2, Azure Data Lake Storage generation 2, which stores all the delta tables in structured way only. Warehouse is always used to store the data, to store the tables as in structured format. Okay, so in warehouse we have created a schema called Swiggy project. Under that, we brought all of our tables from lakehouse to warehouse through different activities pipelines, which are a part of data factory, right? So all these we have seen some part of data engineering, some part of data analysis in this, right? Now going forward, what we will do in this part, we will try to create a semantic model for our Power BI. First, we have to do some data cleaning, data processing. Okay, create a semantic model, work on import and direct query. Okay, see how to connect Power BI to our Fabric, right? Nothing but Fabric warehouse. Then try to create a semantic model, publish it on warehouse, right? Again, try to connect to the semantic model which we published over Fabric, and then create all the reports, right? And everything I will tell you, right? So first thing what we have to do is we have to check if our each and every data which we have over here is correctly brought, so that before creating semantic model we don't have any flaws inside our data, right? So now to do that, what we will do, we will check each and every columns in our data whether they have correct data type, whether there are any null values or not, right? So first what I will do, I'll just select this. Okay, first we will start from orders table, that is fact table. These queries were already written before in the part 1. If you haven't watched, the link will be available in the description of this video. So if I run this, okay, so you can see it is running at the bottom. You can it's processing. Okay, so it will take some time, and then it will retrieve the table. So you can see wherever you see where numerical values are there, okay, it should have a 1 2 3, nothing but this data type is there, right? If you see the data type over here, okay, it's nothing but it's an data type. You can see in the tooltip it is appearing as integer data. If I go here, you can see the tooltip again. If I take it to 1 2 3, nothing but data type is integer. So it is helping us to identify the data type over here, right? So here you can see here the price, the data type is in flow. Okay, nothing but because some the decimal numbers are available over here, so it is been converted to float as a data type. Here also, if you see the data type for rating, it is also float again, right? Here also it is integer. So the data types for numerical, it should be numerical data type. For dates, it should be date data type, right? So make sure all the data types are correct, because when you are creating the relationships, right? So let's say when creating a relationship where date ID over here is a prime foreign key, right? Here it is foreign key, which will be connected to date ID, which is present in our dimension date table. So both the data types should be same. If there is some mismatch in your data types, it will not create a relationship, or it will give you an error. So data type of both the fields which are a joining field between two tables should have the same data type. So here you can see all the IDs which are there are having an integer as a data type. So you will also have to check whether all other keys which are there in respective dimension tables should also have the same data type. So I will just run now the restaurant table. So if I run this, so it will take some time to query. And here you can see restaurant ID is there. Here you can see the data type is again, if I hover my mouse, so you can see it is, it is an integer data type, right? So if I make it properly, so not selecting, but here you can see, right? So you can see the data type is integer, which is correct, right? Fact table also had the integer data type for restaurant ID. Here also it is restaurant ID is a integer data type. Here you can see this is a string data type because numerical values are stored over here, which is correct. String data type is correct. Okay. Similar way, we'll check it for location table also. So I will just run my query. Okay, so this is count. So I'll just run the star, select star, everything. So you can see location ID here. You can see it is an integer data type, which is correct, because fact table also had the location ID, which is an integer data type. Those will be the joining keys. Okay. Here also this is a string data type. ABC is there, right? So this, because they are string values, so it is a string data type, which is perfectly correct. Now we'll check it for dish also. So just run this. Make sure this is also dish id. You can see this is in also a integer data type, which is correct, right? Because fact table also had dish id, not dish id is there, food id is there, okay, which will be the joining field. Food id will be connected from fact tables to dish id into the dimension dish table, right? So this is also integer data type, which is perfectly fine. And because these are string values, it is giving you the abc nothing but as a string data type. We will check it for dimension date also. If I run this, okay, so you can see here data type is integer, which is correctly for date id. Here you can see order date, here abc is there, which is string value, which is incorrect, right? You can see that order date is in a string data type, where order date should be always in a date data type or a date time data type. So here we have to do some cleaning, right? Because when we imported the date values from csv files, right, we imported initially in the Lakehouse, right? So if you see in the Lakehouse, we initially imported this folder, right? And this folder had date. Okay, so if I open this and if I show you in the form of table view, so here you can see order date is there, and I will change it to row header, right? So here you can see the value first when I imported here, it was in 1 to 3, nothing but integer data type. Here also it is giving us an integer. When you converted your files into a Parquet format, and when you went here, you can see dim date is there. And once I see it in a table view here, when you convert it into Parquet format, it is converting that into a string data type, right? So right now it is a string data type. From here, we used our pipelines and then we imported our data inside our warehouse. But in warehouse also it is having a string data type. Now what we have to do, we have to convert this order date into a date data type. But remember, whatever data or tables with all the fields, whenever you are bringing those into warehouse, you cannot alter the original table or original fields which are there over here, right? What you can do is either you clean the data at the source itself, nothing but at Lakehouse itself, right? But it is a part of data engineering, and I don't want to go in the uh, complex part of how to write those PySpark queries. That I will bring the tutorial as a separate tutorial. But for now, we have a other way also. In data warehouse, we cannot change or alter this column, but we can create a new column inside our table where it will be creating a new order date, and those order date we will take the values from here, and then we will feed it into the new table or new, sorry, not new table, a new column which we will create inside this table, and then we can change its data type as date. Okay, so this is the format that we are going to work on. Okay, so this is very important. Now what I will do, I will write few queries first, right? So we will alter this original table which is already there. So I will use an alter function. So write an alter function. I will say alter table. Okay, same query you have to write whatever you use as an ANSI standard, right? This is a, I think so, this is a DML command where we data manipulation is done, right? So alter table, which table? So it is stored under Swiggy underscore project, nothing but this is you know a name of the schema, then dot. Okay, nothing but it should know that from which table you are bringing the data from, and from which schema you are to bringing the data. So you have to write in this way only. And I'm taking it as from date table. Okay, I have alter this. Okay, and what I'm doing here is I'm adding, okay, add order date, order underscore date underscore new. Okay, so this is the new field which I have created, that is order date underscore new, which is the new field. And after that, what I'm doing is I'm mentioning its data type as date. Okay, that's it. You have to just write as date. Don't use date time because we don't have time component. So use date time, only date component. And now I will run this. So you can see it is running, and you can see successfully the command has been executed. So we have added the date, okay, the new column. If you want to see that column, you can run the original star from Swiggy underscore dim date. If I run this, okay, so it will take some time to execute, and you can see a new column has been created whose data type is date and order date new. So right now you are seeing everywhere null because we haven't entered or brought some data inside it yet. So now I will write the next query. where it will help us to bring the data inside this data, right? First, I will write the query and then I will explain you. Okay, so I will use now update command. Okay, now we will use update the same table. I will copy this. So we are updating dim underscore date table from Swiggy underscore project, warehouse. And now enter. I will use set function, that is nothing but what you want to set. Okay, so set under underscore new in this field, the newly created field, we want to insert the data, and I will use the function called try convert. Okay, try convert. Okay, so this is the field, or this is the function that we are going to use, and I will tell you why we are using. First, try convert. It will take three arguments. First is what data types. Data type is date. Okay, comma, from which date you want to bring the field. So from original field, that is order date, from here we want to bring, comma, I will press 5. Okay, and I will close this. So that's it, the query you are writing. Try convert is the function which will convert the text data, text field which is there, text the date field which is there. It will convert in date format, which is the field, and comma 5. So why I have written 5 over here, I will tell you. So you can see there are, for try convert, there are different formats available for us, right? So out of this style which are there, from here we can choose the style that original data is in which format. So here you can see I've used 5 because original data, if you see here, if I run the original query, okay, if I run this, so you can see the original table, the data is in which format, it is dd mmyy, and the separator is what, dash. If you note here, you can see dd mmyy is the separator. Okay, you can see dd mmyy is the separator. So this is the format that we have, and to convert this format, nothing but style 5 is available for us. To convert this style into a proper date, we have to mention original data is in which format, right? So that format I have mentioned, and now it will convert it into a date. So if I run this, so you can see there are different styles are available over here. So you have to see which style matches your original data. Select that style, and then it will help you to convert it into a proper data. So you can see this has been run. And now if I bring my original data and if I run this, so you can see data is now converted into a proper data. So it is taking the data from here and it is feeding it over here. Now that format has been changed. It is like YYYY slash MMDD. So this is the original format of MS SQL Server, right? Or all the warehouses in Fabric or in where anywhere they will use, which is related to SQL, right? In Fabric or in Lakehouse, wherever it is there, SQL will use this as a standard date format. That is YYYY dash MM dash DD, right? Right. So in this format, it is converted, and which is a proper date format now. So we have three uh, columns. One is newly created, and now this column we are going to use in analysis when we will be doing our Power BI analysis, right? But we have to check also if this is correctly brought, if there are no null values available in this. So check that also. So to check that, I will write a query over here, right? So I will write select star from. Okay, so select star from. Okay, I will use a function called so from where I have to write the data, that is Swiggy project dot dim date. So select star from dim date where, okay, the new date which I have created, order date new underscore new, is null. Nothing but I will check if this is having any null values, and if I run this, so you can see no records are been returned. It is nothing but if any null value is been created inside our order date new column. Okay, so you can see no null value has been created, right? So you can see no null value has been created because I am finding whether it is null. So no null value, so our data is perfectly fine. And now we can actually go ahead and now use this entire tables which we have created. We have checked our data, we have cleaned our data. After this, what we will do now, we will go ahead and create a semantic model which will be used inside our Power BI. Okay, so for that we have to open our Power BI first. All right. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, I will give you a preview of my entire Power BI video course, which is from basic to advanced, where you will learn everything and it is for everyone. If you are a fresher, if you are working in an industry, if you have a knowledge of different domain and if you want to switch to Power BI, then this is a course which is taught from basic to advanced. Okay, everything is covered in this particular course. Okay, and if you are interested in this course, the link is available in the description box. Everything is available over there. Okay. So you can see this is a preview of the course which I will give you. I will show you entire syllabus which is available in this entire course. Okay. And everything that is, been taught in this entire video. Okay. Or entire complete video course. And with this video course, I have included DAX as well from basic to advanced, Power BI service also, who do not touch, or I mean, many of the creators do not touch because they do not have experience in Power BI service. So I have created this course based on a industry standard, right? So whenever you will be working, the same things you will be working on in whenever you will be working on real-time projects. And if you're doing this complete course, I'm pretty sure that you will be able to clear the interviews and do the projects as in real time, right? As well as this project or this course entirely include where I will be provide you different interview questions, right? Interview questions will be provided to you, scenario based, level 1, level 2, level 3, everything is there, right? Scenario based interview questions video also I will provide you in this, right? Also, this includes DAX, Power BI service, data cleaning, data modeling, everything. So I will just show you. So you can see this will be the course where you will be doing, you will be learning everything. This is the preview of the course. Okay, and when I click on this, you'll be able to watch it on TopMate itself, right? And there are different options available to change the quality also. Okay, and the first model which I've taught here is data import. Okay, from Excel file, from CSV file, from different folders. Then what is mean by import query and or and direct query. So the difference between that, which is very important. Then what are the different types of data types and what are the different field categories available, right? How the summarization work in Power BI, how we can change the aggregations as well, which is normally used in Power BI for different projects. Then what are the different file formats, right? The PBIX, PBIT, PBIDS, all this will be also taught to you. Then what are the different hierarchies, how to create hierarchies, and based on hierarchies, how to use drill up and drill downs, right? Then different charts, you can see 3 hours of video, more than 3 hours I have spent on chart. So you can see all levels of like 29 charts are been taught. Everything which is available in Power BI, advanced charts, custom charts, everything is been taught, right? Then how to use sorting, column level sort, visual level sorts, right? Then filters are also available, visual level filter, page level filter, report filter, right? You can see top end filter, date filters, everything is been taught, right? Then apart from filters, slicers are also available, right? Dimension, measure, date, button slicers, list slicer, everything is been taught over here. Also, you can see group and bins, which is very important, and most of the people do not learn it, but it is very, very important how to create groups, how to create bins, right? Then how to create parameters also, right? Field parameters. So what if analysis nothing but numerical parameters, how to create them, how to use them, everything is been taught. And this is with an example. You can say field parameter. I will teach you this with an example, right? Then 1 hour of data cleaning video, right? So you can see 13 videos are there in data cleaning, how to clean the data, and this you will see completely by using Power Query, right? We will be actually doing some hands-on on this with Power Query, right? Everything related to data modeling, also more than 1 hour of video for data modeling. What is a date table? What is a calendar table? Then how to arrange different tables, what is fact and dimensions, how to identify them, and what is star schema, snowflake schema, cardinalities in Power BI, active inactive relationships. And we will also create a brand new data model with a real-time data, right? Here you can see in this video we will be actually creating a brand new data model, right? And so here also we will be actually creating two data models. You can see multiple, like 6 to 7 tables will be there on which we will be actually creating a data model. Okay, then we will look for DAX, right? So introduction to DAX is there. right? What is calculated measure, what is calculated column, calculate function, then aggregate functions. You can see 11 types of aggregate function with examples, with concepts, all the syntax, everything will be taught. Then after that, the most important are logical functions will be taught, right? Everything from basic to advanced. Very important date and time functions like year, date, edate, date, date value, weekday, week num, today, now, everything will be taught, right? And this is the most important, that is time intelligence, because most of the time you will be working on this only, right? We will see how to use calendar auto, how to create date table, then date add, dates ytd, dates period, same period last year, previous day, previous month, next day, next month, start of the month, start of the quarter, the most important, that is total mtd, total ytd, right? So year to date relations, whatever or calculations are there, we will see everything in this, right? Then filter functions, that is all selected, all except, remove filter, lookup value, rank, row number, first and last, that also we will see. Then in DAX we will also see text functions, right? So you can see concatenate, exact, find, and many more are available. And in this I will be adding more functions like user relationship functions. And I will be continuously updating this module. So if you once purchase it, you don't have to purchase it again and again. It will be available for you, and you just have to cross check it, or see in every month or every 15 days what new things I'm adding over here, right? Then there are some visual calculations which was newly added in Power BI, right? Then here is Power BI service, how to publish your report, what is service architecture, what are different roles on Power BI service, then what is a semantic model, what is a gateway, how to schedule a refresh, what is a row level security in Power BI service, right? How to publish to web, everything we will see. Then few AI models also, AI, images also, or AI charts also in Power BI, how to use them. So AI will be also taught for you in this, right? Then at the end, I will be creating two advanced level projects, right? Uber analysis and meta ad analysis, right? So this I will be also taught to you. Then at the end, you can see some important notes also I will be providing to you, right? You can actually download this. Okay, this is a complete syllabus. Okay, then you will also get some interview questions also. You can see interview questions, these from here you can see at the bottom. You can actually download all of these interview questions. You can use them, save it in your PC, save it in your mobile phone, so whenever you have time you can download it. And then Power BI complete material also. So this is the drive link on which you have to go. So I'll just copy this, and if I paste it over here, you can actually download the Power BI projects. Power BI material is available, all the notes, DAX notes are there, data modeling, data warehouse, interview questions are also there. You can see real time Power BI scenario questions. Okay, also you can see level 1, level 2, basic, freshers, advanced levels. So many interview questions you will be seeing over here, right? So this is how the Power BI complete course is there. Along with it, okay, I have also created a 21 Power BI projects complete course. In this, you will be actually seeing a video course on different domains of projects, right? So you can see these are the different domains of projects which I have created. All of them are having video. More than 48 hours of content is there, where you will be provided with data also. You can see at the bottom, you can actually download this data, you can actually use this for your project. You can do whatever I am doing in real time. So these are the projects from start to it, and these are advanced level projects, right? So you can actually see what projects are available, right? And if you want to see this, actually you can see, if I go back, you can see this is my site, right? So where you can see there is a Power BI complete course which is of 30 hours. I will update this. I have added more modules in this, right? And here is a complete package in which you will get Power BI complete course plus DAX, which is already available in this, plus 21 power projects. You can see I will update this because I have added one more project. Okay, and if I click on this, right, so you can see there will be a description which will help you to understand what is available. And you can see there is an option available to download a detailed syllabus. If I click on this, you can see a detailed syllabus is available with module wise, which I just demoed you for Power BI course, everything, right? Whatever is taught for you, whatever will be available in the course, right? And at the end, you can see the projects will also there. Why to take this course? and this entire course is taught by me, designed by me. Okay. And if you are looking for specific or individual projects, right, you can also take individual sorry, not project, individual course. So this is only Power BI complete course. This is a package where you will get complete course plus packs plus 21 Power BI project plus Power BI study material as well, all interview questions which are there. If you want to just purchase Power BI DAX course, which is related or very specific to DAX, then you can take this also. And if you just want to purchase Power BI projects, and then you can take this. So it is customizable. If you want to take as a package, it will be there will be 700 rupees off on this, because it will be only for 2000. And if you take individual, it will cost you some more money, right? So in this way, this will be very helpful for you into a complete package, but depends on you. Whatever you want, you can go with that, right? And as I told, this will be a complete video course. You can see the syllabus also over here. And as I told, if you are looking for any other materials, there are multiple materials available over here. You can go through that, whichever you like. You can go ahead. If you have any doubts, you can reach out to me. My email and my WhatsApp number are available in the description of this video. You can just reach out to me. You can ask your questions, you can ask your doubts, and we can talk. And if you are satisfied, you can go ahead with the course. But this is the most important, I mean, the end-to-end course which I have created. For Power BI course also, you can the syllabus is available over here. You can just check the syllabus, whatever is included in this, right? And this is the best course which I have created till date. You can see these are my WhatsApp number and my email ID, with which you can reach out to me. Okay. So this was about my Power BI course. And just to tell you, I have also created a SQL course which will be launched in next week, with some projects as well. Some Python projects also will be released. Excel projects will be also released with video. Everything will be with video, not just material. Everything will be with video, will be taught by myself. Okay. And I will keep you posted on that. I will add my YouTube post on YouTube, and as well as on LinkedIn as well, where you will be notified with that. All right. So if you have any question, just reach out to me. And if you are interested in it, the links are available in the description box, from where you can just go ahead and check out my entire website. All right. Okay, guys. So now I have opened my Power BI, a new, nothing but a Power BI desktop, right? So from desktop, you can go ahead and you can open your Power BI from here, right? So now I have opened my Power BI. I will take a blank report from here, right? So now you can see I'm at blank report. Now, what you have to do is you have to connect with our fabric, and inside our fabric, you have to connect to this warehouse which is there. Right. Now to connect to this warehouse, what you have to do inside your Power BI, you first have to sign in over here. So you can see here there is a sign in option. So what you have to do, you have to log in or sign in with the same email ID or a username which is used to create your Fabric lake houses and warehouses, whatever you use. So now to use that, you can see here, you have to go over here in your profile, and here you can see your username, or you can say this is your username is available. So just select this. Okay, so just select this, triple click you can do. I will copy this. I will come to Power BI. I will paste it over here, and I will click on continue. Okay. So now it will take some time, right? So then it will ask me, I will say that I have to use again another account and paste that username again, and I will just click on next, and it will ask me the password. Remember, this is the same password you have to enter when you created an Azure account, and after that you created a user. And while creating a new user, that is same user, you had entered one password over there, same password you have to use. So I will name it as, I will use my password. Use your own password, whatever you have used, and I will click on sign in. Okay, so then it will ask that whether you want to sign in for all the apps which are related to Microsoft account. So I will say no, just for this app, that is for Power BI I have to do. So I'll just click on no. Then it will take some time, and you can see I have logged in now. Here you can see my username. I have logged in with the same account which is there on my profile, that is on Fabric, right? So same account is there, and same account here also I have logged in. Until and unless you don't do this, you will be not able to connect your Power BI to Fabric, right? So make sure same account login should be there, on Power BI desktop and whatever you are using as a Fabric account. Okay, now once you do this, I will just expand this, right? So you have to go in home tab, and here you have an option called one lake storage. Okay. So you can go it from here also. Okay. So when you go to more, you can click on get data and you have to go in more. And here also you have like Microsoft Fabric, right? From here also you can connect, right? So from here I will tell you, or here you can go from here also. That is direct one lake storage. So I'll just click here, and here you can see now we have to create a Power BI semantic model, but for that we have to first connect to our warehouse. So you can see when you click here, you can see warehouse option is there. So just click on warehouse, and now it will open the warehouse, right? So it will take some time for you to load. For me it opened immediately because initially I'm already in connection with my Fabric account. So here you can see there is Lakehouse and then there is data warehouse. So we have to connect to data warehouse. So just click on here, and then there is different option here to connect, that connect to lake or connect to SQL like a data point. So don't click anywhere, just click on connect. Okay. So once you click on connect, here you can see it is asking you what should be the name of your Power BI semantic model. So I will name it as Swiggy Power BI semantic model. Okay. So this is the model which I'm creating. You can give any name. You can give any name, not required same. Okay, then it is asking you in which workspace you have to create. So this is the workspace, and then it will ask you what are the different tables you want to use. So either you can use select all, or if you want that manually, if 15-20 tables are there in real time, you can just go ahead and select one by one whichever you want, right? So for now we want select all the tables which are there, and now we'll just click on OK. Okay, so now it will try to connect. Okay, so it will take some time to connect to the warehouse, and now you can see direct lake, it is connecting to direct lake, because warehouse which is there inside Fabric, it is based on direct lake, right? So now it is connecting, and you can see all the tables are being covered, right? So now I will arrange the tables properly. So just arrange the tables neat and clean. Okay, so just arrange it. Okay, because remember fact table should be always at center, which will be surrounded with all the dimension tables, right? So this is the central table, and now we will try to create the relationship in between them. So you can go in home tab, and here you can see an option called manage relationship. So just click on manage relationship. Okay, and I will click on new relationship. Okay, I'll take it to the side over here. First table, always remember it should be a fact table. So just choose the fact table, and now first table we will join it with the date table. So you can see at initially I already told you in the previous part that date ID and this date ID is a common column between fact orders table and the dimension date table. So you can see it is automatically taken because the names are same. Then remember, make sure that you have make relationship active. It is one to many relationship, and you can see you will not be able to see the preview of the data because direct lake does not allow it. So that's fine. Okay, so I'll just click on save. Okay, and I will close this, and here you can see a relationship has been created. If I hover over my mouse on this, you can see it is being connected to date ID from dimension table and fact orders table, again date ID also here, right? So which is correct. We will create one more relationship. I will say new relationship. Again, I will choose the fact orders table. Now I will choose the dish table, right? So here it is not able to automatically identify the relationship. So we have to manually say which are the fields to join. So I will say food ID because from fact tables it is food ID, and from dimension dish table it is dish ID. So on this two we are going to join this. It is many to one relationship. Make sure this is active and just click on save. Here you can see a relationship has been created. Again, we will create a new relationship, fact orders table, and now we will join it to locations. You can see names are same, so automatically it is identifying that relationship. Many to one relationship, click on save. Okay. So if I take it aside, here you can see relationship has been created. I will create one more with fact orders table and with restaurants. So I'm joining it with restaurants. You can see if I scroll it over here, you can see restaurant ID and restaurant ID are been taken because the names are same. You can manually also select if the names are different, and I just click on save. Okay, and now you can see all the relationships are been created. I will close this, and here you can see this is joined. Okay, here you can see dish ID is or dish table is connected to fact orders table based on food ID and dish ID. If I hover over here, you can see location ID is being joined. Here you can see restaurant ID is there, right? So you can see restaurant ID, right? So this is how you create a relationships over here. Now this will be automatically published. You don't have to publish it. It is my right here. You can see whatever you are joining over here. It will be directly automatically create one file, a semantic model file inside our Fabric data warehouse or in Fabric workspace. Automatically it will be created, right? So this is how you create this kind of uh, data models. Now if I go back to Fabric over here, okay, and if I go to workspaces and if I select my workspace, here you can see a new model has been created, Swiggy Power BI semantic model. So this is the model we created. Okay, and now if I click here and if I see, you can see what are the tables used. You can also see what are the different uh, for options over here. You can see refresh. If you want to refresh your data, you can see you can create a refresh now button. You can schedule a refresh also, nothing but when you schedule a refresh, nightly refresh, incremental refresh. So what will happen, it will connect to your data warehouse and it will bring the latest data. And how data warehouse will bring the latest data, we can create different pipelines as in data factory, where those pipelines will be scheduling the refresh and they will bring the refresh data in warehouse. Here we can create one more schedule which will bring the refreshed data from warehouse to Power BI semantic model. And once it is brought in semantic model, automatically it will show in Power BI reports, which I will show in some time. Okay. So you can refresh also. You can manage the permission also over here. You can write the tax queries directly on side inside your semantic model. Okay, you can analyze this in SQL. Okay, you can share this. Okay, you can chat or you can share it in Teams also regarding this semantic model. Getting or not? So there are different settings also available over here, right? You can apply some gateways to this and all those, right? Many are there. So I'll go back, and if you want to see, uh, permissions, what are there, monitoring, if you want to do, okay, lineage and all those things. These are advanced part. I will not do it. When I will create a course on Fabric, I will tell you over there. Now you can just click on open. So when I click on open, here you can see, you can actually see this all the changes. You can reduce this, okay, and you can see what models we have created over here. You can hover over and you can actually see what are the fields and what are the joining fields. But you can see you are in viewing mode and changes are not nothing, but you can only see this. No changes can be made inside your model here because this is only in viewing mode. You can do the changes. You have to connect it to Power BI and then only you can make the changes, right? Here you cannot make any changes. Getting or not? So here you can see there are different options are available. You can see you can create a new report inside your Fabric only here, right? So nothing but on this, based on this semantic model, you can click on file and you can click on new report. So you can say automatically inside your Fabric itself, you can actually create a report over here, right? So all the options are same as in Power BI desktop. Same Power BI will be opened inside your Fabric, right? Same thing will be there, right? You can open your semantic model from here also, right? So if I click on open semantic model, you can see semantic model will be opened. Okay, so I'll go back to the original semantic model which we had. So I will be not creating the report inside Fabric. You can create, but I actually personally don't like it, but you can also create it. So I go back and I will create it in Power BI itself only, right? So this is how you create, this fact, we can say modeling, right? Now what I will do, I will go back to Power BI. You can see this is the modeling. Here you can see you can just create a model. You cannot do anything else. Whatever changes you make here, those will be automatically published to your um, Fabric. They are in that model. So this kind of schema is called a star schema, where a central fact table is there, which is surrounded with all the dimension tables. So this is called as a standard star schema. Most of the time we use a star schema itself because it is recommended, which is the best data model, that is star schema, and the same we have done over here. Now what I will do, I will go in file and I will take one more blank report. Okay, now I will take a blank report over here, and this blank report, now what I will tell you how to connect this blank report to a semantic model which we already have inside our Swiggy workspace inside Fabric. Now what I have to do, I have to create a report over here, and now I have to connect to the semantic model which we had. So what I will do, I will go in one like data storage over here, or you can go in get and you can click on more, and here you can click on Microsoft Fabric. Okay, so now I have to connect to semantic model. So I will just click on semantic models now. So just click on Power BI semantic models, and I will just click on connect. Okay, so now you can see these are the semantic models. The first one I have created for myself. It is a different model, but this is the one which we created. Okay, so here you can open it also in browser to see how is the semantic model. So if I click, you can see it will open it in browser to see how is the semantic model. But if you want to connect to this, just click on this, and just you can see you can connect or you can edit also. Nothing but if you want to, let's say, edit your semantic model that your changes are wrong, then you can click on edit and you can edit it again. It will be published on the Fabric automatically, and then you can connect again. If you want to edit, you can do. You can if you want to connect, you can connect also. So if I click on connect, because we want to create the report, so we have created connect. So you can see automatically it has been connected, and here you can see all the data has been there, right? So all the fields and all the data have been brought over here. And if I click on model, you can see this is the actual model which we have, right? So this is the model also you see, right? So this is your model which we created, Swiggy model. Now we have to create a report out of it. So here you can actually build a report and create the things. Okay. Now one more change we have to do over here is that when you are connected at the bottom here, you can see we have connected live to our semantic model, right? So right now we are live connected directly to our semantic model. There is one drawback when you live connect directly to Swiggy model, that when I right click over here, you can see there are different options like create new measure, create new quick measure, and all other things. But one important option, you see that you cannot create a new column over here, right? Because we had to create year column, week column, date columns, and different columns based on the date which we have created, the new date. Here you can see there is no option to do that because we are directly connected to our semantic model. So for that, what we will do, you can see in here, when you go over here, there is a link that is make changes to this model. Nothing but when I click on this, it will create a direct query mode for us, right? Where we will be connected to the semantic model through direct query mode, which will help us to create a new column also. So I will just click on this make change to this new model. It will give you the message that you will switch to a direct query connections, right? So nothing but this requires adding a local model to your file. Nothing but a local model will be created inside our Power BI, inside your this local system, right? And it's a permanent change. Not to worry, when you publish this report, it will be directly taking the semantic model will be directly connected to your published workbook inside your Fabric, which will do later. So I will say add to local. Okay, so it will take some time, and you can see these are the databases, right? And these are all the fields, and just click on submit. All right. So it will take some time. You can see it is syncing with the schema, and now you can see now the storage mode has been changed. That is nothing but direct query mode. And now if I click on dimension date, and if I right click over here, you can see now you can actually create new columns and all multiple options also, like hierarchy and all those things, right? So this is required for us to create the report, right? I hope you have understood all these options, how you connect with Fabric, how to create semantic model, how to edit the semantic model, how to see the semantic model, and all those things. Now what we will do, we will go ahead and now create our Swiggy dashboard. All right. All right, guys. So now once we have designed our semantic model, now we are connected to our semantic model as well from workspace, where the fact table is joined to multiple dimension tables. Now we will go ahead and start our design of our dashboard. Okay, so as I told, this is the dashboard that we are going to create, and then we will publish it, right? So first what we will do, first I will just design a background for this dashboard. Nothing but canvas setting we will do. So I will just go in format your report page. Here you have canvas settings. Okay. And here I will choose it as custom. Okay. And from here, the height of this, I will take it as, let's say 900. Okay. So I will take height 900 and the width, I will take it as 1500. Okay. And I will choose the vertical alignment, that is the vertical alignment, I will choose it as middle. You can see it will be aligned in middle vertically. Now we will change the background also. I will change the color for this. Okay. And the color I will choose it as hashtag. I will choose it as hashtag FCA65E. Okay, so this is the color I am choosing. But you can see right now nothing is there on the background because transparency is 100%. So if I reduce the transparency, you will start seeing the color. So I will change the transparency to 90%. Okay, so this will be the transparency that I will be choosing. Okay, next, what I will do, I will first create the left hand placeholder. Here you can see this placeholder. First, I will try to create. Okay, so for that, I will go in insert. Okay, then go in shapes, and from here, I will choose the rounded rectangle. All right, and now I will just increase it likewise. Go in general, go in properties. From here, what we can do, height, I will choose it as, let's say, 865. Okay, and now I will add in it at middle. Okay, perfect. And now go in shape. In shape, I will choose the corner radius as 3. Then I will go to style and the color. I will change the color to hashtag 6B1900. Okay, so this will be the color I will take. Okay, so this is, the placeholder, right? So this placeholder I will be creating it over here. Okay, also the width of this I will choose it as 235. Okay, so this will be the height and width, which will take the placeholder of our KPI title, the Swiggy logo, and all other filters over here. Okay, now next, we will design our KPIs. We have to find out total sales, the average order value, total orders, average rating, and rating count. So entire dashboard is dynamic, and I will tell you how to create the entire dynamic dashboard. All right. So for that, you can see you have an option here called new card. So this is a new card that has been created. So initially it was, there were two, one was card and one was new card. So the original card they have removed that, and the new card they have renamed it to only card. So this is the card that I will pick. All right. And I will just change it to, okay, if I select the card, so first select the card. Okay, so now no formatting options will be unavailable. I mean, it will be unavailable because nothing is been brought inside the card yet. So first what I will do, I will bring the total sales. So to bring the total sales, you can see total sales are available in fact orders, nothing but price is available. So the price only we will bring, and we will take the sum of price, which will be nothing but for us total sales. So I will go to visuals over here and I will bring and I will add it into values. You can see it will take some time to bring all the numbers over here, and you can see number is been. Now you can do some formattings on this. I'll just increase it. Okay, and now you can see the formatting option is activated. So I will go in general, I will go in properties. So the height for this, I will be choosing it as, let's say, 155, and the width I will take it as 1235. Okay, I will take it to the left and likewise. Okay, take it to the left. So because the horizontal width, it is not having that much support, that's the reason it is being going out blank. Now select this, we will go to format visual, and first in general in effects we will turn off the background. Okay, I think, but we have turned off the background for this. Okay, and now we have to do and add more other KPIs over here. Next we have to find out the average order value. So average order value is nothing but whatever the total sales we have, if you will be dividing the total sales by total orders, right? Total sales divided by total orders will give you the average order value. Okay, so how to find it? So first we will find out the total sales. Okay, I will right click and I will create a new measure. Okay, and I will name it as total sales. Okay, and this will be nothing but sum of price. Okay, so this is sum of price. This is called as total sales. I will hit enter. Okay, and now I will find out total orders. So I'll create a new measure again, and I will name it as total orders, right? So nothing but this total orders. So I'll find out total orders. So this is nothing but you can see order ID field is available over here. And if you check the raw data, so I will tell you, show you the raw data. If you see the data this we have, and if I go in data and if I go in fact orders, if I show you the Excel data that we have, okay. So I'll close this, okay, and I will increase this like that. So here you can see order ID. Each and every row will have a unique number. Nothing but order ID is a primary key for this fact table. Okay. So each row will have a unique number and nowhere it will be blank. So it will be taken for us. It will be count of what? Order ID. That's it. So you can see here is the order. Select it and close it. And now we have to find out average order value. So I will right click and I will create one more measure and I will say it as average order value. Okay. And average order value is nothing but what? Total price or total sales divided by total orders. So this is your average order. Okay. And now I will select this. So you can see I have taken the sum of price. So I will take total sales again. With total sales, you can see same price and sales are same, but we created a new measure for that. So I will take total sales and I will delete the sum of price. After that, I have to show average order value. So you can see this is average order value, nothing but for one order, how much is the value that customers are paying, right, out of the Swiggy. Then I will change this to then we will be taking as total orders. Okay, so total sales, average order value, and then I have taken the total orders, right? So after that, what we have to find out is, if I show you over here, next I have to find out the average rating. So we have a rating over here. I will add it over here, and you can see it is giving us the sum of rating, but we want average rating. So I will change this from here. You can see inverted triangle is there. When I click on here, you can see you can change the aggregation. So I will change it to average. You can see average rating. Similar way, we have to find out the rating count. Rating count is nothing but how many people have given rating to that food. Okay, so you can see rating count is also available. I will bring it over here. Okay, or just select it, and here you can see rating count is there. Now we will do some formattings on this. So first thing what we will do, we will format the entire thing based on whatever we see over here, right? So I will select this card, then go to format visual. Okay, then one by one we will explore all of this. So first click on multi-card. Okay, so here we will change nothing. Okay, so you can see rounded corners, don't change anything over here. Padding is nothing but you can see it's the padding which has been provided entire card over here. So don't change anything over here. Background will turn off. Okay, you can see the background will be turned off now. So turn off the background. Okay, then go in cards. Okay, the layout you can see it is based on whatever it is. Don't change anything. Okay, and now here you can see for cards what I will do, for all rounded rectangle is selected, I will increase its corner size. Okay, you can see small corner change has been done. Make it 10. Okay, so corner size I will make it as 10. Padding is nothing but if I increase the padding, you can see from here how much padding should be given. That's what it is been selected. So you can increase it, let's say 18. Okay, or let's make 20. Okay, so from left side, the space between this border and the number, how much space should be given. That is what it is. Okay, border I will choose it as this. Okay, or we can take it as this. This border we will take. Divider we don't want to give. Okay, similar way you can see gap. Okay, gap is nothing but I will go in the multi-card option, and here gap is there. Gap is nothing but gap between these two cards. We can increase the gap. Okay, so you can see likewise I can increase the gap. Let's say make it as 20, or 20 will be very much, make it as 18. Okay, 18 is fine, right? Now I'll go back down. Okay, background you can off or you can turn on, but I will keep it turned on. I will increase the accent bar also, and I will choose this font. Okay, so nothing but the same font. I will choose it as this. Nothing but more colors. This is the font. Hashtag 6B1900. The font which we used for this placeholder. Same font. Keep it at left only, and I will increase it to, let's say, 5. Okay, so this is our accent bar. Then go to callout value, and here value. Okay, I will make it as 23. Make it as 23. Okay. Then for label, here you can see label is there. Label I will change it. Okay, so I will make the label at top. Make it at top. Okay, horizontal gap is nothing but the gap between label and the number. I can increase it. Okay, make it as 6. Okay, 6 is fine. Let me see. Yeah, 6 is fine. Now what you can do is you have to, if we make this bold, yeah, we will make it bold only. Make the callout value as bold. This one, make this as bold. Okay, and make this as UI 13. I'll make it as 13, and I will choose it as this color. Okay, then nothing else we have to do. Okay, so this is our KPI holder, and I will take it as top so that this will be aligned properly with this. Okay, in this way. Perfect. Okay, so you can see likewise. All right, now next what I can do, some more formattings we have to do. Nothing but we have to add the currency, we have to adjust the decimal points on all of this. Okay, so if I go to total sales over here, you can see you can change the currency over here. If I go here, I have to add the Indian rupees. So you can see if I search for rupees, you can search for INR. Okay, just search for it. You can see Dogri Devanagari is there. You can change it to rupees. Okay, so you can see rupees will be there, and I can control how much decimal points I have to show. Okay, similarly for average order value also. So if I click on average order value, I can change this also. By default, it is dollar, but you have to search for your currency. Okay, you can see Assamese is also there. This is also work. Bangla also can work. But I mean, whatever rupee, wherever rupee you can see, you can choose that. Okay, or we'll choose the Devanagari itself. Let's find it. This one. Okay, you can see it will remove the space which is there between the number and the currency. Right. Then for total orders, we will change this to 2 decimal points. Okay, this one. So this is already at 2 decimal points for sum of rating also. So if you see in rating count, we will also change this to 2 decimal points. Okay. Now we have to change the names also over here. You can see these names. Okay, this one and this one. So select this, you can click here, and here itself you can change the name. So you can change this to, let's say, average, and I will name it as rating. Similarly here also I can say it as rating count. Okay, hit enter. So you can see in this way you can change the names. All right, so this is how you design the KPIs. Now we will add the images also. Nothing but these images, the KPI images, right? So for that you have to go in insert, and here you can see image is there. So just click on that image. You can reduce the size of image likewise. Okay, and then go in style. Here go in image, and here you have to upload. Select upload image, and then click on browse. Okay, and I will find the image over here. So for you, you will be able to download from the description of this video. Okay, so these are the images that we have. So first I will choose, so this is the image, that is dollar sign. So this is revenue image. Okay, and now I will make it smaller, this size, and I will bring and place it over here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, now what I will do, the same way, here you can see if I reduce this, yeah, this is the size I want, a little bit big. Yeah. Okay. Now what I will do, I will copy all of this. Control C, Control V. Okay. I will try and place it over here. So make a copy of this and just place it over here, and then we will change it later. Okay. Control C, Control V. Perfect. Okay, now we will change one by one. So average order value, you can see this is the image is there. So I will go in, select the image, go in style, image, and click this cross, and then again browse it. You can see this is the image I want to choose. Similar way for orders, cross this, then browse it again. You can see for orders, I will choose it as this. And for rating, cross this, I will choose the rating as this. For this also, rating count, cross this, and I will choose the rating count as this. Okay. So this is how you add the images quickly. Okay. One more thing, I will add the logo image also. So I will just copy this again. Okay. Bring it over here and I will increase its size. Now go to image style, go to image, cross this, select, and then you can see this is the logo I have. Just click on open. And now I will try to add it over here like this. Okay. So this is the Swiggy image for us, right? The same way we have added over here also. Okay, it's entered. So this is how you created the initial KPIs. And now we have to move ahead and create all of these, charts for us. Okay. Okay. So now next, we will start building our charts. And the first one, we will first create a monthly trend for us. Okay. So now to create the monthly trend, first I will create a placeholder for this. You can see the background placeholder first I will create. So first I will go in insert, and here you can see I will create a shape, and then I will choose it as a rounded rectangle. Okay. So this is the shape that we are going to use, and I will go in general properties. So the height for this I will choose it as 245, and the width I will take it as 665. Okay. So this will be the placeholder for us. Okay. You can see in this way. And here I will just go ahead and do some formattings for shape. I will make this as 3% as background, nothing but the corner radius, and in style I will choose the color as white, and in border I will choose the border as this. Okay. So you can see this is where we are going to make use of this placeholder, place it perfectly aligned to this ball. Okay. You can use select the shape and you can use your arrow keys. Now what we have to do, we have to create an area chart which will show monthly how is the total revenue or total sales performing. Okay. So for that, here you can see we have an area chart. So I will select the area chart. And now we have to take month over here, but we don't have any month column available right now. So for that, what I will do, first I have to create a column. So I will just right click. You can see in dimension date table, we have a new order date, new as a field is available. We have to use this field because this have the data type as date. This order date field have the data type as string. So whatever, if you write the calculation of this order date, it will not work. Make sure you write it on all the calculations on order date underscore new field. So I'll right click and I will create a new column. Okay. So we are going to create a new column and I will name it as month. Okay. I will name it as month. And to get the month in the form of, January, February, March, April, you don't have to write the month function. If you write the month function, it will give the number of that month, like one for January, two for February, likewise. If you want the name of that month, you have to use a format function. Like format function, then it is asking us which value. So we want it for order date new value. Select order date new, comma, in what format you want. So in double inverted comma, I will type 3 times M. So 3 times M will give you the first three letter of that month. Okay, and just hit enter. Okay, now select this. Okay, and you can see, select this and go ahead and select here month on x-axis, and I will select total sales on y-axis. Okay, you can see a trend has been created over here. But one more thing which we have to work on is we have to arrange the sorting of months in such a way that it should be January, February, March, April, and in that way. But here you can see January is here, February is here, March is somewhere else. Why is this? Because right now the months are sorted based on the revenue. Okay, if I sort the month over here, and if I sort based on month, okay, and right now you can see sorting is in descending order, but it is still in descending order. It is starting with May and ending with April. Why is this? Because it is alphabetically sorting this order. So we don't want alphabetically also. We want it based on the or we can say how the calendar year works, like January, February, March. So for that we have to do custom sorting. So this I have told multiple times. So to do that custom sorting, we have to create one more column over here. So right click and I will create a new column and I will name it as month number. Okay. So what this will do, it will, this here we will be using the month function so that we can get the number of each and every month. So I will use the month function and I will use it for order date new. Okay. And I will hit enter. So what this will give, for each and every month, it will create a number for us. If okay, so if I show you in the form of table, so you can see I will take month and then I will take the number. So you can see for each and every month, you can see a number is given. January is given 1, February is 2, you can see March is 3, you can see April is 4, in that way. And now based on this number we will sort the month column. You can see, so I will select the month column from here, select month column, and I will expand this first, and here you can see sort by a column is there. You can sort this month column with an another column. So sort by column and I will choose it as month number. Okay, so the moment I sort, you can see the sequence is changed over here, right? So if I see over here, you can see, make sure month is been checked because sorting will be based on month, but right now it is in descending order. So you can see if I change it to ascending order, the moment I do, you can see it will be sorting it proper. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. The order which is available over here. Like January, February, March, April, May, June. Because month number 1 is given to January, 2 is given February. So based on this, in ascending order, it is sorting. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But 1 is assigned as January, 2 is assigned as February. So in this way, how sorting is been done. I hope you have understood. I will delete this and now we'll do some formatting on this. I'll go here, go in general, in effect I will turn off the background. Okay, title, I will change this title as monthly trend. Okay, choose it as monthly trend. Okay, and I will make it as Sage UI semi bold, and let's make it as 12. Okay, or let's make it as 13, and now we will try to place it over here. Okay, likewise. Okay, and now more formattings. Okay, so just click here. In x-axis, you can see on x-axis we don't want the title. Okay, and on y-axis we don't want values and titles both, because I will add the data labels on this. Right now we will go in lines. Okay, just go in lines, and here you can see solid is there. I will, sorry, here you can see linear is there. I will change it to smooth. You can see this smooth interpolation will be there. Right, color, you can see color I can, so we will try to choose the coffee color. Okay, so from here what I will do, I will go in search and I will say that Swiggy sales color palette. So search for Swiggy sales color palette. So you can see Swiggy logo color palette and all is there. I'll go back, so you can see color palette is there. So I'll just click on this. You can see what are the Swiggy color palettes. I will just copy this and I will go to more and I will paste it over here. So you can see it will take the Swiggy color palette for us. Then shaded area is there, so I will increase its transparency to, let's say, 70%. Okay, in this way, yeah, 70%. Then I will go to markers. I will turn on the markers. These markers I have to turn on. I will make it to 6%. Okay, color, you can choose a darker color than this. Okay, so you can just click on some darker color. Yeah, so this color. Okay, data labels also I want to show. I'll just turn on the data labels and I will choose the value and I will make it as semi bold. Okay, make this as semi bold and I will choose here as a darker color. Okay, so this is the monthly trend, and I'll increase this to top and I'll bring this to center. Likewise, perfect. Okay, so here you can see this is how you create the monthly trend. So you can see in January it was high, February it is the lowest month, then slowly it gradually got increased. Okay, it was almost same in April and March, then May it got peaked again it dropped in June, and then again it was increasing. So we have 8 months of data into our data set, and based on this you can see how monthly trend is performing. All right, now next what we have to do is we have to find out total sales by food type. So for that, first I will create a placeholder. So I will just copy this placeholder only, control C, control V. Okay, I will just first adjust it over here. Okay, likewise, and I will reduce this in this way. Okay, so you can see this is the placeholder we have to create, but you can see this will food type. So food type right now, if I see our data, if I show you the data, and if I go in dim dish, because food type is in this, so here you can see there are different dish names are available. If I press Control T and OK, so and if I show you in filter, you can see there are multiple dish options are available. But I will create a new column over here based on veg and non-veg. I will try to create a field. I mean, based on veg dish and non-veg dish, I will try to create a field as veg and non-veg. So I have found some keywords like chicken is there, mutton is there, eggs is there. So I will convert all of these keywords into the dish name as non-veg. I might miss some keywords. So if you find some more keywords, you can use that keywords in your formula. Okay. So I will just tell you how to convert this. So for that, in dim dish field, okay, in dim dish table, I will right click and I will create a new column, because a column is not directly available for us. All right. And I have already created, copied a calculation. I will copy it because it's big. Okay, and I will paste it. So here you can see we are using an if condition, and under that I'm using a text, field or text function called contains string. Nothing but if entire string contains this kind of keywords. So I have converted all of them in lower format first. That whatever, sometimes C might be capital, C might be small. So to have a consistency, we have lower all the dish names in lower order, and then found out that, right. And this is for or condition, right. So two pipe operators, right. If you want how to take this pipe operators, you can press shift, and then there is a backward slash option is there. Shift and backward slash will give you the pipe operator. So these keywords I have found out. If you find more, okay, this before this comma, you can copy this entire string, control C. Okay, and after comma, okay, sorry, the before comma, you can add one more pipe operator, hit enter, paste it. Okay, and you can add that string over here, right. So in this way you can add multiple strings. I have found only these strings right now, but if you find more, that I have made some dishes for veg and non-veg, you can add it over here. You can check the data, but I just found this 8 to 10 only, right. So I will hit enter. Okay, so now it will automatically identify based on the dish which names are available over here. What are chicken dish, what are egg dish, fish. So all of them will be converted into a non-veg. Okay, and out of that we have to create a donut chart. So I'll select the fish food type here, and based on total sales we have to find it. Okay, so I've selected the total sales also. So it will take some time, and you can see a chart has been created. Now I will try to place it over here. Okay, in this way. And now we will do some formattings on this. So I'll just come here in general, in effects, I will turn off the title, and I will change the name of the dashboard to total sales by food types, which is the same. Okay, and I can select this. I will click on format painter and choose the formattings on this. So you can see the labels and all of them will be matched over here. We just have to change the slices color. So I will just go in visual, in slices, in colors. First I will choose veg. From here I will choose this color. Okay, and for non-veg I will go to same color again, but I will select that color again, go to more color, and I will choose a faint color from here. Likewise, good. Then go to spacings, and I will increase the spacing, let's say, to 70%. Okay, in between spacing. Perfect. All right. So this is, you can see most of them are veg foods which were been ordered, and you can see almost 64%, and non-veg were almost 36%, right? So this is how you find out or create monthly trend and total sales by food type. Going forward, we have to create daily trend, top 5 sales by restaurant, and top 15 sales by state as well. So I will tell you how to create that in further part of this video. All right, so now next, we will try to create the daily trend. Okay, so for doing the daily trend, what I will do, I will copy this placeholder, Control C, Control V, and I will bring it over here. Okay, so the same placeholder. Okay, and now I will change its properties. So I will choose the height for this as, let's say, 220. I will choose this height, and the width for this I will take it as 455. Okay, so here we will try to create the daily trend chart. But to create a daily trend chart, we don't have the day wise data, nothing but like Monday to Sunday. This field we don't have, where it will give us the name of the day. So first we will create that day field. So I will right click and I will create a new column. Make sure you create a new column over here. So I will create a new column and I will name it as day. Okay. Again, if you use the day function, it will extract the number of that day. Nothing but like today is 23rd March. So it will extract 23. It will not choose the name of the day. So again, to extract the name of the day, we have to use a format function. Okay. So I will use a format function. Okay. Value is nothing but order date new, the new field. Okay, and format should be D D D. So if I write 3 times D, it will give me the first 3 letters of the day. If I write 4 times D, it will give you the full name. So I'll use only 3 times because I just want the abbreviation. So I'll just click on OK. And now I will choose the column chart from here. Okay. And from here, I will choose the day field, okay, as x-axis, and I will take total sales and I will add it on to y-axis. Here you can see. Now I will do some formatting. So I'll just select this chart, click on format painter and select this. Okay. So some of the formatting is automatically applied. Now one thing again, I will go here. You can see I have to sort it based on day. Like I have to start with Monday and I have to end with Sunday with the sequence Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, likewise. So I will say I will sort with day, but it is not sorting correctly. Why? Because it is sorting alphabetical order. So we have to create one more field which will help us to sort the days. So for that, what I will do, I will create a new column over here and I will name it as day number. Okay. So I will create a day number field and I will name, and we can use a week. Okay. Weekday function. So you can say it will return number from 1 to 7, identify the days of the week. Okay. Nothing but for Monday 2 or for Monday 1, it depends which we have to give. Okay. By default, it will return Sunday as 1. Okay. But if you want to start Monday as 2, then return type should be used as 2. So I'll first write order and then I will name it as 2. First, I will write and I will explain you how will this work. If I take a table from here, okay, I will increase it. And if I bring the day, you can see all the days are there. And if I bring the day number, here you can see Monday is starting with 1 and Sunday is ending with 7. So 2 is, Tuesday, 3 is Wednesday, 4 is Thursday, likewise. If I want to start Sunday as 1, and if I specify 1 as over here, okay, so you can see 1. And if I hit enter, you can see now Sunday will be starting at 1. So we can control what should be first and what should be last. So I want to start with Monday, or let's say we will start with Sunday. Okay. And I will now, what I will do, we will keep at as it. So first now go to day column. Okay. And here go to column tools and here we will choose it as sort column by day number. So the moment you do, you can see sorting will be changed. You can say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, based on the sorting of whatever day number is there, like 1, 2, 3, 4, this will be arranged in ascending order, and based on that, automatically this will be arranged. So here we will go here and we will choose it as in ascending order. And you can see Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Likewise, the sorting will be done. I will delete this and now I will place it over here. Okay. Perfect. All right. Okay. And here I will change this title to daily trend. Okay, so this is our daily trend, and we will change some more things over here. I will go to visual, go to columns, and I will choose the same color which is there for Swiggy. This is color, the Swiggy color. I will go to layout and I will increase this to 40%. Nothing but this gap between these two, right? So it I will increase it to 40%. Okay, so in this way we will create the daily trend chart. Next thing what I will do, I will create a sales by restaurant, but top five only we have to show based on the total sales. So for that I will select this placeholder again, paste it, I will bring it over here. Okay, and then I will choose general, go in properties, only width I will try to change this. I will change this to 390. Okay, so this is the width I will be using. And now I will use the horizontal stacked bar chart. From here I will take restaurant. Okay, take restaurant name, and based on total sales we have to find it. Okay, so you can see you are getting multiple restaurants over here. So first we have to only select those which are top five. So for that I will go over here. Sorry, I will activate the filter panel. So just select the filter panel from here, then click on restaurant name. Here you can see basic filtering is being used. Choose it as top n. We want top 5 only. Okay, and by what value? By total sales. Just drop total sales over here. Sorry, and hit apply. You can see based on total sales you will get the all values over here. And now I will collapse this. Sorry, I will just hide this and I will increase in this way. Okay, now we'll select this, go to format painter and select this. You can see formatting has been applied, right? This way. Okay, I will change the title in general, and in title I will change, you can see sales by restaurant top 5. So this will be sales by restaurant. I will remove the name and in bracket I will add top 5. Close the bracket. Okay, and select this again, and in y-axis you can see this, I will change it to black color, this names. Okay, this names. Okay, so this you can see the top 5 best seller is KFC, then second is McD, then there is Pizza Hut, then we have Burger King, and then there is Domino's Pizzas, right? So these are the top selling items based on the you know, restaurants that we have. Most of them are ordered from this type of restaurants only. Okay, so this is how you find out. Next we will go ahead, and then now you can see, you if you want to give the gradient color to these bars, here you can see you have to go in bars, and here you can click on FX and you have to change this to gradient based on which field, based on total sales. Okay, the lowest value, you know, you can choose, let's bring the color code. Okay, so you can see you can bring the lowest value as this, paste it, and the maximum value you can choose it as this, paste it. Okay, and hit OK. And from here you can come here and you can turn off the legends, right? So in this way you can find out the top 5 restaurants based on their sales, right? So I hope this was helpful. You can change these colors also if you want. If it is more yellow side or orange side, you can have it matched based on the gradient. You can move your gradient here and there, and you can select the color. Okay, so this is how you find out. Okay, guys. So now next, we will find out the top 15 restaurants, we saw top 15 states by sales. Okay. So first I will create a placeholder. So I'll just copy this. Okay. I'll bring it here first. Then I will reduce it from left. Okay. This way, and I will bring it all over to down. Okay. And for this, what we have to use? We have to use again the horizontal bar chart. Okay, and now from here first what I will do, I have to bring the state field. So in location I will bring the state field, and then I will bring the total sales. Okay, so you can see we are getting all the states. We have to find out top 15. So I'll go to filter panel, select the state, And basic filtering, I will change it to top n, and I will choose from here as 15. Okay. And based on total sales. So bring that field over here, add it and apply. Okay. And now I will try to place here. And likewise. Perfect. And now select this, go to format vendor and just select this. You can see almost automatically the formatting has been applied. You don't have to do anything. Okay. So now come here. Okay. Go to here and in data labels, let me see what's okay. So everything is fine. Just I will change this bars. Okay. So this color, the minimum color, I will change this. Okay. More. I will choose a bit darker one. Okay. And hit okay. Yeah. So this is fine. Okay. So this is how you see, and you can see the Karnataka tops. Okay, so you can see Karnataka is the top selling. Then we have Uttar Pradesh, Telangana. So all the colors we are using are based on the Swiggy palette only, right? And I will change the title based on state, and I will change this to friendly. Okay, okay. Now we have to go ahead and find out our weekly trend, which is the last one. So I'll just copy this placeholder, Control C, Control V. Okay, I will choose it here. And now I'll bring it likewise. Okay, so this is the placeholder we will use, and now I will use the stack column chart from here. But first we have to create a column which will take the week numbers. Okay, so for that I will right click and I will create a new column. Okay, and I will name this as week number. Okay, and I will use the function as week num. You can see it will return the week number in the total year data we have. So date would be what? Order date new. Okay, comma. Return type we don't want anything. Okay, so I'll just hit enter. All right, and here I will choose the week number as x-axis and total sales over here. Right, so I'll just reduce this likewise. Select in this way. Okay, then select this. I will click on format vendor and I will select this. Right, one thing we have to do is here you can see it is ending the axis as 40 number, but we only have the last week till 36. So what you can do is you can go in x-axis and here you can see the maximum, here you can end it here as 36. Okay, so you can see it will be extended towards the right, so 36 will be the last value in on the axis as well. Okay, next I will turn off the values. No, not these values. I will turn off the data labels because it will be congested. Then in grid lines also, I will turn off the vertical grid lines. Okay, this I will take. And here I will change the title to weekly trend. Okay, so this is how you do it, right? So in this way, we have created the weekly trend also, how each week is performing for the Swiggy orders and how much contribution as a sales we are getting, right? So this is how you create the entire dashboard. Now we will go ahead and add some KPI, sorry, slicers over here, right? So first I will just select the slicer from here. Okay, and I will try to place it here, right, in this way. So this is the slicer it will be taking. First I will add the city slicer, and from here I will do some slicer settings and I will say it as drop down. Okay, then go in general, in effects I will change its background to this. Okay, and I will change the border also. I will add the visual border of same color. Okay, and I will add the rounded corners as 5%, 5 pixel in this way. Okay, now I will select this, go to format, go to slicer settings, sorry, the header, we will change this to white, change this to capital C, this I will change it to semi bold. Okay, the internal values, sorry, this will be at let's say 10, and values I will choose the color as white, and background color I will choose again this same color. Okay, here you can see likewise. Okay, you will be able to see this, right? Now I will copy this slicer again, Control C, Control V. Okay, again Control V, again Control V, this way. Okay, now first was city, next I want to add food type. Okay, so I will cross this, and from here I will choose the food type. So just go ahead and change the slicer header to food type. Okay, so you can see food types are there in this. So with updating, here you can see food type. Okay, then the third slicer I want to add is this is quarter actually. Okay, it should be quarter. I want to add the quarter. Okay, so here you can see, here I will add quarter, but we don't have quarter, so from here I will add the quarter. Okay, so I will create a new column first for the quarter. Okay, okay, I will use a quarter function, and date is order date new. Okay, and if I hit enter, close this, and instead of this what I will do, close this, and from here I will select the quarter, and here I will change the header also. The header should be quarter. Okay, now you can see 1, 2, 3 quarter are there, but if you want to add q behind that quarter, you can do that. So go in the calculation, and here in double inverted commas add q, and add and in between that, it is nothing but, and concatenate, nothing but it will join these two statements. Okay, so I'll just click here, and here you can see q is added behind this, right? And the last one I will add it as restaurant name, so I'll just close this, and I will add restaurant name. Okay, and you can go here, go in header, I will change this as restaurant. Okay, so which will consider it as a restaurant name. Okay, so in this way what we have done, we have created our entire dashboard, right? So I will save this somewhere, so just click on save, and I will name it as report. Okay, Swiggy report, save. If name exists, you want to replace, yes. Okay, close. I will just save it again, so Swiggy underscore report I will say. Okay, save. All right, so in this way we have created our Swiggy report. Now what we have to do, we have to publish this on our workspace. Okay, so you can see we are on Fabric here, right? So this is our Fabric workspace. So if I go in workspace, and if I go in Swiggy projects, so now what I have to do, I have to publish my report over here. So to publish the report, what I have to do, you have to click here on publish. So just click on publish. Okay, so where you have to publish, I have to publish it on Swiggy, that is my Swiggy underscore my project in this workspace, and then select it. Okay, so you can see it will be publishing the report, so it will take some time. It is publishing our entire report. Let's wait. So you can see success, it has been published. And if I come back to my workspace, here you can see nothing is available. If I pick it up, so here you can see Swiggy underscore report. Now you can see it is published. You can see this is the report, and its own semantic model is also published, right? So we don't have to worry about this. The main is report for us. When I click on report, you can see it will take some time, and here it is. You can see this report is actually on server now. Okay, the Power BI service, and from here you can actually download this file. You can manage the permission, you can generate an embed code and send that code to all the LinkedIn websites, where they can actually open this this entire dashboard, and they can actually filter it over there, right? So you can see everything is working as expected. You can see you can filter it from here. Here also, if you want to select any particular city, you can actually select here, right? You can export this if you want to analyze this in Excel, if you want to export this as PDF. So if you click on PDF, you can see with all the current values, and you can just click on export. You can see it will be exported as a PDF file. So it is exporting. Okay, so until it export, you can see you can have an option of share, explore, subscribe. Explore is nothing but insights it can generate. Okay, you can edit the report also over here, right? If you want, you can get some more options from here also, right? If you click on edit, you can actually edit the dashboard online itself, okay, on Fabric workspace, and republish it again over there. You don't have to go in Power BI desktop, right? So this is how entire pipeline of data can be created. Here you can see report is published. You can see this is the PDF which has been generated, right? So this is how it gets generated. I hope you have understood, right? So this is how you created the entire workflow architecture in Fabric. Fabric is the future, guys, right? If you have come at this moment, I'm 100% sure by your learning from both the parts, you have studied more things about Fabric, right? And I will come back with a brand new advanced project again, okay, where we will be dealing with multiple new functionality of Fabric, and as well as Power BI, right? So I hope you have understood. In this, we have studied everything: Lakehouse, warehouse, creating account in Fabric, free account in Fabric, okay, how to use pipelines, what is Parquet format, what is Delta table, what is Azure data storage, and everything, right? Creating semantic model, creating relationships, publishing them, then connecting it to Power BI, creating a report, publishing the report, extracting the report, how to share the report, and everything, right?
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see a new project and we are going to see this in a Python tool. So this will be a data analysis Python project and it will be a real-time project, and the data which we are going to use is a Swiggy sales analysis. And in front of your screen, you can see I have written few codes and we have done a EDA for this, right? So exploratory data analysis, we can say, where I have written multiple codes and out of it, we have extracted some results as per our business requirement documents, which is provided to us by our client. And so if you can see in front of your screen, this is how we are going to design from start to end. Okay, so you can see at the start we will be importing few required libraries for this. Then we will be trying to import the data set as well. So the data set is available for you to download and it is available in the description of the video. It is an Excel file, Excel SX file, which you will have to import. Right, then we will try to see if all the data has been corrected, imported correctly or not. All the fields are there at the head, at the tail. Then we will see what is the metadata of the data. Nothing but we will see count of rows, count of columns, because whatever data we have at the data source, we have to check if all the data has been imported correctly or not, right? Then we will see each and every data info as well, right? What are the numeric fields available for us? What are the different dimension fields available for us, right? Then we will check the data types, which is important because whatever data we import, specifically for dates and for measures, if they are having a correct data type, because if it is different, as I mean, if the data type is incorrect, we will not get the results based on whatever code we will be writing in Python, right? So that's how we are going to do. Then we are going to find out few KPIs for us, right? And based on that KPIs, we are going to find out the total sales. We are going to find out average ratings. What is the ratings count? What is the average order value? What are the total orders for us, right? Then we will be doing some charts design as well. We are going to find out the monthly trend. It can be in in line chart, or it can be in terms of a area chart. So as per you, right? Then we have to also find out the daily trend as well. Okay. Going forward, we will find out the revenue by state as well, right? So this will be the revenue by state. Then we will be finding out the revenue by food, and in this we will be actually doing some data processing. Nothing but we will be doing some data cleaning in this, so by which we will be able to do or manipulate the data, and then we can create a different field for us on which we will be creating a donut chart for us, right? Then we will do some quarterly trend also. We have found out monthly trend, daily trend. We'll find out the quarterly trend as well. Then we'll do some analysis to find out the best performing cities to based on the revenue which we have. And at the last, we will do the weekly trend as well. So all the codes which are been written over here, I will try to explain it. We will write it along with me. You will be also able to perform this entire project. And so most important thing, guys, whenever you are doing a data analysis in any of the data analysis tools, whether it is Python, Power BI, Excel, Tableau, or ClickView, ClickSense, Looker. So always remember that 60 to 70% of work you have to do on the data, right? So the data which you will have to study the data first. You have to see how it is flowing from higher granularity to the lower granularity. Nothing but what is the level of detail of the data, what is the highest hierarchy, what is the lowest hierarchy, right? So that you have to study, and then you will have to see whether the data has been cleaned or not, whether the data is in proper structured format or not, right? So those kind of things also you will have to do, so that whatever results you will be drawing it in this analysis tools, you get it in correct format, and the correct business decisions can be taken from those, right? So before moving ahead, I would like to ask you to please go ahead and subscribe the channel. And if you are new on the channel, or if you are watching this video newly, obviously just go ahead and subscribe. It is free for you. You just have to hit that red button, and it will give me a motivation to create more and more such projects. I'm also bringing some new projects which will be we will be doing it on Microsoft Fabric. Okay, the new tool which is launched by Microsoft 2 years back, and it is an entire unified tool where everything can be done at one single place. That also we will be seeing in coming few days. And few more data engineering projects we are going to do, where we'll do some high level data cleaning, high level data processing as well. So just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, so you will be notified, and you will get a notification whenever I will be uploading those videos. Also go ahead and comment on this video, so that it will increase the reach of the video, help me to grab more and more subscribers as well. And obviously you'll just go ahead and like the video as well, right? So also I have created few project courses as well as few video courses on different tools of data analysis. Like I have started with Power BI. So I've uploaded an entire Power BI course. You can see the link is available in the description, and you can check out. If it is helpful for you, you can enroll for that, right? And now we will see the data which has been used for this particular project. So now we will see the business requirements that we have, or the BRDs which are being provided to us from our client, on which we have to do the analysis on. Right, we can also call it as a problem statement. You can call it as BRD, nothing but business requirement documents. You can also call it as SOW, nothing but statement of work. You can also call it as FRD, nothing but functional requirement documents. So from client to client, company to company, the name and the convention, or we can say naming convention of this will change, right? So you can just say that this is the requirements which has been provided to you, on which you have to create an entire report in Python, right? So that different analysis or different insights and outcomes can be taken from that, right? So the first section that we have to work on is KPIs. So KPI is nothing but key performance indicators. I have told this multiple times in all my projects. I will tell you again what is a key performance indicator. It is nothing but at higher level. Okay, we called it as a summary. We can say at summary level how the business is performing at higher level. So just looking at those numbers, you will understand that your business, how it is doing, right? Whether it is profitable, how it is doing with respect to last year, how it is doing current year, and what are the gross sales, what are the net sales, what are the taxes and everything, right? So just looking at those numbers, you will understand in which direction your business is headed, right? So that's called as KPIs, right? And it is called as a key performance indicators. And from this, for our analysis for Swiggy, the first thing that we have to do is we have to find out the total sales, right? And it is nothing but the overall revenue generated from the food orders which we have. Second thing we have to find out is the average ratings, which is also an important indicator. Is nothing but customer satisfaction levels, which will be across all the restaurants, right? So at the higher level, how the each how many all the restaurants are been performing, and it will help the Swiggy also rate itself, right? Nothing but how the customer satisfaction is there from the Swiggy app in partnership with their restaurants, right? And next we have to find out is AOV is nothing but average order value. So for a single order, what is the revenue generated? So at higher level for all the orders, we will find out that average order value. Then how many ratings are being provided by the customers? It is nothing but customer reviews. So based on whatever food they order from Swiggy app, and after they have it, what are their reviews? That is what we are going to, or we can say how many people have provided the reviews. That's what we are going to identify from here. Then total orders is nothing but the number of food orders which are being received from entire span of the data we have. So these are the high level of KPIs that we are going to identify in this in this particular project. Then moving ahead, the second part of the analysis that we are going to perform here is find out the charts requirement. Now, why we do charts requirement is nothing but KPI will provide you at higher level how the business is performing. But what charts will do is it will allow you to deep dive in the data, and for a specific problem or for a specific area, if you want to go deep and find out the root cause or gain more insights from there, then charts are there, right? So you deep dive more, you go at the lowest granularity and you have to find out the insights from there, so that more and more insights can be generated and you can go in depth and you can improve your business, right? So first that we have to identify as per in our chart is nothing but sales trend. We have to find out the monthly sales trend, nothing but based on different months in the entire year or the data we have, how the revenue or sales fluctuate based on month, right? So that spikes and deeps we are going to find out over here. Then what is the daily sales trend? Nothing but based on the days, right, from Monday to Saturday or Monday to Sunday, how are the variation of orders are been there. So that also we are going to identify whether on weekdays or weekends there are high surge of orders are there, that we will try to identify from here. Then we are going to find out total sales by food type. Nothing but there are two kinds of food that are being ordered. It will be a veg and a non-veg food. So we will compare both of them and we will identify which has been ordered more, which cuisine is ordered more, right? Then we'll see the total sales by state, right? We have the state data. So we will see which state is contributing to maximum number of sales. So, whatever states, that Swiggy app is right now only available in most of the metro cities only, and or we can say big cities. So, whichever state will have high number of metro cities or high number of IT hubs, right? There, the maximum sales will be there, and we'll just try to find out. So, this will be just at higher level. We can think in that way, but whatever data will be there, and on paper when we draw it, then we will get more and more information. Then we'll also identify the quarterly performance, and here we'll find out everything like sales ratings and orders. Based on quarter we'll find out. Then top 5 cities by sales, right? We will find out the 5 cities which are the best performing cities, which is giving us the most revenue. All right. And at the end, we will find out the weekly trend, which is used to identify the fluctuations weekly in terms of sales, right? So these are the business requirement which we have from our client. And this for these business requirements, we have to provide the solution in terms of Python code and Python outputs. And now we'll jump and we'll start doing our analysis. Okay, so this is the data that we have, and if you see, this data have different fields available for us. Now we will just try to see what does each and every, the field and the row help us to understand from this particular data. And as I told, you have to spend much time on learning the data, right? So just go ahead how the granularity of the data is there, and I will try to help you or explain you how the data is been flowing from start to end. Okay. So if you can see over here, if you see the number of rows available for us, if I tell you the metadata of the data, and if I check, you can say 197431. Okay, and if you neglect the header from here, so the data we have, the count is 197430. You can see at the bottom right end, It is 197430. So that's the row size of the data we have. It is almost 197,000 of data is available for us. Similarly, okay, if you see the number of fields available for us are 10. Okay, so 10 columns we have, and it is a single file that we are going to do an analysis on. And now let's check what each and every file or each and every data tells, or each and every field tells us from this particular data. So if you see, the first one is the state column you have, right? So if you look at this state column, you can see state will be at higher granularity, because if you check all the data or all the fields in this data, state is the field which is at a higher level of detail, right? So you can see at higher granularity, if you say the state is at the top level in the hierarchy, then you have city, right? So under states there will be different cities, and under different cities you can see there is a different location, right? So first state will be there, then you will have city, then you have location, and under those location there are different restaurants, right? So in this way you can see the granularity flows. First, it at higher level the state is there, then you have city, then you have location, and then the restaurant names are there, right? So in this way, you will have to find out how the data flows from higher level to the lower level, right? And always remember, in today's data, whatever you are going to do an analysis on, whenever you will be working on real time also, the data is always identified based on its date, right? So how can you identify whether that data is today's data or yesterday's data or 10-year back data? So the only field that will help you to analyze it is the date field, right? So you can see under date field, if you see the data we have is for 2025, and you have it from January to August. So you have almost 8 months of data of the Swiggy sales, and of this 8 months we are going to do an analysis on. So always remember, the data is always identified based on the date field which is there. So based on date field only we will be able to understand whether the data is the latest data or it is a historical, a very long years back data, right? The date field will always be there. So always remember, whenever you are learning any tool as a fresher or as a beginner, then remember that whatever functions are there or you will be learning which are related to date field, you have to learn it thoroughly, right? From start to end, everything you have to learn, because in real time also you will have to deal with date fields many times, right? And once you understand how to deal with dates, and because from the dates itself you can go ahead and find out the year to date sales, previous year to date sales, current month sales, previous month sales, right? Different filters can be applied. Last week filter, current filter, current month filter, go 5 months back filter, right? Likewise, you will be also able to create different charts, weekly basis, monthly chart, daily charts, quarterly charts, yearly charts, right? Also, sometimes you will have to create the dates which are based on IO. I don't know what's the naming of that, based on fiscal year also, right? For different states, for different countries, the fiscal works in different manners, right? So let's say for India, the fiscal year starts from 1st of April and it ends on 31st of March. For United States, it will start from 1st of January, end in 31st of December. For French it will start with different, right? So for different companies, for different countries, you will have to work on different fiscal calendars. So to have a knowledge of all of this, you should be very much proficient on how to handle dates, right? I told you how to read the data from higher granularity to lower granularity, and you have order date, which is an identifier of the data, which day the data is, which date the data is. Then you have a category in it, right? Nothing but whenever a guy is ordering anything from that Swiggy sales, that is a app which is used similar like a Zomato, where online foods are being delivered, right, from different restaurants. So you can see the category of the food, then you have the dish name which has been ordered, right? So all of this up to here, right? So these 7 columns, whatever we have, these fields, these are dimension fields, right? So dimension fields nothing but the number or the values or the text under this can be repeated again and again, right? But these three, you can see these are facts. Facts is nothing but it is a continuous changing value. It can have any value based on the dates and based on the time, because this is a numerical value which can change at any moment, right? Different discounts are given, different price increase has been made. So these are facts. We can also call it as a transactional value, right? Then ratings can be provided anything by any customer, and what is the rating count for that particular restaurant. So you can see rating count is 25. It is nothing but you can see 25 ratings were given previously to this, right? To this restaurant. Whenever you are ordering, you see the rating counts at the top, right? Whenever you are ordering any food from Swiggy sales or from Swiggy app online, right? So this is how you have to read the data. This is a very smaller kind of data we have, which we are going to do analysis on, and which is good at the start. You will get multiple tables data in Swiggy sales also, where you can do more and more analysis in that, right? So this is a high level of the raw data walkthrough which I wanted to provide you. Now the same data we are going to make use of, and then we will try to do our analysis in Python. Hey guys, before moving ahead into our video, let me introduce you to my website. And on this website, I have created multiple video courses. And on this website, there are also different, materials are there, projects are there, digital materials are there where you can use them. You can read different notes, right? So let me introduce you what's everything present on this. And you can see till date, more than 5,000 people have bought the bookings or the courses, right? And so these are the ratings which they have provided to me. So I have 11 plus years of experience as a lead data analyst, and I'm an expert in Power BI, SQL, Python, and Tableau tools. I also have experience in different tools like advanced Excel, MIS, macros, like Pentaho, AWS, Azure, and data engineering side as well, right? So if I tell you what I'm offering is, you can see here. So this is a complete Power BI video course which is available for you. And if you see the complete Power BI video course, so this is a Power BI complete video course. It's a video tutorial of 28 plus hours. Okay, and in this projects also you will get. And if you see at the right hand side here, it is the syllabus of this entire course. You can see I have the introduction is there, then how to import the data from Excel, CSV, from folder, from SQL server. Entire complete video tutorial is available. What is mean by import and direct query mode? What are the different types of field categories available for us, right? How to use default summarization, how to identify different data types, how to change different data types, what are the different file formats that are available in Power BI, and everything you will just see a video for this, right? And so if you go to the first module, you can see at the bottom the data is also available for you to download, which you can practice, right? As well as you can see I've explained you what is hierarchy, what is drill up, what is drill down. Then more than you can see 29 charts I've explained which are there in Power BI. Everything formattings, how to how to work with different colors, formatting options, visual options, everything has been explained in the chart. Similar way sortings, okay, this is very important, like column level sort, visual level sorts. Then different types of filters are also explained, date filters, top end, basic, measure filter, dimension filters, right? Slicers are also mentioned, each and everything as a slicer. What are groups, what are bins, okay? Then important thing like parameters, like field parameters, numeric parameters which are used for what if analysis. Then entire data cleaning is explained, right? You can say 13 modules are there in data cleaning which is done in Power Query. So everything is explained, and this entire video tutorial is created by myself. I have created this entire video tutorial. It took me 3 months to create and set up the syllabus, and create a proper path for this entire course, right? You can see data modeling is also taught, like 13 modules are there or 13 chapters are there, where you will be able to create a real-time data model in this, right? You will understand what is active, inactive, star schema, snowflake schema, right? What are different facts and dimension tables, how to identify them and all other, right? Then very important topic, that is DAX. Everything, all the DAX functions are also like aggregated functions, calculate functions, logical functions, and this is explained not only the concept but with an example it is explained, right? Then there are different date and time functions. The most important is time intelligence functions, right? So multiple tutorials are available, and if you count, more than 200 lectures are there in this entire tutorial, which will make you a zero to hero in this particular project, right? Or in this particular entire course. Filter functions, you can see this many filter functions are available. Text functions are also I have taught, and the new, which is visual calculation, which was introduced newly to Power BI, as well as Power BI service tutorial are also how to publish report, how to set up a semantic model, what are gateways, how to schedule a refresh, row level securities, and everything like architecture of Power BI service is also explained in this, right? Then what are different AI features available in Power BI, that is also explained, right? At the end you will also see two projects, right? End to end projects which are real time projects. Then I have provided you all the handy notes, right? So you can download all these notes from here, right? Interview questions and answers are available, and at the end also I have provided you the complete URL. Okay, so if you go to this URL and if I write it over here, you can see the entire Power BI material is available for you to download over here, which will help you in your interviews. All interviews, all notes are available. DAX notes, data modeling notes. If you are appearing for interview, you can just go ahead and use this all this entire notes as well, right? So this is an end-to-end Power BI tutorial which I have created, right? And you can check out the entire syllabus also if you want. It's available in the description. So when I click here, so module wise syllabus, if you want to see, you can see that you can read the description, and here the module wise syllabus is also present in each module what I'm teaching, and everything is mentioned over here, right? So everything I have taught from start to end over here. Also I have created a complete package, right? And when I say a complete package, if I show you, in this you will get Power BI, you will get tax plus 20 Power BI projects, and in this also I have added Power BI material also. You will get all the Power BI materials which are sorry, which are created by myself, right? So you can see what all I just showed you for Power BI, that DAX is also included in that. And in this you will get all of these projects, right? And these projects are 20 projects with the video, right? Entire video will be available for you, right? And all the data is available. You can also download those PBIX files. So once you learn all the theoretical part, the conceptual part, you can practice all of these projects of different domains, right? Multiple domains I have taught over here, right? So this is a complete end-to-end course. And let's say if you are only interested in DAX, right? If you don't want to purchase all those videos and all those projects, and if you are only interested in DAX, you can see this is complete 17 hours of DAX video, right? In this you will get all learn all these functions, right? Which is beginner to advanced, which is a DAX specific tutorial, right? Similar way, if you want, I have also added Tableau projects video course, right? So this is also a Tableau project video course. If I show you over here, so you can see this is a DAX course, right? And if I show you can see this is a projects course, right? So in this everything is there, right? If you look, all is been taught, all the videos are available, right? And if I run this video, you can see this video also have the quality, where from where you can change the quality of the video, right? You can watch it in HD with whatever speed you have. And at the bottom you can see all the data, images, backgrounds, whatever I have used, you can download it from there, right? So just go ahead and visit my website. Everything is available over here, right? All the website links are available at the bottom. And apart from the courses which I told, other materials are also present, right? If you want only projects, if you want 30 company interview questions which are real time interview questions, right? You can just go ahead and check it out, right? So it is an worth whatever I have providing over here, it is created by myself. And if you want to crack a job in and learn more and more in data analysis, so this is a one stop solution for you. So now let's move ahead to our video. Alright guys, so now we will start our analysis. So I am doing this analysis in Jupyter Notebook, and I'm using this or accessing this by using an Anaconda navigator, right? So I would request you to do the same thing. Okay, so I'll just tell you what I'm using. So I'm using this Anaconda navigator. From here I have this app or nothing but Jupyter notebook opened. You can do it in Visual Studio. You can do it in any Python tool, online, offline, whichever you have. The same code would be used for all of those, right? So now we'll just go ahead and do our analysis. So first what I'll do, I'll just go in file and I will take a new notebook from here, right? So we'll just do it everything from start. And this is the new notebook I have taken. So first thing first, whenever you're taking a new notebook, obviously you know that Python consists of different libraries, and each and every library have its own meaning and own use while we are doing some data analysis. The most famous are pandas, numpy, and matplotlib. So these three libraries are used most of the time, and few other libraries are also there. It depends their use in different cases or scenarios, and I will try to explain all of that. So first thing first, always remember to import at all the libraries at the start itself, so that later whatever functions you are going to define, you don't have to import those again and again. So at the start only import all of them. So we'll just import all of the libraries first. So I will use an import function for that, and first I will import pandas library, right? So I will import pandas as pd. Okay, so now this is an important library, and what I have written is I have imported pandas, and as is nothing but alias, okay, as a temporary name for further analysis in the same notebook, what I will be giving as PD. So whenever I will be writing anything like PD dot something, then always remember that we are using an pandas library to get or to write those functions, right? So this is an alias or a temporary name given to this library because writing pandas will be very big for us. So we are using an alias for this, right? So I'm importing pandas, right? And one more thing, I will import more libraries also over here. So I will import next is numpy. Okay. So I will import a numpy, all right, as np. Okay. So this is one more library I have imported. So I will explain you why we are importing it. What is use of pandas is nothing but if you want to import any data from Excel file or a CSV file, or if you want to do some cleaning of the data, if you want to do aggregation on the data, let's say like sum x, or aggregation like average, minimum, maximum, then always remember pandas libraries and functions will be used. Whereas why we use NumPy is used for more complex mathematical calculations or statistical functions if you want to use, then we will have to use a NumPy library, right? Similar way, what I will do, I will use now import again, and we will import now matplotlib. Okay, so this is an matplot library, and in that matplot library dot I will be using a pyplot. Okay, and I will be using it as plt. So pyplot, why we are using this library is nothing but as use matplot is used to have for us to create different charts like bar chart, line chart, pie charts, right? Some basic level of charts if you want to create and to give different colors to it, then we will always go ahead and use the matplotlib.pyplot library, right? So I will use one more import function, and I will import use one more library that is nothing but cborn. Okay, so this is an advanced library. Okay, and what's the use of is the use of this library is nothing but if you want to do some advanced chart designs, right? And if you want to give some good colors to this, give themes to it, then the advanced version of matplotlib is nothing but cborn. So let's say if you want to create different matrix views, if you want to create different tree charts, then always use cborn, right? Similar way, I will import one more, nothing but I will import plotly. Okay, so I'll import plotly.express. It will be not used much, but I will import it. And the use of this is nothing but if you want to create some interactive charts, right, where you will be able to filter those charts with an actual filter, right? You can zoom the chart, zoom in the chart, zoom out the chart. So it will be a very advanced version of both Matplotlib as well as Seaborn, right? And if you want to create different dashboards, professional visuals, then we will always go with plotly.express, right? So this is an advanced library which is available. So these five libraries which are there, if you have the knowledge of all of these five libraries, it is good enough for us, to enter as a data analysis using Python. Or you can go ahead and search the job based on Python, right? But you should know all of these five libraries in and out, right? So we are going to make use of this all five libraries. Then what you have to do, you can click here, run to run all of these cells or all of this function, or in bracket you can see in the tooltip that you can enter, you can use shift plus enter. So if I use shift plus enter, you can see it has been ran. Okay, so how you will know that it has been run? You can see 9 number is there over here. So when I run it, you can see the number is changing over here. So you won't get any output message over here that yeah, this has successfully ran and everything. If you are not getting any message and if the numbers are changing over here, it means that at the backend it has been run successfully. But if you are getting or throwing some error over here, then something is wrong in your code. So just check it. If any spell mistake is there, and obviously then you will be getting an error over here, right? So this is how you do it. Now what I will do, I will add one cell above. So you can see if I go in this particular cell, you can see there is an option here called insert cell above. So I will just insert cell above, and I will try to give the name of this name to this particular analysis. So what I will do from here, instead of code, I will change this to markdown. So markdown is nothing but it will help us to add any text inside your Python code, right? So for that you will have to use a hash. So and then you have to write your name. So I will explain you what is the meaning of hash. So first I will just write it as Swiggy sales analysis, and I will run it. Right. So you just have to enter shift. So you can see a name will be provided. So what is the meaning of hash over here? If you increase the number of hash, you can say the size of the text goes on reducing, right? So if you increase the number of hashtags over here, you can see the size of this goes on decreasing. So lesser the hashtags, higher will be the font size of that letter, right? So that's how it works. And obviously you have to select markdown over here. So make sure you do that, otherwise it will not work, right? And now you can copy this also. You can make a copy of this. So let's say I will make a copy of this. So you can say duplicate it. So you can see same has been created. And here what I will do, I will change that import libraries. So I will try to explain or create an text also over here. So you will understand that why we are writing the code and what's the use of writing that code. So it will just help you understand. So I will increase the two hashtags over here, so that it will have some smaller size of this. So you can see import libraries, smaller the font, and you can see import, we have imported the libraries over here. Now next thing what we have to do, once we have imported all the libraries, now we have the data available for us. You can see this is the data. Now we have to import all the data inside our Python code, right? So now to import the data, as I told you, um, pandas will be a library which is responsible for us to import the data inside our layer, in this particular Jupyter node. All right. So for that, I will use a data frame. Okay. So df is equal to pd dot. So whatever I am writing, pd is nothing but we are using a Python pandas library. As I told you, pd is a short form of pandas we have defined here. The same thing we'll be using over here. pd dot what? We are want to read an Excel file. So I will use a read Excel file. Okay. And in bracket, you have to mention the path of the Excel file. So wherever you have your Excel file, just download it, save it in one folder, and then I will explain you how to identify that. So I'll just go here and I'll identify my sales. Where is it? So you can see this is the file. So this is the file I have. I will right click over here and I will just go here and I will copy the path. So I'll just copy as a path and I will go to my file again and I will paste it over here, right? I will just paste it over here. So this is the path. Just close the bracket and make sure it is enclosed in double inverted commas. And I will hit enter. So you can see I have getting an invalid escape sequence error. So what we have to do is you can see this backward slash is there. So you have to change it in forward slash. Just change it in forward slash. Just change this backward slash in forward slash. And now I will hit enter. So the moment I hit enter, it will take some time to process, right? So you can see right now star is there. So the data is large. So when I hit enter, it will take some few seconds to load the entire data in Python Jupyter Notebook, because the data is in a very large number. So until it runs, you will still see the star over here. But once it is completed, a number will be visible over here. It means that, yeah, your file is successfully imported, right? So now I will just hit enter. The moment I do, you can see star is still available. So it is, feeding the data inside our Jupyter Notebook. So you have to wait for a few seconds or few minutes, so that number appears over here, and your data will be completely fed into your Jupyter Notebook, and then it will be used for your analysis, right? So you just have to keep patience, because the data is in huge number. So once it is there, then you will be able to see the data. Okay. So in meantime, what I will do, I'll just copy this and I will take it down, so that we can change its size, and we'll just say that we are importing data over here, right? So this is the data, and you can see the star is still there. It means that the data is still importing, because the size of data is large. So Python is taking some time at its backend to import the data. And now you can see 20 number is appearing over here, but you won't get any message over here that data is have been imported successfully or anything. You will just get the number over here, and it means that the data has been imported successfully. And if you are not getting error message, that is also a sign that your data has been imported successfully. And you just have to run few commands. Once you run those commands, you will be able to identify that yes, the data has been imported successfully, because you will get those output over here, right? And now we'll do that. We'll just use those functions now. Alright guys, so now we will use a few functions to see if our data has been correctly brought or not. So the first I will use is df.head. Okay, so I will use a df.head function. Okay, and just close and open parentheses, and I will hit enter. The moment you hit enter, you can see you will get the first 5 rows of the data which we have imported from the Excel file. And this helps us to understand that whether the data has been imported or not, because from here you do not get any message of import. So by using this function, you will able to, or you will come to know that yeah, the data has been imported, right? So if you just type df.head, you will get the first 5 rows. But if you want to see first 10 rows, then in this bracket you can just write 10 and you can hit enter. You can get, you will see, you will get first 10 rows. It is from 0 to 9, so it is total 10 rows are there. So from 0, because the count starts from 0. So in this way, if you want 100, you can hit enter. You can see you will get first 100 rows also. So it depends upon you how much you want. If you don't enter anything, by default you will get the first 5 rows. And if you want to see the last 5 rows, then you will just use df.tell. Okay, just use df.tell and you will get the last 5 rows in the data, right? So in this way, you will be able to identify whether data has been imported, and just get an information of first and last a few rows of the data, however you want, right? Again, if you enter the numbers over here, you will get the last 10 rows, 50 rows, 100 rows, the way you want it. Okay. So this is how it works. Now we will go ahead and find out the metadata. So for that, what I will do, I'll just copy this text from here, copy it, and I will just, you can see, move this cell down. You can just hit this down button. You can see it is brought down. Hit again down, it will come down to this cell, and hit more down, so it will come here. So, and I will just write here that we want to identify now metadata. Okay, metadata, and hit enter. You can see this is the text which is generated, which will help us to understand what functions are written here, and what is its significance. Okay. So now to identify the metadata, what I will do, we will use a function called dataframe.shape. Okay, I will use a shape function and square brackets, right? Open and close square brackets. So now shape is being used to identify number of rows and number of columns. So when I'm writing here 0, okay, if I write here 0, it will give me the number of rows in the data. So when I hit enter, you can see these are the number of rows, and you can go back and check with your Excel sheet. So if I select here, and you can see at the bottom right corner 197431. If you neglect the header, it will be 197430, and those are the same number of rows. 197430 are the exact number of rows which are being imported in this data. So we are getting a correct result. So if you want to print before this as let's say number of rows, so then you can use a print function around this. I will use print function first. I will open the bracket. Okay, so first argument will be what you want to print. So whatever you have to print, you have to write it in double inverted commas. So I will say that number of rows. Let's say number of rows. Okay, and I will just add colon over here. So double inverted comma and add here a comma as a second argument is nothing but what's the dynamic value that you want to nothing but you want to print. This is the value you want to print. So you'll write that function. You will do close the bracket for print and hit enter. So you can see number of rows has been print over here as it is. And above that, or we can say in front of that, this is the number, nothing but df.shape is the output which should be expected for us, right? So this is how it works. If you write 0 over here, it will give us the number of rows. So I will just copy this again and I will paste it over here. And instead of 0, if you add 1 over here, it will give you the number of columns, right? And instead of rows, what I will write here? Number of fields, or we can just, I will write number of fields and hit enter. Right, nothing but shift enter, or you can just click on run. And this will give number of fields, nothing but the number of fields are number of columns, which are 10 over here, you can see. So you are getting a number of columns as 10. So this will help you to understand whether the data which has been imported in your Python and you're doing the analysis on has been imported correctly and everything is there, right? So this is how you check it. So you can do one more thing, that if you write df.info, okay, just print df.info, and if you run it, you can see you will get all the fields which are there. For those fields, it will give us the sample data available, right? So in this way, you can see for state, right? So like city, restaurant names. So in this way, it will help us to give all the few fields and few, I mean to say the numbers of that. And at the end, you can see a print has been given that there are 197,430 rows by 10 columns, right? So that's also a way in which you can identify the metadata of this particular entire data. Getting? So this is how you identify the data if it is correctly or not. Now what I will do, I will just copy this and now we will find the data types. I will just take it down and from here we will find out data types. Okay. So this is also important to check because whatever data we are importing in Python, which is having, it should have a correct data type, nothing but the dimension field should have a text data type, as well as date fields which you are importing should have a date. Then numeric fields which are there, it should have a whole number or a float data type in that way. So we will check the data types also. So for that, I will use a df, that is data frame, and I will use a function called dtypes. Okay. So this is the function you have to use, and I will hit control or shift enter, and you can see all the fields which are there all are been provided over here, and in front of that the data types of each and everything is been provided, right? So you can see for state, if you see our data, it's a text field, and in front of that you are getting a data type as object, right? So Python treats a text data type as a object whenever you are importing it. So in Python, the text is read as object, right? So it is correct. As well as city also is object, but date, if you see, it is, you can say date and time 64 ns is there, right? So which is correct data type for data type. So it is converting it into date and time. So it is reading it as a date and time as a default component, right? Similar way, if you see for price, okay, so price, if you see, you can see if the values are there, it has in decimal points. So it is considering it as float data type, which is correct. Similarly, rating is also there. You can see it is in decimal points. So it will also treat it as a float data type. As well as ratings, if you see, it is a perfect number. There are no fractional or decimal point numbers over here. So it is treating it as an integer data type, right? So this is how all the data types is shown, and which is perfectly correct for us, right? Which we have entered in Python. So you can use one more function, that if you use df.describe, okay, if I use a describe field and if you run it, so it will give us all the for all the numerical values, right? Like for order date, that is for date, and for price, rating and count, what it will give, it will identify all the default aggregations like count, mean is nothing but its average, minimum value, maximum value, it's 25% value, it's 50% value, 75% value, standard deviations also, right? So it is, you can see count, how many count is there, right? For price also, how many counts are there? For rating, how many counts are there? So what will this help is, this will help us to identify for numerical values, are there any blanks value in this, right? So you can see total count is already 197430. So for price also same count is there, rating also same is there, and for rating count also same is there. So it means that there are no null values in all of the fields, right? Similar way, for order date also, you can see for order date same values. So for order date, it will identify the central value, that is nothing but average value, right? So you can see it is giving the date value as well as it is providing us the time components. That's the reason it was having a data type as date and time, right? So by default, it is taking that components, right? And for price, what is the central value? For rating, what is the central value or average value? And this is nothing but it's a minimum, or we can say for rating count also we can get here the mean value, right? Then minimum values, 25% values, 50%, maximum value, what is there, and what is the standard deviation, right? So that all information you will get when you just write the df.describe. And this is important for those people who are going to do some predictive analysis, right? And for EDA, nothing but in Python, for few people, it is important to know that what are these values, right? The central values or mean values, max values, and so around those they can do for some more analysis as well, right? So this is how do you do importing and do some initial checks in the data. And now what we will do, we will go ahead and now design our as per our problem statement. If you see over here, we'll first find out the KPIs, right? So for that, what I will do, I'll just copy this. I will take it below. Okay. And here, instead of this, I will use single and I will name it as KPIs. So we'll identify the KPIs first. And again, I will copy it. I will take it down. And instead of one, I will use three. And now, first, what we have to identify. So as per our problem statement, we have to find out total sales. Very easy. It will be. So I'll just write here total sales, hit enter. Okay, now we will find out the total sales over here. Okay, so for that, it's very easy. I will just show you how to find it. So total sales is nothing but we will use a df function, and total sales, how you will identify it. So here you can see, so what we have to do is we have to take sum of this entire column to get us the total sales, or we can call it as total revenue also, right? So what I will do, I will just write it over here, and for that I will use a function called df data frame, and then double square brackets. Inside your square brackets, you have to write the field name which is responsible. So make sure you write the correct field name, whatever is there in the data. It should be exactly same, because it is case sensitive. For our good, we will just copy from here. In data types, we already have that field, and in double inverted commas, we have to write that field and paste it over here, right? And now what I will do, I will use a dot and I will use a sum functions, because the aggregation which we need, we have to take sum of all those values. So I'll just write sum and I will hit enter. Okay. So the moment you hit enter, you can see you are getting the value over here in terms of this, right? So this is what your total sum for all this, right? So if you select over here, you can see at the bottom you are getting the sum, that is 53012505. The exact value you are getting over here, right? But to make your output more good, so what we will do, I will just make it more nice. So to make it more nice, what I will do, I will just define a variable first over here. Think, but this is our total sales value, right? So this is our total sales value. And now what I will do, I will have to print it over here. So let's say I want to print something here. That is nothing but total sales. I want total sales to be printed at outside, and it should be in INR. Okay, total sales, right? And here I will add the double in colon, comma. I will just hit the total sales value, right? Nothing but what it is, it giving that total sales is been taken from here, from this value which is defined over here, and it will print this, okay, as it is, and in from that the total sales will be there. And the moment I hit enter, you can see total sales and this value is printed. But what I want to do at the end, I just want to show two decimal points. So I just want to show two decimal points. So for that, what I can use a round function around this, right? So I will use round function around this. Okay, around total cells, and I will use how many decimal points I want to show? Two. Okay, so I'll just use two decimal points. I will remove this bracket from here, and I will close this bracket and close the bracket for print and hit enter. The moment you do it, you can see total cells now is 53012507.77, right? So this is proper sales for us, a correct value for us. And in this way, you will be able to find out the total sales, right? So this is how you do it. Next, as per our problem statement, what we have to find out is, average rating, right? So I'll just copy this from here, take it down over here, and I will name it as average rating. Okay, hit enter. And for that, I will write the code over here. So same thing what we have to do is, I will just copy this, Control C, and I will paste it over here. So instead of this, I will just name it as average rating. Okay, so I'll name it as average rating. And instead of this, what we have to find out is, because we have to find out average, so I will use here a function called mean. Okay, so mean will give you the average ratings, right? And I will just hit enter. Okay, so this is mean, but here what we have to define is, we have to define the average rating over here. So Control C, and instead of this, we'll define average rating and hit enter. The moment you do it, you can see you are getting an average rating value, but you also have to change this also. So I'll name it as average rating, nothing but output for us, and hit enter. So you can see now average rating, you are getting it as 268.51, which is incorrect. Why? Because for average rating, we have to use this field, right? So if you go into data, so for data, we have to use this rating field over here. So nothing but this, copy this, and we will use, instead of price, we have to use rating field. Paste it over here, remove the extra spaces, and now hit enter. So this is how you get it. So you can see the average rating is 4.34. If you want it up to one decimal point in round, you will use this, and you can see 4.3. So 4.3 is an average rating value for us, right? So this is how you find out average rating. Once you know how to find one KPI, it is very easy. To find out average, the aggregation function which we use over here is a mean. All right. So this is how you do it. Now next we have to find out is average order value. Okay. So I'll just use this, copy this, take it down, and I will name it as average order value. Hit enter. Now this is very easy. It will be using the price only. Okay. So how the average we have to find out is nothing but, if you see the data which we have over here, so based on this only, you have to find out the average value. So for one value, what would be the average order value, or for one order, how many is the average order value? So for all the orders, what we will do, we'll take sum of all the sum of sales divided by total number of rows we have. But instead of that, you can use an average function also, or a mean function. So what I will do, I'll just copy, I've just already copied this, and I will, instead of this, I will just name it as average order value. Then we have to find it for price only. Just instead of sum, we will use mean. And so what we have to print here, we have to print average order value. Okay. And instead of total sales, we have to use average order value field over here. I will paste it. Okay. And just hit enter. And you can see we have to remove T from here, and now hit enter. So you can see average order value is 268.51. Okay. If you want to see, you can see the average over here. In Excel also, you can able to evaluate it at the bottom. You can see 268.5129, which is the exact value we are getting in Python as well, right? So this is how you find out the average order value. So now next what we have to find out is ratings count. Okay. So now if you go in our data, you can see this is the ratings count column you have over here. And the same thing you have to do over here is, you have to take sum of each and every ratings which are available over here, which will provide us the rating count value, right? So now same thing what I will do, I will just copy this from here, and I will paste it, and around this only I will change this, and I will name it as ratings count. Okay, and instead of this, what we have to use, the function is rating count. Okay, so this is the field we have to use. So I'll change it and I will add it over here, right? And again we have to find out sum only, so we'll keep the same aggregation because we have to take sum of all the values in that column to find out total ratings, right? And now I want to print here what, ratings count. Okay, and copy this, and instead of this, output should be with this, and I'll just hit enter. And the moment you hit enter, you are getting here rating count is 5591574. And if you check here, if you select this column, and you can see the count is 5591574. Okay, which is the exact value which you are getting, right? So this is the exact value that you are getting over here, right? So for this, I'll just copy the name to be shown, and I will name it as ratings count and hit enter. Okay, so this is how you find out the ratings count. Now, next what we have to find out is, as per our problem statement, you have to find out is total orders. Now, how to identify the total orders? It is nothing but total orders is nothing but if you see the information over here, each and every row over here gives us an information of over one order which has been placed, right? So if you see, each and every row is having an and storing an information of single order placed. So how to find out total orders is nothing but count of each and every row, right? So what we have to do here is, I will go ahead and here we have to just take count of any column, right? So any column which does not have any null values, right? So in that way, we have to find out the count, right? So here also, if you see, find out column, you can use also a len function is also there. Len function, what does this do is, it will give the row count of the entire table, right? So you can use a len function also. So I will show you how we use the len function. So I'll define first the total orders, okay? And I will use a len function for this. So just use a len, and in that I will just define the df, right? So, and now I have to print the order value, or we can just, I have to print the output for this. So I will print the output, and here total orders should be there, okay? And instead of this, I want total orders, right? Hit enter. So you can see len function. You can use a count function also. Let's say instead of this, what you can use is, you can use, let's say I will just copy this and I will paste it over here. So you can use any field over here. Let's say I'm using a let's say order date field. Okay, so I'll use an order date field which is having a non-null values. So keep in mind, and instead of this, I will use a count. Okay, and just hit enter. So you can see you're getting the same value, which is 197430. So count, what it will do, it will count each and every cell which is having a value in that field, and it will print us the output, right? So if you go in the data, and if I select the entire field, you can see the count here at 197431. One, the header you have to exclude, so it will be 197430, right? So that's the exact number you are getting over here. You can use a len df function also, that will be also, it is giving us the entire count of rows in the entire table, which is also correct, or you can use this also, but it's good to use a len function only, right? So I will also suggest you to use a len function. So I'll use a len function, and here we use df, hit enter. Df is nothing but for entire data frame, it will give us the output in this way, right? I will just copy this, I will take this below, and I will name this as total orders. Hit enter. So these are our total orders. So in this way, we have found out all the KPI values as per our business requirements. Now next we'll go ahead and find and design our charts. Okay, so now guys, we will start our charts now. So I'll just copy this, take this down, and we'll name this as charts design. Okay. So here we have to add one space and we'll remove the one hashtag. So I'll just add one hashtag so that I will get a bigger view. And now I'll just copy this, take down. And the first, as per our problem statement, what we have to identify is, if you go here, we have to find out is monthly sales trend. So I'll just copy it from here and I'll add it over here. Okay. So I'll just remove the unwanted text and hit enter. So now here we'll identify the monthly sales trend. So for our sake, so that the video does not go long, what I have done, I've already written the code and I will explain you. So because it is a little big, it will take much time for me to write and the video will increase unnecessarily. So I'll explain you what's written over here quickly. So what does the code says and the meaning of that. And I can pause this screen for you so that you can write the same thing. And I recommend you, because I know Python, I know how to write it. So I recommend you to write and just do the hands on yourself so you'll understand why we are writing this. And I will explain you how each and every function works over here, right? So first I will run this. So the moment I run this, you can see a line chart has been created. And now I will explain you how it works, right? So the code works. So here I have written a df data frame order date. So because we have to do a monthly trend, so what this first thing though is, that is PD. Here you can see PD is nothing but it is a pandas function. And the function we are using is to underscore date time. Means what? The order date field which we already have in our data, it is converting it into a data type. If it is in another data type, like say text or anything, so this just ensures that we have a correct data type converted. So it is converting the order date to date time data type, right? Nothing but this field, right? So this field, it is converted into that. So which is not necessary in our case, but it is always good that in case some of the values in the date column are in text, so this help us to convert it into a proper data type, right? Now next what we are doing is, we are defining a field over here, a temporary field for our calculation purpose, that is year and month. Nothing but in our date, or in our data, if you see, the date is available in this way. So what this function will do, it will extract the date, so the year and month from here. So what it will do, to extract that, what we are writing is, we are writing a df order date. So we have to extract it from order date. So we are defining the order date dot. Okay, we are using dt to period. Nothing but it is a function which is used to convert in that way, the way we want, right? So what it is doing, in bracket, if you are writing m, okay, in double inverted commas you are writing m. So what it will do, it will give us an output in this way, right? So it is giving us output, let's say 2025 01, nothing but in this way, sorry, 01. So in this way it will give us the output, right, this way. So nothing but for any date, so let's say for this date, what it will do, it will give us 2025 06, because it is 6 month, 2025 0 month. So it will giving us the year and month as an output over here, right? In that way it will get converted. And dot as type dot str, why I've written over here, this is, what it will do is, the value that is nothing but this 2025 01, this value will be, is a numeric value, right? So to convert these numeric values, these values, right? So to convert these numeric values into a text, we are writing this value. Why we are converting it into text? Because to show here as a label, if we convert it into text, we can it is easy to make them as horizontal or in any angle. So that's the reason, right? Then once we are finding the year and month, we will find out the monthly revenue for that, right? Nothing but for those year and month. So we are grouping by all the year months which are having similar values, right? So for example, here it is 2025 06, but there will be more 2025 06 year in the data. So it will group all of those, and what it will do, it will sum for price, right? So it will take sum of all of those for those months which are there for us, and reset index at the end, it will create a proper column for us. One will be of year and one will be of price, and one will be of year and month and one will be of price. So proper table is available for us now. And now next we just have to plot it. So now we are using the plt over here. At the end start only, we have defined plt is nothing but it is a matplotlib library and that library we are going to make use of. So we are writing a figure, nothing but it is used to create a chart, and then we are using this function. This entire line is used to convert the figure in a line chart. So this is a syntax for a line chart, nothing but plot we are using. Then we are defining a monthly revenue for the year month. So this will be your in case just x-axis, and this will be your y-axis, right? Nothing but price we have to show for the same monthly revenue. From here we are taking year month, that is one column which we have year month, and second column is price, nothing but taking sum of that. Then rotation is nothing but for x-axis. We are rotating this into 45 degrees so that it will be properly fit over here. That's the reason. Then we are using a x label, nothing but x-axis label. That is, we have to show your month. That's the reason I have wrote. Y-axis we have to show revenue, or you can just name it as total sales also. It's up to you how you want. You can see total sales also. You can done the title of the chart, nothing but monthly revenue trend, or you can also change it to monthly sales trend. Okay. So you can see this is monthly sales trend. Then at the end, I'm using a tight layout. Why? Because it will not overlap these labels on each other, right? All of these labels. So we will using a tight layout function, and plot show, nothing but whenever this is executed, everything, it will show us as a PLT, nothing but as a matplotlib library chart. And in this way, it is showing us, right? So you can see for January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. We have 8 months of data, and you can see some highs and dips are there. So in February, there were the lowest sales below 6.3 million, right? And you can see this is 10 raised to 6, nothing but 6.8 into 10 raised to 6. That's the maximum value available, right? So it's on y-axis, right? So that's just the unit for that. Okay. So this is how you create a monthly sales trend. You should write everything, and you should know what's the meaning of each and every function. I know it. I have explained you with my best possible way. You can also do one thing, that just copy this, and you can ask Gemini AI or Chat GPT to explain it more better than me. But I have tried my best way to explain you. So the same way you have to just create the chart. You can create the area chart also. Just try creating area chart. Try creating a bar chart also if you want. But most of time, the whatever whenever we are dealing with date field and creating any charts, we usually go with the area charts, right? So that's the reason. Okay. So this is how you find out the monthly sales trend. So now we will move ahead, and as per our problem statement, we have to find out is the daily sales trend. So for that, what I will do, I'll just copy this and I will just take it down. Okay, and I will name it as daily sales trend. Okay, hit enter. And now for this also, what I have done, it is a very simple code which is available and we'll be using for this. Okay, so I'll just copy this and I will explain you it's very easy, right? The same way what we have to do is monthly sales trend. Here we just have to plot it with respect to days which we have for each and every date. So first what we are finding out is day names, right? So we are using a data frame and we are finding out the day name, nothing but we are creating a new column, right? Whenever you write anything in a square brackets, in double inverted comma, it is either a already present column or we are creating a new column inside our data, right? So is equal to PD. PD is nothing but we are using a panda. In the same way, this whatever is there up to here, it is used to convert the order date which is already in our data. If it is in a text format, it will help us to convert it into a date format, right? And this, that is nothing but dot dt dot day name. It is used to extract the name of the day from that particular date. Nothing but like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, likewise, right? So now we have created a new column that is nothing but it has the day names for us, right? And now for all those days, we have to find out the revenue. So we will name it as, let's say, daily revenue is equal to df group by, nothing but we are grouping by this column which we created, and we are grouping it based on the price. We have to find out the price, and for all the dates which are days which are having the same names, we are taking the sum of all of them, right? And dot reindex, this function is used to arrange the date for us in a proper sequence, right? It is starting from Monday to Sunday, right? In this sequence only the days will be arranged in that table, uh, the temporary table which has been created over here. The first column will be the day name, and in front of that its revenue will be there. But day name will be starting from Monday, as in first sale will be Monday and the last sale will be Sunday, right? And next we just have to plot this. So we will using the plot, and the figure size nothing but horizontally it should be a 10 inch, and in vertical it should be a 5 inch or 5 pixels. Then we are using this is used to plot it as a bar chart. PLT is nothing but matplot library we are using a bar chart to show. So this is its x-axis, this is its y-axis, right? And then this will be the title of that particular chart. This is the x-axis, this is the y-axis, and the x-axis we are just rotating it into an angle called 30 degrees, right? And I'll just hit enter. You can see in 30 degrees we are rotating it, and in this way we are creating a chart over here, which is very simple. So this is the simplest code by which we can create it. There are more complex code and more ways of plotting this chart. This is the best possible beginner friendly way. If you have more experience, you can use more things. So I will give you a task to do one thing, that change the color of these labels, right? Color of this chart, let's say to green or red. Second homework for you would be just mention the labels on the top of each bar, right? So that's the homework for you. This is how you find out the daily sales trade. Alright guys, so now we will move ahead with our next requirement, and next we have to find out is total sales by food type and with respect to veg and non-veg, right? So quickly I will just copy this, I will take it down, and here I will just paste it. Okay, and I'll remove this unwanted things and hit enter, right? So now here we have to find out total sales by food type. So this will be a bit tricky, because if you look over here, we do not have any food type column directly available in our data. So we have to calculate it based on the dish name we have, right? So food type nothing but we have to identify which are the veg dishes and which are the non-veg dish, right? So if you look over here, there are multiple dish available, right? So we will just go ahead and find out few keywords from here, like non-veg, chicken, egg, prawns, and all those things, right? So we will just go ahead and identify those keywords, and those keywords, based on that keywords, we will name those dish as veg and non-veg. So I have already wrote those queries over here. So I will just explain you how that works. So first, what we will do, I will just write the query over here. And first, what we are doing is, first we are going to identify non-veg keywords, right? And based on those non-veg keywords, we are going to create a new column over here, that is food category, right? So these are few non-veg keywords which are there in our data. If you see in this data which is there, so I've identified those non-veg items. So if there are more, you can add those also, right? So it's up to you how you do it. But I have identified these, and I think so these are the only. But there might be few more. So these are few non-veg keywords which are there, based on which we will create a new column. So first what we are doing is we are identifying the non-veg keywords. So in square bracket I'm writing those non-veg keywords, right? All identified over here. You have to write it in double inverted commas because it is a string. Then what I'm doing, I'm creating a new column over here, that is nothing but food category. I'm creating a new column. Whatever you write in square bracket, it is nothing but you are creating a new column, or that column is already then in your data, right? So I'm creating it on a condition, and I'm using a NP. NP I have already shown you. At the top, NP is for what? NumPy. So we are using a NumPy function over here, that is where condition. And where condition takes three arguments, right? The first argument is nothing but condition. On what condition is you are defining it? So what condition we are defining it is nothing but df dot nothing but this dish name field is already there in our data. This dish name field dot str lower, nothing but what we are doing, all the dish name whatever values we are having, we are converting it into lowercase. All of them we are converting in lowercase, because we are whatever keywords we are typed over here, we have converted all it into lowercase, right? Dot str contains, nothing but if this contains non-veg keywords. I have explained here non-veg keywords, but there are multiple non-veg keywords. So we have operated using a pipe operator over here. Pipe operator is nothing but it is a I can say it acts as a or condition, right? So if this is there, okay, then check this or this or this, right? Likewise. So it will check for all the keywords, right? And if it is if it is not there, then just give it as a false condition. But if this is true, right, if this is true, then print non-veg. If this is not true, then just print veg. So these are the three arguments. So from here we are creating this field over here, right? So and I'll just hit run. So you can see you will not get any message over here that it has been ran correctly or not, but it has ran at the back end, so you are good to that. Right, next what I will do, I will just create revenue now. So we'll just find out revenue based on the food category. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a new variable over here where I'm grouping it based on food category. Nothing but here also a temporary backend column we are creating, but it is at aggregation, right? Nothing but what's happening over here is we are identifying all the food category from here, which is defined. So here those food category will be listed in two columns. First column will be food category, second column will be its price, right? So food category, which are repetitive food categories, like thing, but non-veg will be repeating multiple times. So what it will do, all of them will be grouped based on the sum over here. So all of them, for non-veg a sum will be there and the price will be fixed. Similarly for veg, sum will be taken and the price will be there, right? So in this way, two columns will be created. One is food category, under which there will be veg and non-veg, and second will be price, under which the summation of veg and non-veg prices will be there, right? So this is how it is created. Now I will just run this. So you can see it at backend it has been run, and now we will just import, or we'll just create our diagram, right? So control C, and I will paste it over here. So what's happening over here, if you look carefully, what we are doing is we are using a PX. PX is nothing but we have defined it over here, that is Plotly Express we are using to create a pie chart, right? You can use a matplotlib also. It depends on you how you are creating, right? There are multiple ways of doing it. So px.py, then based on food revenue which we have defined over here, we have to create that. Values is nothing but it should be taken from here, that is price. Names should be taken as food category, right? And hole is nothing but the donut have a hole inside it, so its size is defined as 0.5 with considering as a outer hole, right? So I will just print it, then you will understand. And the title of the chart should be this, right? Then what is this entire thing? So this is nothing but it has been defined to show us a label on those donut chart, right? So it is used to print the label on the donut chart, and at the last we are using fixture. So when I hit enter, okay, so you can see it is running over here, and once it is run, you can see you are getting a chart over here. So whatever this height and margin is there, as well as the text info, it is used to print this, and you can see the breakage is there in between two slices. That's the reason it is there, right? And you can see, as I told you, the px, whatever, if you are using a Plotly Express matplotlib library, it help us to create an intuitive charts, right? You can see if I hover over my mouse, it is actually giving me a tooltip over there, right? So you can see the px, this Plotly Express library is very strong and powerful, that it is giving us a dynamic charts, right? And more intuitive charts, more which can be used for real-time visualization, right? So if I hover over my mouse in the tooltip, it is giving me the non-veg price also, the revenue which is generated, right? So you can see almost 37% are non-veg food and 62% are the, or 63% are the veg food which are been ordered, right? So this is how it works, and based on that we create this, right? So this was all about how you create total sales by food type, that is veg and non-veg. Alright, so now we will move ahead with our next requirement, and now we have to find out total sales by state. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just copy this first. Okay, so just take a copy, take it down here. Okay, so we have to find out total sales by state. Okay, so for this also, it is a very simple code. Okay, I will just explain you. So what's happening over here, by state we have to identify, and in this we will be directly using a fig. Again, we are using a Plotly Express, so where we are creating a bar chart, and inside that bar chart for x-axis, what we are doing is we are doing a group by on state, right? So on state we are doing a group by, based on, this is an optional condition, you can remove it, indexing that particular state chart, nothing but it is used to convert it into proper text format, so that it can be properly shown on the y-axis, right? And then we are taking a group of if you are using a group by, always remember you have to use an aggregation for that, right? That is, we are taking finding out revenue, and then we are sorting all the values in ascending order, right? So in descending order, because ascending we have written here false. So you get a proper chart, and on x-axis you are printing as price, y-axis you are printing as state, orientation is H, nothing but horizontal. We are creating an horizontal chart. This is the title. Then the layout of the chart, where height is 600, y-axis is auto range is nothing but reversed. Reverse is nothing but you are creating a chart which is in descending order. So this is also required. And when I run this, you can see you are getting a proper chart over here. So if you look at this particular chart, Karnataka is the maximum selling or generating revenue for the Swiggy Sales app. Then there is Uttar Pradesh, then there is Telangana, then there is Maharashtra, and then there is Delhi. So you can see these cities or these states already have multiple metro cities. So based on that, revenues are generated from there for this Swiggy app, right? So this is how it works, and I'm using some advanced. You can create this chart by using Matplotlib also. But as I told you, this is a Plotly Express is very intuitive. You can see it is giving us nice ways of, you can see it is available for us to zoom also. If you look, you can zoom it also, right? And based on that, you can just go ahead and more and more you can say insights can be taken from here. You can see the zoom is working in this way. Multiple zoom options are there for us, right? So this is how it actually works, okay? And so if you run again, then it will go back to the original position, right? You can take a picture also. You can download this as a PNG. You can see PNG is also created, right? So this is why Plotly Express is a very good tool. You can say Autoscale is also used, where it will be automatically fit. Okay, so if you can see, and if you can use Autoscale, you can see it will be properly fit again, right? So these are why you can see it is generated by Plotly. So it is new for me also. I'm also exploring it for me, but it is very, very good. More and more analysis actually can be done from here, right? If you want to see for few only. So if you can see, you can just focus on these charts, right? If you want to go back, you just have to click on auto scale. It will again go back to its original position, right? So just try to use more and more advanced libraries, right? Matplotlib, Seaborn, these are very basic. Okay, everybody knows it, but it is not very much intuitive, because you cannot play much with the charts over there. All right. So this was how you create by state. So now next we will move ahead with our next problem statement. That is nothing but we have to do quarterly performance summary as well. And in this we have to do it for sales, ratings and orders by quarter, right? So first I will just copy this and I will just take it down, and here I will paste this, and I will just remove this unwanted things and hit enter. Okay. So now we will be doing the quarterly things over here. So I'll just copy the code and I'll explain you how it works. So it is very simple code again. Okay. So what we are doing here is we are generating a quarterly summary, a grid view only. It's very easy to do that. So first thing what we are doing is order date. We know that this is a pandas code which is used to convert order date, all whatever all the values are there, into a proper date format, right? If there are text values, it is not required, but good to have. Then we are extracting or creating a new quarter field over here, where we are extracting from order date, we are extracting quarter from here. If you can see, we are using q over here. So it is converting that into a quarter, and as type str is nothing but whatever extraction will be done, we are converted it into a text data type, right? Then we are generating a new variable over here, that is quarterly summary. So based on the new field which we created for quarter, we are aggregating few fields, right? So what aggregation we are doing is we are finding out total sum, total sales, and we are taking the sum of that. Average rating, we are taking mean of that, nothing but average. For total orders, we are taking count of order date, right? And we are sorting its values on quarter, nothing but it should give us the proper quarter one, quarter two, quarter three, likewise all the results, right? Similar ways, whenever we are printing it, we are just using the sales value. It is not required actually. You can delete this also if you want. Nothing but we are taking rounding the sales value to 0 and average rating to 2, right? and then we are printing the quarterly summary. The moment you hit enter, you can see the values are being generated properly over here. So you can see this is quarter one, this is quarter two, and this is quarter three. These are the cells, these are the average ratings, and these are the total orders which have been provided, right? So from here, you can remove this also if you want, and you can just directly print it. So if I remove it from here, if I print it, you can see it's just that this ratings which are there, it will be not having a proper decimal points here as well. Okay, for total sales also. So the more simpler code you want to keep, you can keep it. The more advanced functions or advanced analysis you want to do, you can always do that over here, right? So this is how the quarterly performance summary works, or the code we have added over here. So now next, as per problem statement, we have to find top 5 cities by cells. Okay, so now same thing, what I will do, it's very easy. So I'll just take it over here and I will paste it and I will remove this. Okay, so now we have to find out top 5 cities by cells. So I've written the code, so I'll explain you how it works. And you can copy the same. Actually, you should write it because it will take so much of time for me to write and the video will be very long. So how we are identifying the top 5 cities is nothing but we are using our top 5 cities as a variable over here, and then we are grouping it by city, right? This is a column which we already have in our data, and we have to find it or take an aggregation for price, then we are taking the sum, right? Further, I'm using an LR largest function, nothing but it will just identify the 5 largest values from the city. Whenever we are using a group by, then it is sorting the values, nothing but it will provide us the sort values automatically in the descending order, right? And then we are resetting the index is nothing but it will generate whatever this particular table which will be created for city and price, it will be normalized and it will show it in the normal form for us. So that's the reset index. Next, we are again using a px.bar, nothing but plotly express. I recommend to use it, right? And from here, first it is asking me on what we have to which variable should be considered. So nothing but top 5 cities, and from that we'll use an x-axis as price, y-axis as city. From here, orientation should be horizontal because we want a horizontal chart. Title for this should be this, and the color, if you want the color, you can also mention over here this, and last you just have to show it and hit enter. And here you can see that the top 5 cities are Bengaluru, Lucknow, Hyderabad, Mumbai, and New Delhi. So these are the top 5 cities which are generating more and more revenue through the Swiggy app, right? And because these are the IT hubs as well, and as well as the metro cities, so more and more people go ahead and order food online, right? So this is how we create this, right? So this is top 5 cities by cells, and only last requirement is remained, that is weekly trend analysis. I can do it, but I want you to do this particular requirement. It is very easy, right? You already have created daily trend, monthly trend, so it is very easy for to use and create a weekly trend. You just have to extract the week, group by based on week, take the price and try to use plotly express as a library to build this. You can use matplotlib also, but try to explore px, that is nothing but plotly express. It is very good. More and more options are there for you to visualize, as I already told. And so this ends this tutorial. I hope you have understood everything. So at the last, what you can do is you can just download this from here. Okay, once you download this, you can use it for your own portfolio, right? You can add it to your portfolio on GitLab or GitHub, whatever you are using it, right? You can also save this notebook. Just go ahead and save this. You can add the title over here, that is Swiggy sales. I will use Swiggy sales. Okay, rename it. And you can also go to file, and what you can do is you can save this as PDF also. There are multiple other also. If I save it as PDF, you can see it will convert. I mean, there is some error with this online Jupyter notebook. So because I don't have this installed, some this pandoc installed, so you have to install it, then only you will be able to do it. But there are also other ways of saving it, whichever you are familiar with, you can use it, right? And so if you are creating this notebook after a long time, and you are doing frequent breaks. So sometimes what happen, you have to run everything from start, right? If you are doing it with frequent breaks, so you can just go ahead and restart kernel and run all cells. So what will happen, each and every cell will be run again from start, right? Nothing but from here everything will be run again, and after everything is run again, you will be able to do a fresh analysis again. So until and so you can say star is there, star nothing but it is still running at backend, so it will take some time to run because everything is been restarting and running again. So you have to keep some patience. When once it is there, then fresh notebook will be there in front of you, where you can do a new analysis again, right? So from this data, I've just shown few analysis, few requirements, but more and more analysis can be done from your own. You can imagine and you can do your own analysis as well. So this was all about this tutorial. I hope you have learned so many things from here. Just go ahead and comment down if you have any questions, suggestions, if you want to appreciate or if you want to give me some feedback, please go ahead and comment. A single comment is will be very helpful for me, as well as go ahead and just like this particular video, share it with your friends, right?
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see another data analysis project, and the tool which we are using today is SQL, and the database which we'll be using is MS SQL Server, database, or we also call it as SSMS. And you can also use the same queries, just few twists will be required, and you can use it in MySQL also, as well as in PostgreSQL also, right? So in front of your screen, you can see I have used a few queries, and project which we are going to see today will be on Swiggy data, and this will be a real-time data for 3 months. I mean to say not 3 months, it will be for 3 quarters. And based on that, we will be doing some analysis with whatever problem statement or business requirement that we have. So this will be an advanced project where we will be writing multiple queries and do some data cleaning, create star schema, create generate joins, create dimension tables, create fact tables, and then at the end, after the star schema is generated, we will solve some business problems as well. So in front of your screen, you can see I have wrote many queries over here to, let's say, for data cleaning, we are checking the null values, if there are any empty strings, incorrect data types, or if we have any duplicates, then how to delete those duplicates as well, right? So based on that, we will also create some schemas. So we can see we are creating here dimension tables, right? So these are dimension tables. Then we are creating also a fact table, right? And giving some references for foreign key as well as for primary keys. Also we are creating, and after creation we will be inserting data into that, right? So, and at the end, you can see we are using some joins to get an entire full table. You can see this is the full table that we will get at the end of whenever we are creating all the joins, right? Then we will find some KPIs like total orders, total revenue. Then we will deep dive in more granular requirements where we will deal with all date functions, right? Quarterly functions, yearly, and then some top 10 functions. So in this particular project, you will be learning so many SQL functions from basic to advanced, right? So you will be learning all almost all the functions over here, and this is a real time and as well as advanced project. And this is a kind of project that you can add actually in your resume. You can add it in your portfolio as well, so that it will be stronger, and it will be visible to many interviewers as well as recruiters, so that your resume will create an impact, and you might land with an interview call, right? And if you're good with explanation, then you might get the job also, right? So in data analysis, always remember SQL is very much important. You cannot skip SQL, right? SQL carries more than 40% of weightage in data analysis. So always remember that whatever you create in Power BI, create in Tableau or Excel or Python or any other data analysis tool in kind of visualization, always remember SQL is the tool which is used for data validation, right? So because initially you will see the data in SQL only in any of the database, right? It might be PostgreSQL, MongoDB, whichever it is, a relational database, right?
whenever you create the visualization, because whatever you create on Tableau or on Power BI, it is garbage in and garbage out, right? Whatever you drag the fields, it will show some results, it will show some values over there. But are those correct? Are those foolproof so that business decisions can be taken? And that is only done by using SQL, right? So double check is done on SQL writing queries and comparing the results so that you will get an exact results over there, right? So this is how it is actually done, and we will be seeing everything in this particular project, how to write and create different I mean to say results as well, how to grab those everything, how to create a document. You can see I have created a Word document of all the queries, right? I will show you how to do this as well. And the data which we'll be using is added in the description of this particular video. And from there you can download it. It's a CSV file. I will also add the Excel file. If possible, you can add Excel file also or import Excel file. In CSV file, there might be some date issues or format issues. So I will add the Excel file. You can copy the entire data and save it as a CSV file so that it will be in proper date format and all the values are correctly imported in your MS SQL server or MySQL. All right. So now let's move ahead with our problem statement or business requirements. So this is our business requirements. So there are multiple, names or we can say terminologies used in terms of names. It is also called as problem statement. It might also called as SOW, nothing but statement of work, or simply requirements also, or we can also call it as functional documents. We also called it as FRD, nothing but functional requirement documents. We also called it as BRD, nothing but business requirement documents, right? So from company to company and from client to client, the namings or conventions would change, right? So first thing what we will be doing in this is first we will import all the data into our MS SQL server. We will create the database, and after that, after we have imported all the data, we have to do some data cleaning and validation, right? So whatever raw table we will be importing into our MS SQL server, we have to check if all the data is been entered correctly and check if there are any null values in all the columns whichever we are inserting, right? So check if there is any null values or any blank values, right? So similar way, whenever we check null values, we will also have to check any empty string is there or any blank values are there in whatever dimension columns which we will be adding, right? So we have to find out those as well, and if we find out those, we have to report to our data engineering team or the team which is handling the cleaning of this particular data, right? Then we will also see duplicate detection, nothing but we will identify if there are any duplicate rows available in our data, and if we find those duplicate rows, we will try to remove those duplicate rows from from the data, and we will use a row number function. Not required that you should use row number, but I have just added so that you will learn how to use row number. And this is a kind of partitions or some window functions also we might have to use. So this is how we will do some quick data checks and validation if there are any issues in the data, right? Then we will move ahead with our modeling of our data, and nothing but dimensional modeling where we will create some star schema. So the data which we will have is in the form of single table, right? But we will be exploding that data into multiple tables because the current table which we have is a very bulky data set, right? So what we will do, we will separate out the categorical or transactional records, and we will divide it into dimensions, and then we will divide it into a fact table, right? At center we will generate a fact table, and surrounding it one to many joins we will create where there will be a central fact table, and all over around it will be dimension tables, right? And that is how what we call it as a star schema, right? You might have learned all of this, right? And why dimension modeling is required, so I have added over here that to reduce the redundancy or duplications in the data or repetitive rows in the data,
creating dimension modeling or creating star schema where we will we will, or we can say, we will explode, or we will just take out those values from there, and we will store it into different tables, right? And in the same way, what we have to do is we have to create a date dimension table, right, where it will store all the date information. Then we will also create a location table where it will store our state, city, and location table. Restaurant information, all where it will store all the restaurant names. Categories we will store where all the cuisine and category will be stored, and the dish names, right? So this all will be stored as an dimension table, and where we will create a central fact table where it will take all the facts, nothing but prices, ratings, rating counts, orders, all those values, right? And based on this, we have to create some primary keys as well as we have to create some foreign keys, so that there is a relation in between all these particular tables, right? So this is how we are going to do, and I have generated a sample ERD diagram. So at center you can see this is a fact table, and around that we have created a dimension date table over here. Here is a location table. This is a dish table or name of the dishes, categories table, and the restaurant table. And then we are going to create some primary keys, foreign keys, which will be connecting to all these tables, where we will try to create a star schema over here, right? So this will be a star schema which we will try to generate in SQL, right? We will be creating it in SQL. It's not already available for us. We will be trying to create it in SQL, right? So this will be an advanced part. Then moving ahead, we will have some, insights generation, where first we will do some KPI development. KPI stands for key performance indicator, which is nothing but where we will go ahead and create some high level measures or high level metrics we will find out, which will help business understand that where their business right now stands at, and how they can move or they can go ahead or take it to the next level, right? So this is the summary we can say of the business will be understood by using KPI metrics, right? Then we will so do some deep dive analysis in Tableau or in Power BI. We call it as creation of charts. But here we will do some deep dive analysis, nothing but on based on different categorical or transactional data which we have. We will try to create some insights based on different date based or location based analysis, right? So first we will be doing some date based analysis where we will try to find out monthly order trends, quarterly order trends, and year-wise growth and day of week patterns, right? So this is some data analysis that we'll be doing. Then next we'll be doing some location-based analysis where we will try to find out the top 10 cities by order volume, revenue contribution by different states, right? It will help us understand which location is best performing location and which are the worst performing locations, right? Then we will find out the food performance, right? So on which particular type of cuisine or dish, or we can say different food types, that particular restaurants, the online orders are being placed, right? We will find out top categories, most order dishes, and cuisine performance, right? There's also we'll find out. Then we'll find out customer spending insights also, where we will find out the bucket of customer spend, right? Like how many orders they are placing with different price ranges. So that particular range we will find out, and we'll do some rating analysis also for different dish. So how much are 4 star, how many are 5 star, what are the names of those dishes, right? So everything we will be creating and performing the SQL analysis in our MS SQL server, right? So this was all about our business requirement. I will quickly explain you the data which we have over here. So this is the raw data. It is a single file, the Swiggy data that we have, right? And this is a single table, which is a bulky table. If you see, the number of rows we have is 197430 rows. One I will delete it for as a header, and the number of columns we have are 10, right? So based on all of these columns, what we will try to do is we will bifurcate or create different dimension tables and a central fact table, and we will try to create or generate a star schema where we will properly structure our data and our database, so that it will be easy for reading as well and easy for understanding to customer as well as us as well, right? And based on that we will create few joins, and based on those joins we will try to solve all the business problem that we just saw, right? So all the information that we have is we have a state information over here, so in which state that particular order has been placed, and each row over here tells us the information of one single order that has been placed from the Swiggy app, right? Then once we have state information, then obviously from which city that particular order has been placed from that state, what is the date of order which has been placed, from which restaurant that order has been placed, restaurant we can say. Then location, right? We will deep dive more into the location, and we will see from which particular location it has been ordered. What is the category of that food type which has been ordered, which it is a snack or a North Indian gravy or anything, right? I will just control T and I'll convert. So you can see different values are available, or you can see ice creams or seasonal foods or continental foods or all those kinds of, right, or barbecue foods. And what was the dish name which was been ordered? Multiple dish names are there, right? Paneer and all those. So many dishes are there, right? Then what is the price of that particular dish? Similar way, how many ratings were there on that dish, which are given by different customers, right? So if you see 25 means what? So for this particular dish name, let's say we will consider it as pista, right? Or we can say garlic naan. So garlic naan, it is 98 rupees, 4 star, and 34 people have rated it, right? So in that way, we have this kind of data available over here, and you can see 4 rating is there, but 0 raters are there. So it is an old data which might be stored, but we don't have the ratings which has been performed for that 3 quarters. So don't get confused on how the data is there. Rating is been provided, but it is old ratings, or it is been grabbed from Google reviews or anywhere else, right? And then people will provide more ratings on that, right? So it depends. So the data is structured in that way, right? So this is the raw data which we have, and we will be using the same data, and we will create all the dimension tables and fact tables, as I said, create a star schema, and then solve our business requirements. All right, now we'll move ahead.
So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition year is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything is been included for Python as well, right? So you can see Capstone project, which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available. And in this, there are actually a complete syllabus is available with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained, what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right, so this is a worth for you. If you go back there is and detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI, if I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available, there are projects also available, so the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all this. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similarly way, if you're looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, if you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good, actually the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time, everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video.
Alright guys, now so I will just open my SQL server. So this is SSMS. So you just have to type SSMS. And if you don't have MS SQL server, you can install it from their official website. You can download it. And obviously there are multiple videos available on YouTube which you can follow and install the MS SQL server. And as I told, you can use any database. You just have to import the data, and few changes in the queries might be there. If you are not able to do it, just paste the query and ask Google to how to change this MS SQL server query to MySQL server, right? You will be able to do it, right? So I'll just click on connect. So this is my MS SQL server. I'm using a older version, but it will be working in all the versions. So when you open your MS SQL server, at the left hand navigation, you can see the Object Explorer window or pane is there, where you have different multiple folders available over here. And the first one is database, which is required for us. So when I open this database, here there are multiple database which I have already worked on. So those list you will be seeing over here, and I already have the Swiggy database also, but I won't be using that. I will just show you how to do it from the basic start. everything we will be doing, right? So before importing all the data that we have, the first thing that we have to do is we have to import all the data first. So for that, what I will do, I will just right click over here, and first we'll create the database. So I'll just after right click, you will have an option here called new database. And remember that you can also create a database using a SQL query, but if you have some UI functions that allows you to create a new database, then why to use those, right? So I'll just create a new database, and it will be asking you a name of the database, right? So I will name it as Swiggy database, right? You can give any name, whatever you want. I will be using a Swiggy database. You don't have to use anything, the rows or whatever database files, and the limit is their size limit. That is enough for us to import our data. All right. Then I will just click on OK. Then it will execute, and you can see a new database over here, that is Swiggy database has been created. Now when I click on this plus button, it will expand, and you can see the files or the folders which are available inside this Swiggy database. All right. So there are some database diagrams over here, and I don't think so we will need those, but we want tables. So when I expand tables, and right now there are no tables which have been imported. At the bottom you will see all the table names. So if you see over here, when I expand this Swiggy database which I created originally, and if I expand these tables, you can see there are different tables available over here, the dimension tables and the fact tables, right? So I will just close this, and this is the newly database which I have created. Now once the database has been created, the next task is to add all the files in it, or import all the data in it, right? Whatever we have. So for that, what I will do, I will just create on the name of the database. I will right click over here, and we have an option called tasks, and in task you have to go down, and you have an option here called import from flat file. So whatever data we will be importing, it will be from CSV file only, right? So make sure you have a CSV file, a comma separated value file. So I will just click on import flat file. So a new dialog box, a wizard window will be opened, import file window, where you will be importing all the files. So I'll just click on next. Right. Now you have to browse your file wherever it has been saved in your system. So the file which I have attached in the description of this video, you have to download it. You have to save it in your folder in your local system, and then you have to browse it from here, right? So I'll just click on browse, and this is the data which I have, right? So Swiggy CSV file. So I'll just click on open, and you can see it has taken the path of the file from my local system. Then I have the table name. So it is asking us what should be the name of the table that you want to add. So Swiggy data is the table name I want to add, but I want to change it to small alphabets, right? So I will name it as small alphabets, right? So the schema which will be used, it will be a DBO, is nothing but database object. DBO stands for database object. It's a database object, right? Then I'll just click on next. So it is saying that it cannot be opened because it is been used in another application. Why? Because it has been opened in my Excel file over here. So that's the reason it is unable to import the data. I will close this from here. I will click on don't save. I will click on OK. And now it has been not opened anywhere in my system. Now I'll just click next, and now you can see you will get some top 50 rows. You can see top 50 rows are available, and it is asking us if everything is correct or not. It is asking us that some column names are being changed due to invalid characters, and this is the name which has been changed, nothing but price, right? If you check the original data set, it is in brackets, and wherever you see a space in between them, it will be stored by an underscore. So that's the only difference which has been taken, right? Then we'll just click on next, and here there are this is the columns which has been generated, and automatically there are the database, we can see a data types are been taken over here based on whatever values are been stored in these columns. SQL server identifies what should be the data type given to those. So you check it, you can see state has been given as nchar or nvarchar 50, which is okay, right? Which is fine. Varchar or nvarchar is fine. You just check that order date is been given as a date data type. This is very important. If you download your CSV file, And if you check whenever you are importing, there might be some changes in your CSV file when you download with the link which I have provided, and it might be changed over here. It might, you might be seeing a text field over here, and whenever we will be performing date calculation in our business requirements going forward, you will get an error, right? So make sure it is a date data type. Whatever measures we have, if it is in a decimal, it's a float, that is fine. Rating count is a small integer because it's a small value, right? The proper whole number is there, that's the reason it's a small integer, right? Then just click next, right, and click on finish. So once it is there, you can see operation has been failed, and you can just click on error, and here you can see what is the error we are seeing. You can see this is the combo for botis, wheel, onion, garlic, and all this string cannot be converted to type when varchar for column 6. That is nothing for dish name. It is saying it cannot be used as an varchar for the dish name, right? I'll just close this and I will just try to open the dish name over here. So I'll just try to open our data, and when I open it, I will just expand it. Okay, and if you see the dish name, you can see the values are very large, right? And there are multiple bin characters also been used, and it is a very large stored value. So we have to make some changes. So I'll just close this and I will click on don't save. I will come back to over here in import data, and I will just go previous, and here it is saying for dish name. So I will change this to varchar. I will use varchar 50, and what is 50 means over here is it can store 50 characters or fill 50 alpha numerical values in that particular column. So there might be case that some of the dish names might be exceeding more than 50. So what we will change it to 150. And you can give any higher number. Similar way, what we will do, we will change the name of state and all of them to varchar. Just change it to varchar 150 itself, right? It's not required for all of those, as characters of state and restaurant name won't be 150, but it's safe side to just do it. It will not create any harm to us, right? So now you can see we have changed everything to varchar 150 wherever you see and varchar. I'll just click on next and I'll click on finish. Now you can see it is loading. It will take some time and we are getting again an error. And when I check, and you can see invalid column length for uh, COLID 7, right? So let's check what is there. Go back, go back, right? So it's for dish name again, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So what we will do, we'll change it to more, we'll change it to 200, right? I'll just click on next and I'll just click on finish. So now you can see the length was smaller. I mean, 150 character was also a smaller length for us. And you can see we have got a success, and you can see following task has been completed and all our data has been now brought into our database. And I'll just close this. And right now you cannot see anywhere that data. So to see that, what I will do, I'll just right click and I will just refresh it, right? So once you refresh it, and I will just open our tables, and now here you can see the database object Swiggy data, the file has been imported. Now how to query that file? So for that, what I will do, select our database in which that file has been inserted, right click and click on new query. As soon as you do, a new query window will be generated over here where you can actually write the queries over here, right? So now let's see how the data looks. I'll just fire a statement, select star. Star is nothing but it will select everything from that database object which we have imported, and we will be able to see all the data. Select from the name of this table. We have to add the name of this table, nothing but Swiggy, right? So this is the Swiggy data, right? And now just select this, or we can yeah, it is good practice, select this and just execute, right? I'll just click on execute. You have an execute button over here, and you can see all the data has been there, right? All the data has been brought over here, and you can see that it has been correct and properly available for us perfectly. Getting? So this is how the data has been imported. And now next we will start doing our business requirements. And the first what we have to do is we have to do some data cleaning and validation, data checks with our data before we proceed ahead. Alright guys, now we will move ahead with our first requirement, and as per that what we have to do over here is we have to do some data cleaning and validation. So for that I will just add a comment so it will be easy for us that we know what the queries are for. So this is first as data validation and cleaning. Okay. So first what we have to do is, as per this, we have to do the null checks, right? So we have to find out if there are any null values in all of the fields whichever we have. So at the bottom, you can see I have run this query and there are multiple fields which were there in the data. So we will do all the null checks and the data quality checks, and we will see if there are any null values in this. All right. So we have used a long query. So I'll just paste it the query first, and it's very easy. I will just tell you what's the meaning of that particular query which we are using over here. So what I'm using is a select statement, and after that select statement, I'm using a one more function or one more long statement inside it. And what does it represent is we. I will just mention the internal query which I have written case, right? So we are writing a case statement and we are using a when statement, right? Case when state, right? So we have a field called state over here is null, right? Is it means that it is checking if it is null or not. Then if it is null, then give the value as 1, and if it is not null, then give the value as 0 and end. So this is a if statement or a case statement, we call it in another language. So that is the statement which we have written over here, and we will name this entire column in SQL to be given as a temporary name as null state, right? So in this way, what we have done, we have used comma over here, and we have did it for all the fields are available. You can see city we have rate, and we are using order date, restaurant name, location, category, dish name, price, rating, and rating count. We are checking it for entire data we have, and what we are doing is we are taking outside as sum. Why we are taking is if let's say state have few null values, then it will return as 1. So let's say there are two values, then it will return 2 times 1. Then output should be take the sum of how many times the 1 has been returned through this statement. So if it is returning 2 times, then sum means what, it will give the output as 2, right? So in that way you can use count also, but whatever you want, right? We can use whichever will take the occurrence of repetition. Count will be also used, sum can be also used, right? So both of them, anyone can be used. Distinct count we cannot use because one will be written multiple times, so distinct count will be one, right? You cannot use max or minimum. So sum or count you can use. So when I run this entire query and when I execute it, so you can see for all the values which are the names which we have passed over here, we are getting the return output as 0. So what is the meaning of this? That there are no null values available in our data, right? So what we have written here, if it is null, then give as 1. If it is, I mean, this condition is failing that it is not null, then it will return as 0. And you are getting everywhere 0. It means that there are no null values available in our data, which is a good point, right? So if you are getting anywhere any values over here, let's say 1 is there here or 2 is there, it means what, that there are one null value or one null value in this restaurant column or two null values in category column. So it is always recommended that you should get a 0 unless and until the data or the business itself have a demand that few of its columns should have a value as 0 or null values, and if it is returning over here, that is fine. But if only that particular business case demands, then only. All right. So I hope you have understood what we have written and how to check the null values, right? So query was long, that's the reason I just pasted it. So this is how you write it, right? Then next we have to move ahead and we have to do some other data quality checks, right? So we will find out the blank strings or blank data. That is nothing but blank or empty string. So I'll just copy this and I'll paste it over here. So next what we have to check is for the empty string. So I will write a query over here. So I will use a select statement. We have to return everything. I will write the query and I will explain you what's the meaning of that. So select everything from what? From Swiggy data. Okay, so this is the name of the table that we have, and we will use a where condition where state. So we'll use each and every column we have. That is nothing but first we'll use state. Nothing but state if it is equal to blank, right? So if you are writing this means what? If there are any blank values in our state, then return it, right? Or okay, we have to check it for city also, right? So if city is equal to same, if it is blank, okay, or we have to use multiple condition. We have to check for restaurant name also. So if restaurant name is equal to blank, and we have to do it for all dimension values. I'll just select this and I will run this. So wherever you see dimension values, we have to check it, right? So we have checked for restaurant, then we will check it for location also, right? If location is equal to blank, or after that we'll check it for category. Okay, if category is equal to blank, or we'll check it for dish name. If dish name is equal to blank, I will take it to next line, or we will check it for rating also. You can check it for rating also. So first we'll check it for price. Okay, price is equal to blank, or check it for ratings also. So we'll check for rating also if it is equal to blank, or we can check it for rating count also, right? If this is also equal to blank, right? So this is what we have to check, and I will just run this, right? So when I run this particular query, you can see we are getting all the records in this. So what we have to actually check over here is just give me if there are any blanks over here, right? Okay, so now we are getting all the results over here, and this is not expected. The reason being over here is that we cannot check it for this particular query. It cannot be checked for major values, right? We have to just check it for all the dimension values like state, city, not order date as well, restaurant, location, category, and dish names. For those only, we have to check empty strings, right? So we'll remove it from here, the major values, and now I will run this query, right? And if you run this, you can see we are getting we have selected give all of those fields, or we can say and return all the table if any of these dimensions, wherever you are saying, if they have any blank values in it, right? And when I run this query, you can see you are getting a no output. It means that in none of this particular fields, this dimension fields, there is a blank value available, right? So this is how you do the blank check. Alright guys, so now we will move forward, and as per our problem statement, we have to check the duplicate detection. That is, we have to check if there are any duplicate records available in our data. So for that, I will just write a query. So I will just write the query and then I will explain you. So first I will run this entire data we have. And now we have to check the duplications for entire data that we have. Not only for dimensions, we did the blank check for only dimensions. So here what we will do, we will check it for all the entire set of rows if we have, right? So for that, what I will do, I will take all the fields one by one. So I will take the state field first. Okay, so we'll just take state. Okay, we'll use a state field. Then also I will use a city field. Okay, comma. Then we have to also take the order date field. Okay, we have taken order date. Then we have to check the restaurant name also. Okay, okay, restaurant name. Then we will check it for location as well. Okay, so we have to select all of this. Then we will also check it for category. Okay, then we will check it for dish name, comma. Then we will also check it for price, INR, and we will also check it for rating, and we'll also for rating count, right? And we have to take it from. Also, now what we have to do here is extra thing that we have to take count. Okay, so we have to count all of this. If it is more than one, then return that count so that we will get as, and I will name that as a temporary name as count. And from, I want everything from Swiggy data. Okay, and we have to group by. Why we have to group by? Because we are using an aggregation over here. So always remember, whenever you are using any aggregation, sum, count, max, minimum, average, whatever fields are being brought into the query, we have to group all of the fields, or we have to group based on all of those fields, right? So that is a compulsory thing, right? We have to group them because you are creating an aggregation in your query, right? So we will group by, and we will use a having clause. If all of these fields are returning multiple values or same multiple values, then, and we are taking a count at end, right? So if the count is 1 2, if it is greater than 1, then we have to return those rows, right? So we'll take having count of star as greater than 1, right? So this is the condition that we want, and I will run this query, right? So it will be executing, and here you are getting, you can see all the values over here, and at the end you are seeing the count as 2 everywhere, right? So you can see count of 2 is available everywhere over here. So what does it mean? That there are 29 records which are duplicates, right? So you can see if this first record, it is multiple, or we can say it is 2 times available in our data, and you are getting a count f2, because whatever is greater than 1, if it is equal to 1, that is, it is available only once in our data, so it does not have any duplicates, right? But if it is greater than 1, that is occurring 2 times or 3 times or 4 times, so then duplicates of each row of that, or we can say duplicate of that complete row, is available in our data. And that is what we have to avoid, or we have to delete that duplications in our data, right? So we have identified the duplications, now we have to delete those duplications, right? So we are going to delete the duplication, but we have to only delete the one occurrence of it, right? So we cannot delete the entire 29 records which are occurring 2 times. We have to just delete, if let's say it is occurring 2 times, out of 2 only one occurrence we have to delete. So for that we have to write the query over here. So I'll just write the query and I will explain you how it works. So we'll use a with function over here. So with city, so city will it is nothing but a table expression which will create an temporary table, or create a table for us, and based on that we will write the query, right? So as I will create an open bracket, right, and I will write the statement over here as select star. Okay, we want, I want select star everything, and I will use a row number function, right? So I'll use a row number function. Row number function is nothing but it will give the numbers to the whatever a table which we are bringing, that is ct table which we will be creating. It will give row number to each and every row for that particular city expression, right, or a table, right? And I will open and close the parenthesis, and I will use a function called over, right? So this is also a kind of a window function, right? And I will use a partition function with it, right? Partition by, I want it by state. Okay, so all of fields, right? So which all fields we have used over here, so we'll use all of these fields. Control C, and I will paste it over here, so it will reduce our time of writing. So everything we are using, and I will use order by select null. Okay, so what does this do is, select null is nothing but whatever row number which we are writing over here, it will order with respect to that row number whichever we are getting, right? Then I will close this bracket, right, and I will name this entire, which is nothing but a temporary table which we are creating in our query. I will name this as, let's say, RN. Okay, and from Swiggy data, right, we want everything from Swiggy data. I will close this parenthesis, that is for table expression, and then I will use a delete function, right? So I will delete from CTE, right? So I will delete from CTE where, okay, where if RN is what, if this is getting an, or we can see this row number whichever we are getting over here, if it is greater than 1, right? So this is the query which we are writing, and I'll execute it. So it tells us that we are getting an error, so it should not be comma over here. So it comes with row number over function, it comes with one way. It is nothing but we are getting a syntax error at row numbers. And now I will run this, and I will execute this. So it will take some time, and you can see that those 29 rows which were there, those are now affected, right? And only one occurrence has been affected, because whichever are having row number as greater than 1, those only will be deleted, right? So what it will do, it will give the number as 1, 2, 3, 4, likewise, right? So if it is repeating, the one number will be given to the first occurrence and two number will be given to the second occurrence of that entire row, that is duplication row. So it will only delete those rows which is having the occurrence greater than 1. So it will keep the first occurrence, and whatever the second occurrence is there, it will delete everything. And you can see 29 rows are affected with respect to that. Getting? So this is how you delete the entire duplications, right? And if you look at the next thing, that is we have used the row number function and we have removed the duplicates, right? So I will name this as we can say delete the duplication or remove the duplication, one and the same. Now next what we have to do is we have to start our actual designing of our star schema. Nothing but we have to create the dimension tables, and based on that we have also have the ERD diagram. So this is what we have to create now. All right. So I hope you have came at this point, and I'm sure you're doing good and you're learning some new things in our SQL project. Alright guys, so now I will move ahead, and based on our problem statement, as I mentioned, we have to create a schema, right? So nothing but the data which we have to break it into four dimension tables, as I already told. And why we do that, you can read this, because in whenever we have the entire table, let's say the table which we have over here. So this is the table, the CSV file. I'll just show you. So this is a very big table whichever we have over here. So it is having multiple dimension fields, and there are facts available, or we can say some transactional values are also available. And what we are going to do is we are going to separate out the locations information, the orders date information, restaurant name information, category information, and dish name information, and all the fact information as in other tables. So we are going to create total four dimension tables and one central fact table, and we will try to create a fact table. So sometimes you get a requirement. What we are doing over here is we are reducing the redundancy in the data. That is nothing but we are denormalizing, or we can say we are doing some normalization of the data, not denormalization. We are doing normalization of the data, where we are breaking a single table into multiple dimension tables, where all the dimension, or we can say transactional information will be stored separate, and the the whatever here you can see a dimension table information, where all categorical information will be stored in different tables, right? So that is what we have to do now. So as I told you, we will first, I'll just name this as creating schema. Okay, so we are going to create schema, and first we will create a date table, right? So I'll just create a date table first, which will be our first dimension table, right? So first I will also name it as creating dimension tables or dimension tables. All right. So we are going to create a date table over here. So for that we will create a table artificially. So I will name it as create okay table. So I'm creating a table, so I have to name what should be the name of the table. So I will name it as dim underscore date. Dim is nothing but a dimension table, and the name of the table is date, right? I will open the bracket, and now we have to specify the fields which should be there in the table, right? So first field I want is date ID. Okay, so why I'm creating a date ID over here, because this will be my primary key in this particular table, and this primary key will be used to join with our facts table, right, which we will be creating in few minutes. So always create a relationship in between the dimension tables and the fact tables, right? So the date ID will be our joining field, and so I have specified the name of the field or name of the column in our date table which we are going to create, that is dim date. And now we have to specify what should be the data type of that. So I'll name it as int. So what we are going to do is, for this date ID we are going to give the number as 1 2 3 4 likewise, right? So each row will have a unique value. So to have each row an unique value, we have to specify that. Nothing but I am going to use a identify function over here, and I will name it why we are using it. So identify, what does identify do over here is, it will just, I will write 1 comma 1 over here first, right? So now what identify does for us is whatever row number will be given. So first row will be given as 1. So it will be starting with 1, and this next one is used to give an increment in the given number. So first will be given 1. Okay, starting with 1. Then what will be the second value? In this 1, add this one. So it will give 2, right? Now in this 2, add one more 1, then it will give 3. So likewise the row numbering will be given 1 2 3 likewise, right? So I hope you're understanding. And this should be specified as primary key, and so I'll name it as primary key. So what does this mean? That this state id will have or will be used as a primary key, and we know what is a primary key characteristics, that it should be a unique value on each and every row, and there should be no null values, right? It should not be blank or null, and each row should have a unique value, right? So this is what we want. Then we will add the data in it. So that is nothing but the next column we want is full date, right? And it's so I'll name it as full date, and the data type of this should be as date itself, right? So I want full date, and the data type should be I'll just add underscore over here, so it will not get confused. We want full date, then I want year also. Okay, and for this year I will name it as integer. Why? Because it will be like 2022 or 2025 or likewise, because this is a number, so we will name it as integer. And date is nothing but it will give the date in the format of 1/1/2025, nothing but 1 January 2025. So we want it in the date format. Then I also want month. Same, it will be in integer, nothing but it will give us the name number of that month. So just don't forget to add commas, right? Then I want month name as well, right? So I'm also specifying month name, and I'm giving it as varchar. Okay, so I will give it as varchar, and 20 as a character length, right? Nothing but 20 alphabet would be stored in this month name. So I will name it as month, and this name as small. Okay, month name. Then I also want quarter. Okay, so here also we'll name it as year, this also as month, and this as well as full date. Okay, then we want quarter also, name same, it will be in integer, right? Then I also want day. Okay, on what is the day, again it will be integer. Okay, then we want week number. Okay, here also you'll get day number, here you'll get week number, and I will close the parenthesis, right? And I will just run this. Okay, so it is giving us an incorrect syntax, identify. So let me check if it is correct function I'm using or not. Let me check once. It should be correct. It should be identity, sorry. Okay, so this is the identity function that we are going to use. Identity function is used to give the numbering to over here. It's not identify, it's identity, sorry. So now I'll just run this, and I will execute this. So it is still saying quarter. Okay, we have to use commas over here. Don't forget to give commas, and now I will run this. And now you can see command has been created successfully. And if you want to see the table which you have created, I will use a select star from dim underscore date. And now here also you are not seeing the data or the table which you have created. So I'll just right click and I will refresh this. And if I see the tables over here, you can see the table has been created, that is dim date. And when I run this table, and if I want to see the data inside it, it is blank, right? Why it is blank? Because we haven't inserted any data here or over here itself, right? We haven't inserted any data yet, right? We just have created the table. So only structure of the table has been created with its field names. No data has been available over here, right? So this is how you create a date table, right? Now second, what we will do, we will go ahead and create the location table. Now what I will do, I will just copy everything. I will just explain you. So because writing it will take some time for me, and I will explain you because I have explained one table. So I'll just explain the diamond location table now. So in location table, what we are doing is we are creating a table again. The name of the table will be dim underscore location. We are opening our bracket. First field I will always be a location ID, whichever dimension table you are creating. Then its data type will be integer. Identity 1 comma 1. Why we are I already told you why we are doing this. because it will start from 1 and give an increment to each and every row, and it will be a primary key, right? Then we are adding here as a state column, right? Because if you see over here, if I run the entire query, you can see I'm storing city, state, and location. This all the information I'm storing over here, right, in one single table, right? That is in locations table. All right. Then state, because it is a text value, then we are giving it as a data type as varchar in bracket 100. Why? Because we want 100 alphabets to be stored in the state column. So Karnataka might have 10 or 13 characters, but we don't want to take risk, so we will take it as 100 characters here. Same way, city varchar 100 and location varchar 200, because all are the text. So because this will be in the numerical format, so it will give int, but all other will be in text format, so we are giving a data type as varchar, and I will run this table. As soon as you do, you can see command is successfully there. We'll refresh our database over here, and when I expand this, you can see all the table has been created, right? Team location, right? So in this way, we created the locations table. Same way, we'll create a restaurants table also. So I'll just run this query, right? Now, for locations table, restaurant table, if you see over here, we are having a restaurant name information we are bringing, right? So just one field we are bringing in this table, and the same way we have to create the table. The name of the table is a restaurant, and we are adding restaurant ID because we have to create a primary key to have joining information with our fact table. Same integer identity 1 comma 1, it is a primary key, and one field we are adding, that is restaurant name. And again, restaurant name is it is a text data type, so we are using varchar, and the number of fields or alphabets stored or characters stored would be 200 because it's a long name, right? And now we'll run this query. You can see it is successfully created. Similar way, what we will do, we will create it for category as well, right? So I'll just copy this and we'll bring it down so we can run it from here. Okay. Now what we are doing is categoricals. We are separating out all the category information. Same way, again, dim category is the name of the table, and category ID we are naming, and category, because it is a text field, again we are using that. So I'll just run this query and you can see it is successfully there. Similar way, then if I run the entire table again, now we are dish name. So we want the information of dish name as well separated. So for that, we will run this particular query. So this is dish name. So it is throwing us an error near comma. Yeah, so we have to close this bracket. Okay, and now I'll just run this. Okay, you can see it is running successfully. All right, so we have created all the dimension tables. So I'll just right click over here on database and I will refresh it. Okay, and when I go to tables, here you can see all the tables are been created, all the dimension tables, 5 dimension tables we have created. All right, you can run the query to see all the dimension tables. You will just see the structure, you won't see any data in that, right? The next what we have to do is we have to create fact table, right? So next task is to create the fact table, and for that I will again copy the query. It's a long query, so I'll just explain you why what we are writing over here. So I'll paste it. And now, so this is the query to create a fact table. So we are creating a table. Name of the table is fact Swiggy orders. Opening the brackets, and here we are first will be order ID. So for this entire fact table, there will be an order ID table which will be working as a primary key. And same we are using an identity. Then in that, what we are adding different other tables over here, that is nothing but date ID. Okay, because we will need it to join it with our date ID over here, right? With the date table, right? So we have created date ID with the integer format. Then obviously we need to add the fact table. So I'll just run this. So all this factual information, right? Price, rating, and count. So that will be available for us, right? So we are using a decimal as a data type for it because it is having a decimals over here, right? And 10 is nothing but it can take 10 values in it, and 2 is nothing but number of decimal after that, right? Similarly, rating 4 comma 2 decimal as an it's data type, and rating count is nothing but it's a simple integer value because we don't have a fractional or decimal points value in it. Then again, location ID for locations table, restaurant ID for restaurants table, category ID for category table, and dish ID for dish table. So this will be should be created in our fact table because we have to create a relationship in between these tables, right? If you see over here in our ERD, so this is the ERD. We have to create a foreign key for that, right? So that is the reason we have created over here. And then for each and every table, we have to create a foreign key, right? So foreign key with date ID, and we have to give the references of this with dimension date table and which column field, that is nothing but date ID. Similar way, we have to create foreign key, that is nothing but location ID will our be foreign key, and its references should be joined, or it's there should be a relationship with location table, and in location table its references should be stored in location ID. So I hope you are understanding, right? So same field will be used over here, but this field has been created, this field and this field are same. This is the fields that we are giving references so that it is having a relationship with our fact table. Now I'm running this and I will execute this, and you can see it is successfully run. And I will refresh this table. Okay, and I will just see the tables, and you can see a fact table will be also created, that is this. And if you want to run this query and see the data inside the fact table, select star from fact, right? And I will run this. And you can see order ID, date ID, price, rating, rating count. These are the three transactional or major values which we want. Location ID and all other ID columns, right? So order ID is nothing but it will be primary key of fact table. Date ID is the foreign key which you'll use to join with date table, and location ID will be a foreign key which we generated to join with location table. Restaurant ID is a foreign key generated to join with restaurant table. Category ID is a foreign key used to join to category table, and dish ID is used to join with the dish name table, right? So this is how we created. Now we have created all the structure of the table. Next, what we have to do is we have to go ahead and add or insert the data into all of these tables. So for that, we will insert data in tables, right? Because right now the tables are blank, right? We don't have data in those. So for that, I'll just use the query directly. So first, I'll just tell you how we do it for dimension date table, right? So this is the date table. Now we have to insert the data into dim data. So because we have created the dim date table, which I already told you, and these are the fields available in it, right? So sequentially I will write all the fields with whatever sequence we have created it, right? So first we will name full date. If you see the date table over here, first field is date ID. So it will be automatically populated by using this identity field, so we don't have to populate it separately. So we are starting it from full date. We don't have to start with the ID field because it will be automatically populated by using identity field, right? Whenever this data will be entered, the identity field will work. It will do it works and give us each and every numberings, right? Then we have year, month name, quarter, day, and week. So these were the fields which we added. Select a distinct, right? So we are selecting distinct values from order date, right? So this is the order date is the field available in our Swiggy data, right? So if I run this, so this is the order date field available, and from this order date field we are going to insert the table in this particular, or insert the data in this table. So first it order date, then what we want to find out is order date is nothing but full date is nothing but it should be taken as order date, right? So sequentially whatever fields we are seeing over here, by using select this clause we have to add all these fields over here. So order date same will be filled in full date. Then we want year. So year is nothing but what we will take year of order date, so it will take 2025 from here. Then we want month, so we will add a month of order date, so it will give the month, that is 6 month 4 5 1, likewise the number. Then we want month name, so for that we are going to use date name function, and month and order date. So date name will give return the name of that month, right? Then we want quarter. We are using a date part function because we do not have a quarter functions directly available in MS SQL Server. So we are using a date part function. Date part function will return integer as an output, quarter and order date. Then we have day of order date, it will give us the number of that date. And for week number, again we will use a date part function. Week and order date, it will return the number of week from that particular date. From which data we have to bring all the information from the original first information which we have stored, right? All information which is stored from this table, we are bringing it from data where order date is not null. So this is required because we already checked if there are any null values in the data and it is not there. So we just have to check that order date should not be null, right? So this is the condition that we have to do, that if it is not null, then only we have to insert the data inside over here, right? So all values wherever you will see not null, proper value is there, then only the data would be inserted. Now we'll run this particular query and you can see 243 rows are affected. Now the data has been brought in our dimension table. And now we will see if it is brought correctly or not. Select star from dimension.date. And I will run this and I will execute this. And you can see now the data has been inserted and automatically the date ID is doing its works using identity function. Each row will be given an incremental number, right? And it is unique for each and every row. Full date is been brought, year of this, that is 2025, is brought over here. Similar way, you can see the name of number of the month is 4, name of the month is April, quarter is 2nd, day is 7th, you can see 7, the week which this particular date falls is 15th week, right? So this is all the date information we have created. Similar way, what we have to do is we have to go ahead and create our locations table, also insert data into our locations table. So what we are doing is insert into location. So these were the fields we want. ID will be automatically populated as I told. Select the distinct, right? So we will be entering all the data from this table, right? So from this state table, we'll take the data from this state. City will take from this city table, and location will be taking from this locations table, right? This, right? And now we'll just run this. Oops. I will just run this query. And you can see rows are being affected. If you want to see, you can see the locations table. When I execute this, you can see all the location information has been brought, right? So in this way, how you do it? Now we'll do it for all other tables. Paste it over here. You can write the query, you can pause the screen and you can write the query, or you can write it your own way also for your because it will take much time for me to write on the screen, so I'm pasting it directly. So we'll bring the data into restaurant table because restaurant name is the field from where we are bringing everything. So I'll just run it. You can see it is affected. Similar way, I will run this, so you can see all the data is being brought in category table, and we'll execute this. So you can see all the data is being brought in dish table, and you can see and run all the queries to see if the data is been actually brought or not. Run all the tables, right? Do it yourself. And now we have to add the data in fact table, right? So this is a long query, so I'll just write everything. Control C, and I will paste it over here. All right. So this is the query which we are going to write. All right. So now what, how the fact table is been brought, right? So fact, this is the table. Then date ID, we have to populate date ID, price, rating, rating count, location ID, restaurant ID, category ID, and dish ID, right? Now we are closing the bracket. Again we are using a select statement over here, dd.adate id, right? I will explain you what. S dot price, S dot ratings, then dl dot location, dr dot restaurant, dsc, and all this dish id, whatever we have to populate from cv data. But what we have to do is the date IDs which are available, right? So you can see dimension ID, dimension date is DD, nothing but this is the temporary name of the table. From this dimension date, this date ID would be brought, and it will be brought from where? From this order date, right? S dot order date, so that it is creating an proper relationship between all the tables. Similar way, DL, nothing but DL dot location ID, because we have to populate all those foreign keys, right? So it will be brought, or it will be joined on what? en that state is equal to yes dot state, right? Yes is nothing but Swiggy data, which is the original data, right? So from original data, we will select the state, and from the created dimension tables, we will use this state. So what will be this help us is to create those foreign keys, right? It is very much important. It is somewhat hard to understand, but once you understand it, it is very much easy, and you'll understand all the concepts. So in this way, you're joining all the keys. We are generating all the keys from the main table, and now we'll run this entire query, and I will just execute it, and it will take some time to run all the query, and you will get a message that it has been ran successfully. You can see this number of rows are being inserted, and it is ran successfully. And you can, if you want, you can check it. Select star from fact. Okay, and I will run this, and you can see all the IDs. You can see IDs are generated. So these IDs will be used to join to the dimension tables. All right. Now what I will do, I want to see the entire table in one go, right? So for that, what I will do, I will use select star. Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to create a join over here, right? So this is the joining condition. I'll just copy it. Okay. So this is the join actually, how it works. So I'm creating select star from fact tables, right? The facts table, I'll name it as F. It will be using join. It is nothing but an inner join. If I'm only writing join, it is by default inner join. Okay. Dimension date D, I'm joining it on dimension date D. If you see the diagram over here, the main table, I'm joining it to date table, right? On F dot date ID, right? In F, you can see date ID is there, is equal to D dot date ID. In date table also we have date ID. So this is a foreign key, this is a primary key, we are joining it. Then we are again joining it on location L, F dot location ID, nothing but in fact table we have location ID is equal to L dot location ID. Similar way on restaurant, F dot restaurant ID is equal to R dot restaurant ID. We have this as a primary key, this as a foreign key. Category, similar way we have F dot category ID and C dot category ID is available in our as a primary key in our dimension table. This is from fact table. Similarly on dish ID. And when I run this entire query, so you can see we are getting an one complete table, right? All the information, order information, ID information, everything is available over here. You're getting or not? So this is our final table. Whenever you are using joins, this is the final table which we have got. And now using this particular table, what we are going to do, this created, this is the schema what we required, right? This is the schema now generated, and based on this schema, now we are going to solve our business problems, right? So until this moment, we were just doing our data cleaning, data preparations. So always remember, in real time also, 70% of work you will be spending to create or do data preparation itself. Getting? So I hope you have learned something advanced, new functions as well. Alright guys, so now we will move ahead with our requirements. So first we will do the KPIs. Okay. And as per our problem statement, what we have to do is we have to find out the KPIs, total orders, total revenue in million, average dish price, and average ratings, right? So first we will find out total orders, right? So now we already have the fact table. So if I'll run the fact table over here, and if you see the data in this, you can see order ID field is there. So each and every row have a unique value. So each row will give us an information of one order. Second row will give us the information of second order. So in that way, total order is nothing but we can take count of a star, or we can say count of order ID also, whatever you want. And that will be our KPI, that is nothing but total orders, right? So what we will do, and now whatever we will be writing, right? We will be writing or bringing up the data from fact tables and dimension tables. We will be not using the main Swiggy table now, right? So I will use select, okay, count of star. I will use count of star from, okay, or I will name it as what, total orders. I'll name it as total orders from what, fact Swiggy, right? Simple. And I will just run this. Okay, so now this is our what, total orders. Simple, right? So this is our first KPI. Next we will move forward. These are our total orders. Then we have to find out revenue. Okay, so copy this and I'll paste it over here. Right. So now we have to find out total revenue. And for that, we will be writing the query as select. Now we have to find out revenue, nothing but if I run the facts wiki table. Okay. So now we have to find out the price. So you can see price field is available. So we have to take sum of price, which will give us the revenue. So I'll take sum of price, sum of price underscore INR. Okay. From fact, right? And I will run this. So you can see this is the sum and I will name it as revenue, total revenue. And I will run this. So you can see we are getting the total revenue, but it is a very long value and we have to convert it into INR million, that is in Indian National Rupees as million. So for that we will do some adjustment over here. What we will do, we will convert this to have and decimal points up to 2 decimal points and convert it into as to write into a we can say as an INR million. So I will use a format function for that. So here I will use a format function, right? And in sum also what I will do, instead of this sum I will write here convert. Okay, I will convert this into a data type called float. Nothing but what we are doing over here is sometimes whenever we are writing the sum of anything, it will give us as a text as an output. And if it is a text as an output, even though it is a number, format won't work. So we will write convert function and convert will take agreement between what data type we have to convert. So I am converted it into a float. And what do we have to convert? Right now we have to take sum, right? So sum of what? Price underscore INR, right? And I will close this bracket and I will close the sum, we can say float bracket, and we are closing the float bracket also, right? Now I will divide this entire thing, right? Divide this entire thing by 1 million. That is by 1 million so that we can get an units as 1 million, or we can say and or we can say whatever we can write as INR million. So for that we have to divide it by million, right? And I will write here as n. Okay, now I will close this bracket. Right. So why we are writing this particular thing is, if you look over here properly, that what we have format function we are using, right? So format function, it will be converting this entire value which we have wrote over here, right? This entire value, what it will do, it will convert this into n2 is nothing but up to 8 decimal points at the end, right? So that's the reason we have written it, right? And we will add plus, okay, and I will add INR million. So this is nothing but it will concatenate with plus INR million, right? And we'll name it as total revenue now, right? And we'll just try to run this. It will not run, it will give us an error. It is an error at, so unclosed quotation mark after string. Okay, so we have to close this mark. Perfect, right? So n2 we have to close as a string now plus INR million, and when I run this query, you can see I'm getting 53.00 INR million, right? It is converting into the latest decimal point, right? Because float value will give us the perfect value, and at the end it will give us INR. If you want one space, you can add one space over here, and I will run this now. You can see 53 million is the value which we are getting, right? So this is how you find total revenue. Then the same way what we have to find out is, as per problem statement, we have to find out average dish price. So I'll just copy this and I will paste it over here. And same thing we'll use, copy, I will paste it. Instead of sum, what we want here is average, right? Just we don't have to divide it by 1 billion because we are actually finding the average, right? It won't be in millions. And here instead of INR million, it will be just INR, right? So just this change we have to do. And I have to run this. You can see 268.50 is the average value which we have, the order value. One order which is placed, its average order value is 268 rupees, right? Indian National Rupees. Understood? Now next what we have to do is we have to find out average rating. Okay, so now this will be very simple. Select, okay, similar, we have to find out average. We have a ratings column in our data, and from where factory. Simple, and I will run this. You can see this is average column or average rating. If you want, you can name it as average rating as a temporary output column name. And run this. You can see this is average rating. So whatever results you are getting here, guys, you have to, let's say for total orders, you have to take screenshot of this. Okay, and I have written a query document over here. So you can see this is a query document. So below that query document, you have to take the snip of the result and you have to paste it over there, so that it will be a proof that whatever output you are getting using this query, so that you can send it to the client or you can refer it later after 1 year, 2 year, or if your any other colleague is working on this project, he will be getting an idea that after running this query what was the result expected, if there is any error happening, or in future if there are any enhancements requirement in this project, right? So always take snapshot of project with whatever query you are running. So at the top the query will be there, and below that you have to paste the snapshot of this output. All right, so this is how you do this. Now we will go to granular requirements. That is nothing but we have to go and find out the this requirements, right? So as per our problem statement, we have to deep dive into the analysis, or we can name this also. Okay, so we will deep dive into analysis, and first, as per our problem statement, we have to find out monthly order trends. So I'll name it as monthly order trends. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to find out the monthly orders which are been placed, which is very simple. I will write the query. I will write the select query, select. Okay. What we have to bring? We have to bring the field names. Now here we have to use some join operation, and we all know that where is the month information stored? It is stored in the dimension date table which we created, right? So we'll use that table. So for that table, we will use an alias as d. Okay, so I'll use d dot year. Okay, d dot year. We want year. I will also add a month. Okay, we already have these columns in our data. So we want month, and I will also add month name. Okay, all right. And I will take count of star, because order is nothing but count of star from where? Fact table, right? And I will name it as total orders, right? So we want everything from where? Because we want count of star from where? Fact table, right? So it is named as facts we got the cell, copy it from here, fact, and I will name it as f, and we have to join this with team underscore date table, right? And the joining condition, we already know that in fact table we have f dot date id field. Okay, this should be joined to what? B dot date id field, right? So this is the joining condition, date IDs, because if you want the information from both the tables, we have to join those. And now when I run this, okay, so it is giving me an incorrect syntax near dot. So let's find out. Okay, so we have to forget to analyze, we give alias name over here. So we have to give alias over here for this table as D, and I will name it and run this now. Still we have an, so we are still getting an error. So it's at dot. Okay, so here we have to add commas. Okay, silly mistakes, not here. And now we will run this. Okay, so we are getting at star. So we have to add one comma over here also, because this is also column name. And now we will run this. Okay. So you can see dim rate here is invalid in the select list, because it is not contained in either an aggregate function or a group by function. Oh yeah. So one important mistake what we have done over here is, whenever we are writing a count function, whenever we are using an aggregation, we have to group it, right? So we have to group it. So we are learning by our mistakes. So we have to group it what? With all these fields, right? Okay, just remove comma from here, and now I will run this. You can see we are getting an output. See, whenever you are using an uh, you know aggregation count, and we are also bringing some dimensional information in the output table, always remember how these counts are taken. We are, January is repeated in the table, so whatever we are taking January, we are combining it and then we are getting it. So we have to group all those dimensions, and then we have to get an the measures over here in the summation or aggregation format, right? So in this way we have done this. And if you want, you can see with respect to total orders, we can also run the order by function also if you want. I will run the order by function based on count. Okay, and I will run this now. So you can see whichever is the highest count or least count we are getting at top. If you want it into descending, you can add it into descending. So maximum will be at the top, and you can run this. You can see January is the maximum selling. Second is August, then May, July, April. So these are in the descending order with respect to total orders, right? So you can also, if you want with respect to sum, you can also do that. So if you want summation, I paste it over here. And if you want total revenue, so you can do here what sum of price in INR. So price in INR, and this will be what your total revenue. So if you want revenue over here, so just sum price of INR, control C, you have to add it over here as well. And I will run this, right? So you can see you will get the value in revenue here also. And if you want to give some this format to this, you can bring it over here also, right? You can give the decimal points and millions to that. So I will keep it up to you. Practice it how to give it. I have already told you how to do it over here, right? In average disk price and as well as over here as well. Divide it by 1000 and you will get that value over here, right? So just try to bring that, copy paste it over here itself, and you will get that value over here. And in order by also you have to paste it. All right. So this is how you get by month. Second, what we have is, and problem statement is to all we need it by quarterly trend also, right? So what we will do, we want quarterly trend. Okay, same, we'll paste it. Okay, I'll just copy this entire thing, control C, I'll paste it over here. So just instead of this, what we want is, we want d dot quarter. Okay, we want it on quarter. Similar way, copy this, and here also we have to paste it, and we'll run this. So order by, I'll remove order by from here, and I'll run this. So we are getting syntax error. Okay, this comma is not required. And I'll run this. You can see we are getting with respect to quarter also. And if you want order by, you can use order by, control C, control V, and we'll use VSC. And I will run this query. You can see incorrect syntax near count. Why is this incorrect? You have to use order by. Okay, and then VESC in descending order. Right, you can see second quarter is the maximum, then first, and then third, right? So in this way you do the quarterly trend as well. Similar way, we will do the yearly trend also. We have to find out yearly trend, so I'll name it as yearly trend. Okay, just here few changes would be required, and you can find it for sum of sales also, that is for total revenue. Remove this from here and remove this from here. Okay, again those silly mistakes. Let's see what. Select. Okay, so this is only 1 year we have, so we are getting only for 2025 because we have the data right now only for the 1 year, right? Similar way we have to find it for order of the weeks. I'll just copy this entirely and I will paste it over here. So we have to find out orders by day of week, that is from Monday to Sunday. So only thing what we have to do here is, in our dimension date table, if you run this query, we don't have the name of the date, right? So what, that's the reason we are using the date name as a function, and in that we are using a weekday. We are starting the weekday from where we have to take rabbit from full date the name as that, and then just that's the only part we have to do over here, right? and we are ordering it by weekday, and we are also grouping it by based on the date part value also, right? It is not required over here, but still we are doing it. And when we run this, we are getting all the information from Sunday to Saturday, right? So in this way you will get an information of with respect to day name what are the total orders. We can also get sum of sales also over here. All right. But guys, so now we will move ahead to our next problem statement. And if you look into our problem statement, we have to do location based analysis. We have to find top 10 cities by volume, right? So I'll just paste it over here. So this is our top 10 cities we will find out. All right. So first I will write the query over here. So select, okay, what we want is cities, right? And from that what we will use, the city information is stored in location table, right? So I will use L. Okay, so this is L, not 1, it is L dot city. Okay, comma, what we want is count of orders, so we'll take count of star, right, from and we will name it as total orders, total orders from fact table, right? I'll just copy this, Control V, and I will name the alias as fact, and I will join it on what, on L dot locations table, or not only on locations, right? The dim locations table, and I will name it as alias as L, and we have to join it, right? So it will be L dot location ID is equal F dot location ID. Okay, so on this we have to join, and I will run this query. When I run this, so it is giving an invalid because we have to use group by, because we are using an aggregation, so we have to group by the value which we are using. Paste and remove the comma. Okay, and I will run this now. You are getting all the cities over here, but what we want is we want just top 10. But using top 10, what we will do, we have to add here as a descending. Okay, we have to order it by descending. So I will order by descending first. Okay, and when I run this query, you can see order by descending based on format. Okay, okay, you can see now we just want top 10 values, right? Up to here we want, we have already added in the, in descending order. Now we want top 10. So what we can do here, you can just add here as top 10 whatever you want, right? So this is top 10 we want, and I will run this query now. Oops. Okay, just add space in between, and now run this. You can see you will get top 10. So based on that you can identify whether you want top 10 or you want top 20, whichever you want, right? In this way, getting. And if you want bottom 10, right, so if you want bottom 10, so I'll just use this top 10. I'll run this first. So to use bottom 10, you don't have to write your bottom. It will be top 10 only, but just in ascending, it is in descending. Here you just mention it as ascending, and then run this. And you can see these are the bottom 10, right? Because whenever you are going with ascending order, it will start from minimum and then it will go to maximum. And in descending, it will go from maximum to minimum, right? So now if you want to find it for sum of sales, you just have to change this to sum of sales, or we can find it to price of, we can change F dot price underscore INR. Okay, and this will be what, total revenue. And we'll just copy this and it will be used here. Paste it and I'll run this. You can see we'll get with respect to INR as well, right? This will be bottom 10. If you want top 10, you have to write here in descending order, right? So this will be your top 10, bottom 10, whichever n values you have to find out, you can get. Right, so this is that. And now next what we have to find out, revenue contribution by states. So this will be very simple. We just have to use state column. So instead of this, I will copy this, paste the query here. We don't want top 10, so I will delete this top 10. And instead of city, what we want state, right? Similar way, we have to change here also to state. And now when I run this query, you can see we are getting all the states from start, right? So you can see the maximum contribution is what, with respect to Karnataka, right? This is the maximum contribution, and the minimum is what, Sikkim. So if you want top 10, you can find top 10 also. This will be your top 10. So depending upon what's the requirement. So you can play around. You can also find it for orders. You can change here to orders. You can take the screenshot. You can store it in your result as well. All right. So this is how you find it. Now we have to go to food performance. We have to find out top 10 restaurant by orders. So similar way, I will just copy this, paste it over here. And now we have to find out with respect to restaurants. So I'll just copy this same thing. I will paste it over here. Now we want it restaurants, but we have a restaurant table over here. So instead of this, what we will do, we'll name it as r dot restaurant name. Okay, because we have that field in our data, that is restaurant name. Okay, and instead of this, control C, here also we have to name it as restaurant name, and we have to join it one dim dot restaurant. Okay, on this, and alias as r, and we have to join it on what, r dot restaurant id. Similar way on f dot restaurant id, same, and run this. You can see we are getting the restaurants, and if you want top 10, then you can just name here as top 10, and you have to mention here descending, don't forget about that, and run this. You can see these are the top 10 restaurants, that is McD, KFC, Pizza Hut, Burger King, Domino's, Lunchbox, The Good Bowls, right? So these are some famous restaurants which are falling in top 10 or top 5, right? So this is how you do it. Then we have to find out top categories, right? Which from which categories they are. So this will be changed somewhat, right? So I'll just paste the query as it is, because it will be not a very simple query. So it is just simple because we have to use a C dot category, because we have to use your category table here. You can see here. That's the only change, and we have to join it on category ID. That's it, and run this. So you can see these are the top recommended. So recommended is nothing but whenever you open a Swiggy app, you get some recommendations over there. So based on that recommendation, you go ahead and place the orders. And recommendations are given based on the ratings and recommended by other customers who are buying the similar order. So that based on that data, Swiggy will give the recommendation for you, right? So this is how you do by top categories, right? The next we have to find out most ordered dish. So similar way, I'll just copy this. It will save my time. Very easy queries. And once the joining, you know how to do that, it will be very easy. Now we have to find it on most ordered dishes. Similar, nothing but count of orders we have to find out, and we have to join it on dish ID, right? I will run this, and you can see it will take some time to execute the query because the data would be high. So you can see this is the maximum ordered dish, right? So veg fried rice, choco lava cake, jeera rice, and all those, right? If you want to find out top 10, you can find out top 10 also, right? And I will run this. So you will get the top 10 queries, right? So this will be green salad, butter naan, and all those. These are the top selling or top most ordered values, or we can say orders, right? Next, what we have to find out is cuisine performance, right? So cuisine performance, I'll just find out where is. So this is the cuisine performance. Copy, we'll paste it over here. Cuisine performance is nothing but in categories table, we have to find out average rating provided to that, and the rate, total orders also. So rating, what we are, why we are using this ratings over here is nothing but to convert the average ratings into float value. If you don't want, you can just remove it. You can just use the simple rating also. If you are getting confused, then you can just run this, right? So you can see recommended. So this is the maximum rating. Okay, and if you want based on rating, instead of this, let's say you want it based on rating over here. So I'll just click on this, or we'll just take Control C. I will paste it over here, and you want it in descending order, and run this. So you can see best ratings are given, 5 ratings are given to add and all this, but only one order has been placed to this. So this is not actually helpful for us, right? So we'll just run with total order itself. So based on total orders, you can see what are the ratings given to those foods which are been ordered. All right. So this is on order ratings. And now we have to find out the customer spending insights, right? So this will be a long query. I will just help you understand, right? So this is the query that we have to find out. and I will run it over here. Okay. So I'll just explain you how it works. I'll just take it a bit down. I'll explain over here. So what we are writing here is we are writing a case statement, and what we have to actually find is, so customer bucket spend is nothing but order value which is under 100, order value which is between 100 to 199, and up to this, right? So in which particular values, or in which particular range the maximum orders are being placed. So we are creating a case statement. We have to write a if condition. So we are writing a case statement when, so convert statement, this is optional. If you want, you can write it. If you don't want, you can remove it, right? So it is just used. If you want, you can remove it. Remove convert, remove float, remove this comma, right? It doesn't matter because already the price value is in that. But it was giving me error when I was doing the project originally. So that's the reason I have wrote over here. You can remove it from here entirely. So if it is less than 100, if price is less than 100, it will be falling under 100. Similar way, if it is in between 100 to 199, then we want this as an output. If it is between 200 to 299, then we want this as an output. Similar way, this. We will end this entire, the columns which we are being going to create. Then we want it from fact, and we will group by this everything because we are using count of star. And we will end it very easy. And we'll run this. You can see we are getting the total values over here, right? In price range 100 to 199, you can see 56,000 orders are there. In 200 to 299, we can say 54,000 orders. And 500 plus, you can see 16009. Under 100, these are the orders, right? So if you want, you don't want this, you can just have a proper range over here, right? So I will just remove the order by, and I will just run this. You can see 500 plus and all those, see 100 to 99 and all those, right? So this is how you run this, and you can actually get this. Then you can find out the rating analysis as well. So I'll just run this query on based on how many ratings are being provided, right? So the rating distributed between 1 to 5, and I will run this query. You can see the rating counts similar way whatever we have run video here. So how many are given 1.5 rating? So 64. So in this way, if you want, we can name this in descending order, right? So you'll see what are the maximum rating given. So if you want the maximum ratings, we have to use count of star. I will paste it over here, and I will run this query. So you can see 4.40 is the maximum rating. 85,000 orders are being given as 4.4 rating. 13,000 are given as 4.3. And if you want the least rating, you can see 1.7 is the only 25 ratings are being given. So the food delivery apps are doing good, hotels are doing good, and customer are happy actually by looking at these stats, right? So these are few business requirements which we have solved over here. I know I have pasted the queries, but it will take so much of time for me to write. And so you can pause the screen actually, and you can write the same query for you, and you can run it. So just write it. I already know how to write all the queries, but you as a beginner, I request you to go and write the queries, because once you write it, read it, and understand and resolve the errors, you will learn most of the things, right? By copy pasting, you will not learn anything. All right. I already did this project once, and I'm repeating it over here to you. That's the reason I'm not writing it again and again, and it video will be very much long, and I don't want that. So there are more business requirements which can be created, and you can work on those. You can find yourself what video, what can be created, and you can learn from that as well, right? So this was all for this particular project.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are back with another project, and today we are going to see a brand new Excel dashboard. And this will be, as I told, it will be an Excel software. And in front of your screen, you can see this will be our final output. And our today's topic is a Swiggy analysis. So we all know what is Swiggy. So Swiggy is a food delivery app, so which serves or which delivers foods from different restaurants to home, workplaces, or wherever you are ordering it from, right? So we have the data for this particular year from January to August, and this is a real-time data, and the data is mostly for all over India. And based on that, we are going to analyze this particular data, and we are going to create a dashboard for the business problem which client has provided to us. So we have everything. We have the business requirement document, and based on that, we are going to design this entire dashboard. And this will be an interactive dashboard or a dynamic dashboard. Based on filter selections, this dashboard will change its values, and based on that, we will be able to see a different results, or we will be able to slice and dice the data and take or create and different insights from that. So we are going to see everything in this particular video from start to end, the step-by-step process, and you will be also able to do in your own system so that you can follow along and you perform the same steps which I am going to perform, and then you will be able to create the entire dashboard. So this will be a real-time dashboard. You can add it in your portfolio. You can also add this particular in your own resume as well. So it is not necessary that you should only create this particular report in Excel. You can also create it in any other data analysis tools, like you can create it in Tableau, Python, SQL, Power BI, ClickSense, or Amazon tools are there, Google Lookers are there, Google Studio is there, Pyramid is there. So many analysis software are available. You can create it in those also. I will be also creating this similar kind of project in many tools in coming future videos. So I just request you to please go ahead and subscribe this channel and like this particular video as well, so you will be able to get a recommendation in future whenever I will be creating such type of dashboards. All right. So the data which we are going to use for this particular analysis is available in the description of this particular video, from where you can download it and you can use it for your analysis, and you can follow along with whatever I will be doing in this particular project. All right. So if you can see in front of your screen, you can see this is the entire dashboard. I will just give you an overview of the dashboard which we have. So at the top, you can see there are 5 KPIs available, and KPI is nothing but everybody knows it gives us the overall idea of the business or the summary of the business, how it is performing. And by looking those figures, business owners or the stakeholders will understand whether their business is doing well, whether they are profitable at higher level, and all those things, right? So we have total sales, average ratings, average order value. Then we have how many ratings are been given and what are the total orders, right? So this is the higher level of the business. And if you want to deep dive in the data and find the more granular or what is the problem in the business, or find out at the deep level what's the issue, what's the insight, then we have to go for deep analysis where we create different charts based on different measures are available as for us, right? So based on that, we have created few other charts as well, where we have monthly trend. We are going to find out the monthly trend. We are also going to find out the daily trend, right? So, and we are going to find out the weekly trend. So three trends that we are going to find out. So first, it has at higher level, if you see the monthly trend, then we will find at more deeper level, that is weekly trend, and more at a granular level we will also find out the daily trend. Then moving ahead, this is the time analysis that we are going to do. And moving ahead, we are also going to find out what are the total sales by food type, right? So we have veg and non-veg food. So based on that, we are going to find out the food type as well. Then we have the sales and all other measures based by state. So by state also, we will be finding out all those information. Then we will find out the quarterly data as well, right? The quarterly analysis is also what we are going to do, and in that we are going to create a grid view where we'll be finding out sales, ratings, and orders, all these three measures. And then we are going to find out the top 5 cities by sales, right? So this is the overall analysis that we are going to do. And if you see over here, there are different filters available. So if you select, let's say I want to see for January, May, and August, so you can see the data will be filtered for all those three, or three or four. You can see I'm excluding this. So if you want to see data for all of this, then you can see the data for all of you. Let's say you want to see for data for Assam and Chhattisgarh. You can see, or you can see just Assam, and you can also see Chhattisgarh, right? So likewise, if you want to see for the data for two different states, or if you want to see also for Karnataka, when you click on that, you can see all the data has been filtering for that, right? And when I click on all, you can see entire data is for that, right? So if you want to see data for, let's say, for this particular you can say a restaurant, or whichever restaurant you want to see, you can see the data for that particular restaurant, that's it, right? So this is how it works, and this is the entire dashboard that we are going to see, and all the design, all the color combinations, whatever is there, we will be seeing everything in this particular video. All right. So just stay tuned, and we will see the step by step every milestone in this particular project. So in this particular dashboard, not only we are going to design this dashboard by using drag and drop functionality, but if you see in the data, we are also going to create different calculations. If you see, we have a order date, so we are going to extract the date from here. We are going to extract the quarter. Also, we are going to extract the week number. So it will help us to understand how to write different calculation in this particular entire sheet. So here also, if you can see, there is a food type column, and if you look at this food type column, there are different higher level calculations that I have been performing over here. If you can see here, so this is the big calculation that we are going to find out. So based on whatever text we have, which is related to wage and non-wage, we are going to find out, whether that particular food belong to wage or whether that particular food belong to non-wage, right? So this kind of analysis or this type of calculations also we are going to write in this entire analysis. So it's not a simple project where we are only going to use basic information, but we are going to actually use advanced versions or advanced analysis in this, where we are going to write different calculations, also create different columns in our data, do some data modifications also, right? So this will be a complete learning package for you. And so if you complete this project, so at the end you will be learning so many functions and so many functionalities of Excel from this kind of project. All right. And you will be also able to follow along with me and create the similar kind of project. All right, guys. So let's move ahead with our problem statement that we have for this particular project. So the problem statement is been divided into two parts. So we also called it as BRD. BRD is nothing but business requirement document. So with respect to different companies, there are different, I can say, terminologies used by different businesses. Some of them called it as SOW, nothing but called as statement of work. Few of them also called it as FRD, nothing but a functional requirement document, right? And few of them directly called it as statement of work or problem statement or whatever it is, right? So based on that, I have just mentioned here problem statement, and I'm also mentioning here as a BRD, nothing but what are the requirement documents that we got from our customer or from our client. So this is the first nothing but KPIs. So in this we are going to find out the 5 KPI, and as I told you, KPI is nothing but a key performance indicator by using which we will find out at higher level how the business is performing, how the business is doing. And with respect to that, the stakeholders or the client or the business owners, they will be able to find out in which direction their business is going, whether they are making losses or whether they are making profits, right? In that way we will be finding out everything. So here, first thing that we are going to find out is total sales, and you can see it is the data is for India, so we will finding out everything in rupees. So it is nothing but the overall revenue that is generated from each and every order, from the entire data for the entire span of the data from start end to the end date, right? So this is nothing but the total sales that we are going to find out. Then nothing but the average rating. So average rating is nothing but the measure of the satisfaction level of customer across the restaurants. So here we will be finding out the average of the rating, and always remember rating is very much important, because based on ratings which are provided by the old customers who visited or ordered anything from that particular restaurant, so by their satisfaction level only other customer will go ahead and purchase anything from those restaurants, right? Then we will also find out the average order value is nothing but revenue per order. So for one particular order, how much is the revenue generated? So it will help us to understand that from one particular order, how much the restaurant is been, making, right? So this is what we will be able to find out from here. Then we are also going to find out the rating order, or we can say rating count. It is nothing but the number of customers reviews, how many customers have provided reviews for those orders or for those restaurants, right? Then we are also going to find out the total orders. So nothing but the number of food orders which are been received, and that's also we are going to find out, right? So this is the total the KPIs that we are going to find out, the five important KPIs in this particular project. So this is all about KPIs. Moving ahead, then we are also going to find out charts requirement. So if you want to deep dive in the data and find out the analysis at deeper level, find out the root cause and take the insights from those. And so if you want to do that, KPI would not provide you the solution. So we have to deep dive in the data, and for all the quantitative and or we can say a dimension based data or time analysis data, we have to do the analysis at granular level, and we will have to find out the root cause or the insights from there. And for that we are creating the different charts of different types, from where the different insights can be taken and decisions can be taken based on that. So the first one that we are going to find out is monthly sales trend, right? So it will help us to find out how the sales fluctuate month by month. From here it will be able to understand for the business owner that which kind of or which months are very much in scope, where more or more foods are being ordered, so he can manage his manpower. He can convey to the restaurants that this will be the months, this will be the days where more and more orders will be used. And wherever the months are going down, where we have low orders, they can provide an insights to the restaurants that you can keep some discount so that more and more people can order from you. All right. Then moving ahead, we will find out the daily sales trend. So it is nothing but across the days, what are the revenue variations, right? So in a week from Sunday to Monday, what are the week variations, or what are the variation across the week, so that they will be able to highlight which days are very much busy, and on which particular days the most and most orders are being placed, right? Then total sales by food type, and in this we are going to find out veg or non-veg. So this will be an complete calculation which we are going to find out in this particular data, where we will compare the different revenue contributions by different food type, and based on that, and this is a column that we are going to actually create in our project, right? Then we are going to find out the total sales by state. So we have a state data, and we are going to display a state-wise revenue distribution here. And here we are going to create a map for that. Then we are going to find out the quarterly performance summary, where we will be going to find out the different sales ratings and orders, where it will be compared based on quarter, right? Then we are going to find out top 5 cities by sales. Sorry. And in this we are going to find out the cities which are contributing to most revenue, and in this we are only going to find out the top 5. Then we are going to find out sorry, and we are also going to find out weekly trend, and in this nothing but weekly fluctuations in sales, so that we will be able to identify the peak periods in the week of that particular year or month, so that it will help us understand which weeks are very much busy, and based on that different insights can be taken by the business owners, or what is the revenue generated in those particular weeks. All right, so this is the charts requirement that we are going to identify in this entire video. So I hope you have noted all the problem statement, and based on this problem statement only, we are going to design our entire, we can say, dashboard. So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition here is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where it says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything has been included for Python as well, right? So you can see Capstone project, which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available. And in this, there are actually a complete syllabus is available with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right. So this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is and detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI. If I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available. There are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this, I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all these. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similarly way, if you are looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard, I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, you can see all the values are changing. right? So in this way all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good. Actually, the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time. Everything is real time. I'm not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. So let's move ahead, and I will just provide you the data walkthrough in this particular video or in this particular module, and the data is available for you to download in the description box. From here, you can download the data and you can save it in your system, and you can open it so that you can do the analysis in that particular data. All right. So if you see, this is the data, and size of the data, if you can see, the number of rows we have is 197,000 data is available, or we can say 1,97,000 rows are available for us. And if you see the columns, there are 10 columns available for us to analyze. All right. And this kind of this is I can see a kind of real time data that we have. It is a very big data. You can see more than 197,000 rows are available for us. And if you see the data which is available, it is for 2025. From January to August, the data is available for us to analyze, right? And we will see the each and every column and what is the information that it provides us in this particular data. We will see everything. So if you can see, each and every row in this particular data gives us an information of the order which has been placed through the Swiggy app, right? And we have all those information which is stored in each row is of order been placed, right? So this is very important to note. And then if we move ahead, what are the different columns that we have is, the first one we have is the state column. It is nothing but from which particular state the data has been ordered through the Swiggy app by that particular customer, right? Then we will move more towards granular, and we will have the city information over here, from that particular state, and from which particular city we are getting that order from. Then what is the order date, on which particular day the order has been placed, and it stores all the information, the day, the month and year which the order has been placed from. Then we have this restaurant name as well, from which particular restaurant or hotel that particular we can say the food is been ordered from. Then we also have the information of location. It's nothing but in which location that particular restaurant has been placed. Then what is the category? There are different kinds of category available, whether it is a Chinese category, or whether a burger category, or there are n number of categories which are available for us, right? Breakfast menu or breakfast combo, all day breakfast, all time favorite breakfast, all time, all items and everything, right? So there are many kinds of categories which are available for us. Similar way, what was the dish that has been ordered? There are different kinds of dish available, and the names of dish are very much, so you can see there are it stores the information of dish as well, whether it was dal tadka, palak paneer, paneer burji, so many veg and non-veg combined we have. And based on this dish name only, we are going to create one more column over here, which is going to provide us the information of the food type, whether this particular kind of food is a veg or whether it is a non-veg. All right. Then we have some measures also available over here. So this is the all information which is in the form of dimensions, or it is a transactional information, or we can say these are the uh, we can say qualitative values, right? And moving ahead, these are the measures, which is a quantitative value, which are the important measures or the metrics for us, which we are going to make use for the analysis, right? So you can see we have the price point of each and every dish which has been ordered from that particular restaurant, right? Then we also have what has been the rating that has been provided for us, right? And it is nothing but a rating which has been provided by all over this particular restaurant, and how many ratings are being given to that restaurant, that information also we have over here, right? So let's say you are ordering anything from Srinidhi Sagar Deluxe. This is the order which has been ordered, that thing but Kesari Bhat, and this is the ratings, and this is the number of ratings which is been given by the previous customers for that, right? So in this way, this is how you read the data, and based on this only entire data, we are going to do the entire analysis. So I want you to go through entire data, see what is the information which is been stored. You can look at here, and you can see what are all the information which is been stored in this particular data, and from that you will be able to understand more and more. And always remember that um 70 to 75% of work is always done on data, cleaning the data, preparation of the data, understanding the data, gaining all the domain knowledge, how the data has been flowing from higher granularity to the lower granularity, so that you will be able to understand what is been what information is being stored in the data, and based on that only you will be able to analyze, right? So more and more time should be spent on the data itself, so that you can gather more and more information, study the data from start to end or in and out, and so that everything is available, and only the part which will be left is creating the dashboard, designing the dashboard, which is the easiest part, right? But the hardest part is learning about all the data, right? So this is the data we have. I request you to learn the data from start to end, everything. Once you understand the data, whatever I will be doing in the dashboard will be very much easy for you to understand. All right. So this is all about the data. Now we will move ahead and start designing our dashboard. All right, guys. Now we will start designing our dashboard. And as you all know that whatever we will be doing, we will be creating a pivot table, and I hope you all know what is a pivot table. So pivot table is nothing but from this particular data which we have, we will try to create a summarized table, and where all the values will be aggregated on the dimensions which we have. If you see, you can see the city here, the Bangalore is repeated again and again. So what you can do is, when you create a pivot table, the Bangalore will be shown in one single cell itself, but all these particular values which are there, they will be aggregated over here for a single value. So let's say you will see the sum of price or sum of sales. You will all be also seeing the average ratings or sum of ratings count, sum of orders, and all those information, right? So this is what actually pivot table does for us, and it is a kind of similar thing what we do in Tableau or in Power BI. Here we have to create a pivot table, and based on that only, when we summarize the data, we'll be able to find out all the information which is required from our problem statement. All right. So first thing first, what we have to do is we have to convert this entire data in the table format, which is already converted, right? So I will add this particular data in the form of converted into table form only. So nothing but what we have to do is we have to click anywhere in the data, and we just have to press Control T, because it is already converted into table format. It will be not converted in it again. So what we have to do is, if it is not, you have to press Control T, T for table. Okay, and you will be asked to what is the range you have to convert. You don't have to click anywhere. Just click on OK, and entire will be converted into table format. And all the headers will be automatically given a filter, so that you will be able to just change, or you can not change. You can see what are the values available in all these particular columns or fields, and take more and more insights from here. Right. So now, as per our problem statement, if you see over here, what we have to do is we have to find out the first KPIs. So we will find out all the KPIs first, And to do that, what we have to do, as I told, we have to create keep we can say a pivot table. So for that, what I will do, there are at the top there are different ribbons available over here. So for that, I will just go in insert. Okay, you just have to go in insert, and you have an option here called pivot table. So I'll just click on this pivot table, and a new dialog box will be opened. So it will ask us on what range you have to create a pivot table, and you can see there are some dotted running lines available over here, right? So automatically it is selecting this particular data which is converted into table a few minutes ago. So you can see this is the entire data that we want. Okay, so make sure that all the data is being used over here. So you can see this entire data we are going to make use of, and it is asking us whether we want to create this in a same sheet or we have to create it in a new sheet. So always create in a new worksheet. You can create in a same worksheet also, but what will happen, it will be very much messy. So if you are an expert, if you are an pro, you can create it in the same sheet, but my recommendation would be to go ahead and create it in a new worksheet. So I'll just click on OK. As soon as you click on OK, a new dialog box will be, or a new sheet will be opened. Here you can see at the bottom a new sheet has been opened, and in that particular sheet a new pivot table has been opened. And here at the right hand side, you will see that there are different fields available, and at the bottom there are different shelves available like filter, columns, rows and values, where you can drag and drop all of these particular columns, values, and you can display the table or KPIs whatever you want. So if you click so I right now I'm clicking here in the pivot table, but when I click outside of this pivot table, you can see those field values are been gone, right? But if you click again over here in the pivot table, they will come back over here. Sometimes what will happen, you will close this. So even though you click here or inside of this or outside of this, this tables will, or that buttons will not be able to see for you. So what we have to do is we have to click anywhere inside this dialog box which has been generated, and here the information is that turn on the pivot table field list. So right now it is turned off, and it is asking us to turn it on so that you can create a visualization over here. So for that, what you have to do, you have to go in pivot table analyze, and here you have an option called field list, right? In pivot table analyze, you have an option called field list. Just click on that, and it will again show it back, right? So this is a very basic information, but most of you would find it trouble on how to show it and how to close it, right? So now what we have to do is we have to find out total sales, and total sales is nothing but we already have, if you see in our data, a price information. So based on this only we will be finding out the total sales. So what I will do, I will take the sales, the price from here, okay, and just click on it, right? Or you can just check it, and it will automatically go in values. If you go in rows or anywhere, just go ahead and bring and drag it to values, right? And here also, in this way also, you can bring it over here. If you want to see, I'm just taking the price over here and I'm editing it to values, right? So whichever way you want, you just have to put it into values, a shelf, so that you will see the summarized values. So here you can see, if you see in the data, there the price are at different rows over here, and is spreaded over different column for different cells. But here in pivot table, what it does is it creates and summarize the value which is shown in single value. So it adds up all the values and it shows in a single cell over here, right? So and this is what we want, right? So this is the price we have found out. Then we have to find out average rating. So we have a rating over here. We just drag and drop it over here, and this is the rating. But it is taking sum of rating, but we want a average of that rating. So what we will do, you can see a small drop down is there at the rating, sum of rating. Just click on this, and then we have a value here called value field setting. Just click on this value field settings, and you can see a summarize option is available for us. And in this, there are different summarize values or summary aggregations available for us. We have to just choose average over here, and I will just click OK. And you can see now we can see average ratings over here. All right. Similar way, what we have to find out is average order value. The average order value, that field is not directly available for us over here. So we will later we will find it. First, we will skip this for now, but next what we will find out, rating count. So we have a rating count over here. We just drag and drop. So this is the sum of rating count. That is what actually we want. So a rating count of all the restaurants which we have. Then total orders. So total orders, as I told you, if you see in the data, each and every row provide us the information of the order which has been placed, right? So to find out, we have to find out the count of each and every row. So for that, what we will do, I will just go over here and I will just use a state, or we can say a dish name over here. So I'll just take dish name and I will add it over here. It will automatically take the count of each and every dish or each and every row wherever the dish is available, and that is nothing but the row count for us, right? Or you can also create a column over here, right? You can just right click and I'll just create an insert. Okay, and you can just mention here a row ID, right? And based on that row ID, it will give us the information of each and every row. That is also one way, but I don't think so, because there are no blanks available in this dish name, right? Until and unless a blank is available, you can see there is no blank available. Each and every cell have a values, right? If there is a blank, that particular row would not be counted in this particular count of all. And if you see here, count, total count, if you see at the bottom, it is 197,431, right? And if you see the same value, you will see 197,430. One is extra. Why? Because extra has been counted as a row for an header, and that we don't want, right? If you skip this header, if you take one row less, it will be giving us the same count, right? So this is how you can cross check it. And next thing what we have to find out is average order value. So now to find out the average order value, I will name it as AOV over here, nothing but short form for average order value. So for that, we have a formula for us, that it is nothing but division of, or we can say a ratio of sum of, or we can say sales divided by total orders. So what we will do is equal to sales divided by, okay, you can just use a divided by total orders and just hit enter, and this is nothing but an average order value. All right, so this is how you find everything. Now we have found out all the KPIs. I'll just mention it over here. I will just make it and I will just merge and center and I'll name it as KPIs. Okay, and I want you also to follow this kind of practice, okay, so that it will be easy for whenever a new user is visiting your dashboard, or you are visiting your dashboard after a long time, so you will be able to understand. If you forget everything, you will be able to understand what has been found out over here. So what is this, what is these values? So it will be easy for, and it is a good standard practice. If you want to send this entire sheet to your client also, your client will be also able to understand that is in this analysis sheet. So I'll name this sheet as analysis sheet, because we are going to make all the analysis over here, all the calculations over here. So your client or you yourself or your any colleague will be able to understand what analysis has been done and what is the name of that particular analysis. So it is always a good practice to do such kind of things. All right, now next what we will do, we will create our dashboard. So simultaneously here we will be creating our dashboard. So we will add all our KPIs in our dashboard and we will start our design, right? So I will create a new sheet. So just click on new sheet and I will name it as dashboard. Okay, so here we'll be creating our dashboard. So let's do some formattings over here. So I'll just first go in views and I will turn off the grid lines. So I'll just turn off the grid lines, so you can see the grid lines are not visible for us, so that we can do and create our analysis over here. And next thing what we have to do is we will have to add all our shapes, give color to those shapes, and based on that we will start our design. All right. Okay, so first what we will do, we will add our placeholders, backgrounds, and all those kind of stuffs we will do first. So I'll just go on insert. You can just go into insert and there are different shapes available over here. So I will choose a square rectangle shape and I will just draw a rectangle, random rectangle over here. And I will just go in shape format over here. And in height and width, I will choose everything over here. So height, I will choose it as 21.1 as an height for me. And the width for this dashboard, I will use it as 37.3. Okay. So this will be my placeholder for the dashboard. I will just select this and I will make it as center. Okay, so I'll just bring it at center so it will be at the center of my screen. So I will recommend you to go ahead and use your own layouts. If you are using my layout, what will happen that you will be not able to fit everything in single screen. But if you are using it, so there are different zooming options available. So you can use these zoom in options and you can fit this particular entire shape in that particular screen. So everything is available in a full screen for you so that you don't have to scroll up and down whenever you are doing this entire analysis. All right. Because the resolution for you and me it is different. Now I will right click here and I will click on format shape, and a different dialog box will be opened for you. You can do the formattings from your shape format also, but I like this option, so I'll just right click it and I have just created a format shape, and I'll drop down this and fill. What I will do, there is an option for different colors over here, so I'll just go in more colors, and here you have to go in custom. You will see standard, you have to go in custom, and here I will be adding my code over here as FEECDE. So this is the color code which I'll be using. I'll just click OK. So this is the background light color that I'm going to use, and all colors, because we are using a Swiggy analysis and we will be using all the colors which are related to Swiggy logo or their website or their app. In that way only we are going to keep that everything color combinations. All right. And now next thing what we have to do is I will just go in line. I will just use no line. Okay. So, or what we'll do, we'll use a line over here. I'll go in solid line. I'll change it to 1 point and I will use a red color line. Okay. So this will be an background for us. And next thing what we will do, we will have to create a placeholder over here, which will be a left hand navigation placeholder where all filters and all other logo and all those things will be placed, right? So I'll go in insert again. I'll create a shape and I'll use a square shape over here again, and I will create a shape over here, right? Then go in shape format, and the height for this I will be using is as 20.3. Okay, this will be height, and the width I will be using it as 5.6, right? And I will just hit enter and make sure this is in centimeter. Okay, I'm using everything in centimeter. From here you can change it over here, right? So there are options available. You can use it either in centimeter or whatever you want, right? But I'm using it in centimeter, so just try to use the same measures over here. Now I will just right click and go in format shape. So I will just click on no line over here. I don't want any border on this. And in color, what I will do, I will just go in more colors. So the color code which you will be using for this will be FC8019. Okay, and I'll just click on OK. So this is the color code which we'll be using for this particular placeholder. Now we will go ahead, and now what we have to bring is we have to bring all those KPIs over here. But before that, what I will do, I have to create a placeholder for that KPI. So I'll just go in insert again, and from here I'll be using here rounded rectangle shape or rounded rectangle corner, and I will just go ahead and I'll create it over here. Okay, and now I will just go in shape format again. I will use an height and width for this. So height I will be using it as 2.5, and width for this I will be using it as 5.3. Okay, so this is the placeholder for me, and right click and I will click on here, and on this I will just click on no line, and in fill I will use it as white color, and then go here in effects, then go in glow, not in glow, go in shadow, and we'll use this particular shadow. Okay, this one. Okay, so you will use the shadow for this, and now I'll just reduce this. You can see a yellow circle over here. You can use it for changing its corner radius. So I'll change a corner radius for me, and I'll use this, right? This corner radius. So this looks nice. If you want, you can change it more. Okay, likewise, right? And I will just adjust it more. So I'll just close this first and try to align the top this line of this rectangle and this line, make it at okay, perfectly matched over here. Okay, And because we have 5 KPI holders, I will create this 5 shapes. I'll just click on Control C and Control V. Okay, so I have just created this one more, and you can use Control D also, if or just press Control, and you can create these 5 instances, right? So it's up to you how you create it. Okay, so this is how I have created, because we have 5 KPIs. Right now, what we will do, we have to align this properly. Okay, so what I will do for that, so this is the KPI folder which I will adjust it at the end over here. So this much space I will keep. Now I will just select all of this, press Control and select all of these, then go in shape format. Okay, and here you have an option called align. Just click on align middle. Okay, so you can see they are perfectly aligned middle, and click here again and click on distribute horizontally. So you can see all the space in between this, all the placeholders will be perfectly aligned and clear. So you can see they are perfectly aligned over here. The space between them is very much similar, as well as all the edges, and from top and bottom they are in perfect horizontal straight line. All right, so these are the placeholders which we have created. And now I will just select all of this, and I will just take a bit up. Okay, 1 point up. I will just use it so that it is perfectly aligned this particular line. And now see, in Excel, alignment is a difficult issue, but if you do it repetitively, it will be very much easy for you. Okay, now next thing what we will do, we will just have to go ahead and do some analysis. Right now we have to actually do some analysis and bring all of these KPIs into this, we can say, placeholders, right? All right, guys, so now we have created all the space holders, which will take our all the KPIs over here. My system was hacked, so you might have seen some lag in between that, but I hope you did all of this correctly. So for that, I will just repeat what I have did. So I'll just select all of these placeholders from here, and you have to go in shape format. And here you can see this is the height and width I have used. Height is 2.5 and width is 5.3. So what you have to do first is you have to go in align, and first you have to distribute, or you have to align it middle. Middle means what? All of this will be aligned perfectly in in this horizontal direction. They will be perfectly in this one single line. Okay, all of these. And when you click distribute horizontally, what is these do is, once you click on distribute horizontally, it will just create a similar space which is there in between all of these space holders. So it will look nice, and it will look very much professional, so that you can do a professional dashboarding or reporting in Excel. All right, in Excel, creating all of this is bit alignment and all of this is bit complex, or we can say very much effort you have to put in, and once it is disturbed, you have to do it all of these things again and again. All right, now next thing what I will do, I will just go and insert, and now we have to bring all of the KPIs. So I will just go and insert, and I will create a text box over here. So this is the text box which I have created. Okay, now what we have to do is we have to bring our KPIs into this. So when I click on this text box, you can see a cursor is blinking. You don't have to do a selection of this text box in this particular way. What you have to do is you have to click on outer side of this text box. I will just increase the size, and you can see I will just click on outer side of the text box, and here you can see no cursor is been blinking inside it. And now you have to bring that particular KPIs over here. So for that, what I will do, I'll just click over here, and I will type is equal to. So just go in formula bar, select this, go in formula bar, press is equal to, so that all the formula is been set. So just press is equal to, then you have to go into your analysis sheet, and now this is the value which you have to bring into this particular KPI. So I'll just select this value, and I will just hit enter. As soon as you do that, you will get an error message that this formula is missing a range reference or a defined name. What does it mean? That it cannot bring that particular value which is stored inside the pivot table into this particular text box. So when I just click on OK, and I will just click escape. So what we have to do is, in this particular analysis table, we have to bring this value outside of this text box, right? And I will just delete this particular slicer from here, so that you will be able to understand. I already brought when this, I'm just re-recording this because my PC was hanged. So what I will do, what we have to do is we have to bring this value outside of this pivot table. Right now it is stored inside the pivot table. By using this pivot table analyze option, we have created this. So to bring it outside the pivot table here inside this cell, what I will do, I'll just press is equal to, and I will select this value. You can see this is taking the reference of all of this formula from pivot data. So this is get pivot data is nothing but the stored value inside this pivot table, and I will just hit enter. And you can see it is been brought over here, and automatically the formatting is been provided. But what I will do, I'll just bring it over here. Okay, so I'll just press is equal to, and I will just this, and I will just hit enter. And you can see the value has been brought over here. So what does it mean? That I am bringing this value in this particular cell, but it is keeping the reference from this particular value itself. So I'll just help you explain this. So what I will do, I will just go over here. I will go in pivot table analysis, and I will just insert one slicer over here. So just click on slicer. We can also call it as a filter. So I'll just select the state, and I'll bring the state filter over here. So now let's say you want to see only value for Delhi. So when I click on Delhi, you can see all these values are changing over here, but this value is also changing. What does it mean? That if this is changed, this is also changed, because we have brought this value, the value which is stored over here, it is been brought from here itself. So in this way only we want to bring all of the values over here. So I'll just press is equal to over here, and we'll bring this value also, hit enter. Use this also, is equal to this value, I will hit enter. I will press is equal to here this value, and I will hit enter. And I will just press is equal to here and use this, and I will hit enter. So now this is what our total sales. So this is our total sales. This is our average rating. Okay. And this is our rating count. Okay. This is nothing but our orders. And this is our average order value. Right. So this is actually what we needed, and I will just go in home, and I will just use this way. Okay. And from here we will bring those values in our pivot table now. Right. And now I will just go to dashboard. Now I will just select that outside of this particular text box. Okay, just select outside of this text box. No cursor should be blinking in it. I will just go over here, press is equal to, go to analysis, and now I will select this value, not this value. Select and hit enter. As soon as you do, you can see the value is being brought over here. Why? Because whenever we are doing this kind of thing, what happens is the value which is there, this is outside the pivot table, but it has a reference from the pivot table, and it can be brought into our text box, right? So this is how you do it. But if you see in the dashboard, this value is very much big. We will convert all of these values, we'll convert this in millions and have two decimal points, and have a currency as rupees. So for that, what I will do, I'll just select this value, I will right click, and I will create on format cells, or click on format cells. Or you can just select this value and press Control 1. Then also this dialog box will be opened. And what I will do now, currency, obviously we can choose this currency, but I will just use custom. Okay, so you can see for here what I will do now, I will use a custom format over here. So you can use, so what I will use, I will use 0. Okay, so you can see decimal point has been gone from here. So 0. When I use 1 comma, it is nothing but the thousand separator. When I use 2 times, it will again go. So you can see 6 values are been gone from here, and it is nothing but now a million separator, right? So when you're using 2 commas over here, it is million separator. 1 comma, it is nothing but a thousand separator. But after that, what we want is we want two decimal points. So I'm using a dot, and I'm using 0 0. So nothing but two values after that. And at the end, I want a million. So for that, what I will do, in double inverted comma, I will press M. Okay. So you can see it is in million, and I will just click on OK. You can see it has been converted into million, and here also in dashboard also, you can see that value has been converted here, right? Because it has been converted here, same reference has been taken here. So it will be converted here also. But we want to add decimal points also, nothing but currency. So I'll just press Control 1, and let's say if you can press currency from here. Okay, and if you do over here, so you can see it is getting converted back again to all of this. I'll just press Control Z, and I'll press Control 1 over here. And here you can see rupee symbol is there, right? So here you can see a rupee symbol is there. I will just copy this entire rupee symbol, Control C. Okay, again go back to custom, and when you scroll down, you can see that value is been stored over here, right? or wherever whatever you have written, all those values will be stored over here, right? Or you can write again over here, right? So I'll just press all and I will use 0 comma comma dot 00. At the end you want million in double inverted, we have to add that. And here also in double inverted I will paste rupees over here, double inverted, and I will add one space in between that, and I'll just click on OK. So whatever formattings or custom formattings you are using, it will be stored at the end over here. When you scroll down, all will be stored over here, and I will just click on OK, and you can see a rupee symbol is added. Similar way, what I will do, I will choose it for average ratings also. I'll press Ctrl 1, go to custom, but here we do not want any decimal point, right? Or we can say, sorry, not decimal point, we do not want any currency. So it will be simple for us. I would just want 2 decimal points after this value. So I'll use this particular format, right, which is already available, and I will just click on OK, and it is converted. Similar way, Control 1, and I will use custom, and here now what we want to convert this into millions, but we do not want any currency symbol. So what I will do, I will go in custom, and here what I will do, I will use 0 comma comma okay dot 00, because we want 2 decimal points, and at the end in double inverted comma we will add million, and I'll just click on OK. So you can see it is converted. Similar way, this we will convert this into thousands because I want it in thousand. So again 0 1 1 comma, it will be a thousand separator. So just keep 1 comma. We want 2 decimal points, so dot 00, and in double you will type K because it is converted into a thousand separator. And just I will just click on OK. Now you can see it is converted to thousand separator. And for this also, what we want, I will go in custom, and if we just want 2 decimal points, you can see 2 decimal points. But at the end when we want to add again rupees. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just copy this. I will go back to this, and here in double inverted commas, I will add rupees over here, close double inverted comma and one space, and click OK. And in this way, you can see all the values are being now converted into the proper format as we needed it. And now we will go ahead and add all of this into our dashboard. And if you see, if you want to see for Goa, you can see all values are now changing. If you want to see for Delhi, Assam, whichever state you want, right? If you want to see for Maharashtra, likewise, right? And if you want to see all, you just have to click here, you will see all the values, right? So in this way, how you do formattings, and as well as how you bring all of those value into the dashboard. Now we will bring all of this value in this placeholders, and we will do formattings. We will change the font color and all other things which are required as per our problem statement. Okay, so now we'll do formattings on this particular text. I'll just select this text. I'll go to home, and I will choose the text as Sagio UI semi-bold. I will use this, and I will make it as 12. Okay, and now I will do some more formattings on the shape. So I'll just go in shapes over here, and in shape fill I will click on no fill, and on shape outline I will click on no outline. So everything is in this particular way. Yes, I'll just bring it over here. Okay, so just try to bring it over here. So in the same way how we have created over here, right? So in this particular way, see total sales. So I'll just select this entire thing again, and I will just go to home, and from here the color which I'll be using for this would be this, right? A little not very much black. So again I will choose. Okay, so from here I'll may choose this. Okay, yeah, fine. And now for this value also we have to do some formatting. So I'll just go in home, I'll just choose this center first, then this center. I'll make it this way, and I'll increase it this way. And in shape format again, what we have to do is, sorry, choose the shape first, then go in shape format, and here I'll just click on no outline and no fill, right? Then go to home, and for this also I will choose it as Sagio. I'll just choose Sagio for this, okay, not semi bold. Okay, I'll just go down, find it. Okay, just use Sagio, and I'll make it as bold. Okay, and the font size I will be using it as 23, right? I'll just increase it likewise. So, all right, and now just try to bring it over here nice and clean. Okay, this also. We'll make it at center of this in this way. Okay. Yeah, perfect. All right. And now what we will do, I'll just copy this all of these two values. Okay, Control C and Control V, and I'll bring it over here to add other values over here, right? Similar way, Control C, Control V, so that we will add quickly all other values also. Control C, Control V, and Control C, Control V. Okay. Try to add at random position, but at center, then we will align it later. Okay. Perfect. Now, next thing what we have to do over here is, so this is all about total cells, and the other one we have to find out is average ratings, right? So this will be average rating. We'll change the name of this as average rating. Okay. This is our average rating, and now we'll change this value also. So just select this text box, go to here, change this analysis, keep is equal to as it is, come over here, and we have to select this average rating. Just select this value. Right now you can see we have to change the formatting of this also. What we will do, I'll just select this value, go to home, click on format painter, and I will just click on this value. You can see it will be automatically formatted with this particular format, right? Now here what we have to do is we have to go ahead and find out is the rating count, or as per problem statement what we have to find out is average order value, right? So I'll name it as average order value. Okay, so this is our average order value. I will come to this and I will change this to is equal to, I will go to analysis, and this is our average order value, and just select it. Okay, similar way what we will do, go to home, click on format painter, and select this value. Automatically this will be formatted, right? Similar way, as per our problem statement, what we have to find out is ratings count. So we'll change this to rating count, right? Then I'll just select this, go to analysis, and here is the rating count. Just select this value and hit enter. Oops, we have to go over here and we have to delete this first. Okay, come to here and select the rating count, hit enter. Similar way for this also, what is the last value that we have to find out is total orders. So I'll name this as total orders. Then select this value and first delete this, come to analysis, and these are the total orders. Just hit enter. And now we'll do formatting. So just go on home. I will double click on format painter. Just double click on format painter. Select this value first and this value first. So you can use multiple formattings if you're using a double select, right? And now I will click on escape. So these formattings will go away, right? And so it's is equal to, again, I have to give the reference for this. I have clicked somewhere else. Okay, so this is how I will save this everything, and now we'll align this properly. So for that, what I will do, I'll just select all of these, select all of these top headers, right? Then go to shape format, go on align and click on distribute horizontally, as well as use align middle. Perfect. And we'll just take it a bit up. Similar way, these also select all of these. Okay, go to shape format and click on align middle. So you can see they are middle aligned. Take it bit up as well. Okay, so you can see they are at perfect center of this particular KPI holder. Next thing what we will do, we will add the total sales shapes over here. You can see this particular icons we will add over here. So for that we have to go in insert. Okay, just go in insert. The images which I have used are already available in the description box. From there you can download all those images. So I'll go in pictures, and here I am seeing multiple options, but if you are also seeing, just go to place over sales. Okay, and I have to use from this device. Okay, place over sales, and from this device, and I will select that images from here. So you can see here all the images are available. So first I will be using for revenue. I'll just click on insert, and you can see the image has been inserted, and I will just reduce it likewise, and I'll just bring it and I'll place it over here, right? So in this way you have to do it for all of them. So I'll just go in insert again, and I will do it quick this time. So from here I will bring the ratings. Okay, and I will just reduce it. I'll bring it over here. Okay, and in this I will use it as zero point 0.6. I'm using it 0.6 because this will be the perfect size for me. You can use your own size, or if you want you can use directly also by mouse. Then I'll go in this device, and on average order value I'll just select this, and I will go in format and I will use 0.6. Okay, and I'll just bring and place it over here. Okay, similar way, go to insert again, picture, place your cells from this device, and we have to find it for rating count. So I'll just take it this one, and I will name it as, give the width and height as 0.6. So here it is. Okay, and again go in again insert, and now we have to bring it for total orders. So this is total orders, and I'll be using it as zero point 0.6 and place it over here. Perfect. All right. So this is how you place all the icons. So now we have to also place the icon for our Swiggy logo also. I'll go in shapes first, and I will create a placeholder for our logo over here. Okay, and I'll go in shape format, and I'll just click on outline as no outline, and shape fill I will be using it as this. Okay, I will take it right up. Okay, just make it as center, and now we'll go in insert, and go in picture again, and from here I will choose the Swiggy logo. So this is the Swiggy logo, and I will just reduce it, and I'll try to place it over here at the center. Okay, so this is how you place the logo, and we have also created all the KPIs also. So what insights can be taken from here, and it will be dynamic. At the end I will add all those filters. So if you can take insights from here, you can see the total sales for the entire span of the data is 53 million sales are there. Average rating from all the restaurants and for all the foods it is 4.34. Average order value for single order, the order value is 268 rupees, and this is also in rupees. And the ratings, how many ratings the order previous orders are been given is, you can see this ratings, you can take it at center. This also you can bring it at center. So it is 5.59 million, as well as what are the total orders placed, it is nothing but 197.43 thousand orders are been placed. So this is a quite of good analysis for us, and at higher level this can be an KPI or a summarized values which can be generated from here. And now next we have to go ahead and we have to create our all other charts now, right? So for that we have to go in problem statement and see what we have to create first. All right, now for the charts requirement, as per our problem statement, the first way to find out is the monthly sales trend. Okay, so for that I will just go over here, and I will just try to use this Control C, and I will paste it over here. Control Z. One sec. Let me see if I can copy this pivot table. Mostly it does not copy. So I'll just click. I will just go back to Swiggy data, and from here I will just create a pivot table again because I'm not able to copy it. So I'll just go in insert, and I will create a pivot table, and I will just create it on existing worksheet, and from here I can choose the worksheet from here. Okay, or we can just create it in a new worksheet. Okay, so just go ahead and create it in a new worksheet. I'll just create it on a new worksheet and just click OK over here. So for here what I will do, and here we have to create it on month. So what I will do first, I will just take order data and I will add it into rows. So just add order date into rows. You can see automatically it is taking the month as a granularity, and you can change it over here. So I'll just remove days and I will just remove the order date. So it will just show it in automatically at month. So whenever you have a date field in your data, it will automatically show the date and a day and all those things available at the granularity. And we have to see the total sales. So I'll just see the price and I will add it into value. So you can see automatically the price is added in front of this, right? So now I'll just copy this entire table, Control C, and I will come to my analysis table itself and I will paste it over here. Okay, so you can see I have pasted it over here and I will just delete this particular row. So you can see the pivot table has been brought and copied over here. Now we will do all the analysis at this place itself. All right. And now here I will just go to pivot table analyze option. And here we have an option called pivot chart. So just click over here anywhere inside this table, go to pivot table analyze option. And from here you can create a chart. So just create a pivot chart and we are going to create a line chart over here. So just click on OK and you can see a line chart has been created. I will just reduce it and I will just bring it over here likewise. And all of these values. Okay, so just right click on these values and click on hide all the field buttons. Right click all field buttons on chart. Just delete this title and delete this as well. All right. And now what we will do, we'll do some more formatting. So you can see in this particular created value, you have to create in this kind, right? So we have to create in this kind that particular line chart. So I'll just delete this grid lines also. We don't want to grid lines. And now select this particular chart, go to design, and here you can see there are different designs available. So I'll just go ahead and I will choose this kind of design. And now we will bring this into our dashboard. So first I will go in dashboard and I will create a placeholder for this. I'll just select this placeholder and I'll Control C and Control V over here. I'll just copy it and I will go in shape format and here I will choose the height for this as 5.41 as a height for me, and the width for this I will choose it as 13. Okay, so this is the height and width and I will just reduce this a bit. Okay, so this will be the placeholder. Now I will just copy this chart, Control C, and I will just bring it over here and paste it. Alright, and now we have to do here some formattings on this. So I'll just take all the way below over here this and in this particular way. Alright, and I'll just delete this now. Now we have to do formattings on this chart more. So I'll just right click over here. I will go in format chart area. Okay, now in fill, here you can see I will just click on gradient fill over here for the chart area, and I will delete this all these gradient stops. In between stops you have to just select this and delete, select this and delete. Okay, and in gradient fill, the first fill which I will be using for that, the color code I will be using as hashtag FEECTE. This will be the first gradient fill for me, and the second gradient fill I'll just click on this and I will click on more colors, and for this it will be for me as FFF8F3. Okay, so this will be my second gradient fill, right? So in this way I'm using my gradient fill. You can see everything is been white, so I'll just click on these values. First what I will do, I'll go in analysis and I'll select all of these values, press Ctrl 1, go in custom, and you can scroll down. You can see the you know the convert the custom converter which we have used. You can see for this millions I will use this only, but I will use it as one decimal point only, and I'll just click on OK. You can see the decimal points are done and those will be affected over here also. First I'll go in home and I will make this as this first. Okay, and here also select this at the bottom, these values. Okay, and I'll go in home and I will just select this first name, right? And from here I will choose it as semi bold and I'll use one smaller. Now we have to change this line also. Just go to line, so come over to this line over here, and for this line I will use the width as 2.25, and the color for this I will go in more colors, go in custom, and the color code for the line I will use is as AA4E02, and just click on OK. So this is the line which we will be using Okay, so I'll just select on this particular line, come over here, sorry. And now I will go into the markers. So in marker, what I will do, I will use 6 and I will use it as circle, or okay, let it be. I'll use it as solid fill and I will make it as a pretty black color. Okay, so this is the marker line that we are going to use, and then we have to choose our drop lines as well. So these lines also, if you see, text lines. Okay, and you can see label and tick marks are also available over here. So first I will go in axis options, and in tick marks I will make this as this color. Okay, and now go to drop lines, and in drop lines I will make the line as let's make it as 0.75 itself, but the color for this I'll be using it as this color. Okay, or yeah, I mean this is fine, or we can increase the color. Okay, just use this is fine. Okay, and this below axis line I want to change it. Let's see how we can do that. Line, you can see automatic. I'll just click on solid line, and from here let's choose it as black. Yeah, you can see it has been changed, or we can change it more. Instead of very much black, we'll use it as light radiant black. This one. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so this is how you create the line chart. And more, I will just go in markers again. So I will just go on this line first. Select this line over here, go in markers, and I'll just click on no border line. We don't want any border line at the outer area. Similarly, this also, go to here in line. Okay, and I'll choose it as smooth line. We want the line as smooth, and okay, I think so this is fine. Okay, so this is the line which we are going to use. All right, so there are more multiple options also available. I'll just select this chart first. I'll click on no line first over here, right? And more, what we can do over here is here shadow. We don't want any shadow, we don't want any glow. I'll just click on none. Okay, so you can see it was shadowing first. I will just click on no shadow first, and now it is looking better now. Okay, so this is how you create a line chart, and you can take an insights also from here. So first what I'll do, I'll just give the name of the title from, I'll just Control C and Control V over here, and you can see the title name, we will name it as monthly trend, or you can give whatever is there here, monthly sales trend. Okay, I will give it as monthly sales trend. Okay, increase it, and from here in home I'll just use it as left alignment, and now I will bring it over here. Perfect. Okay, so this is our monthly sales trend analysis, and if you look at this particular trend, you can see January is the maximum selling around 6.8, more than 6.8. February is the least, then it's slightly increasing in March and April. But if you take a look, January and then August, so May and this, all these particular months are having the highest sales. February is the least, and then the second least would be June. So these are the months which should be focused, and more offers and discounts should be brought on this particular months. So more and more sales can be, happened in this particular month, based on different offers that can be provided by Swiggy to the customers, as well as they can ask their restaurants which are connected with them also to provide more and more offers. All right. So this is how you do the monthly sales trend. And now we will go ahead and do our next analysis. Alright guys, so now welcome to the second part of this video, and we will move ahead to our next chart. And as per our problem statement, we have to create a daily sales trend, right? But we will skip this. First, what we will do, we will create the total sales by food type, okay? And this we will create later after we create this pie chart, okay? So we have to create total sales by food type. And if you come into our data, I will just show you the data. And if you see in the data, we do not have the food type, field available for us. So, but for that, what we have to do is we have to create an calculation based on this dish name, and then we will have to create a new field which will tell us whether that dish is a veg or a non-veg dish, right? So what we have to do is, I will just go ahead and create a new column. I will just right click here and I will create an insert, and I will name this as food type. So I have already written a calculation for this, but I will explain you what does it mean actually. So you can see there are a few keywords which we have to identify over here, and based on that keywords only, what we will do is we will have to go ahead and create that particular thing that is feedback. So, and mostly we will go ahead and find out the non-veg keywords like chicken is there or all those things, right? Chicken, mutton, or omelette, and all those, right? So if you go ahead and if you click on the drop down here, and if you go ahead and find over here, so you can see somewhere you will see chicken, right? So butter chicken, chicken. Somewhere it is non-veg, right? Here you can see it non-veg and all those things, right? So we will name it as a non-veg food. Though whether that particular order have both veg and non-veg, still we will categorize that in a non-veg only, because this is how we are trying to play with the data. I'm just trying to tell you how to write this calculation and how is it is done. So first what I will do, I will just copy the calculation, so I will help you understand what is actually mean. I will press is equal to, and I will paste it over here, and I will just try to show you the calculation first. So if you see over here, we are using an if condition, and then we are using an or condition. Or is nothing but to match with multiple text. We'll use an or condition, that if not this, then or likewise, right? And what we are doing is we are finding out chicken, we are finding out egg, we are finding out fish, mutton, prawns, biryani, kebab, right? So spell mistakes, right? So, and veg, non-veg, and all. Right, so we are using an is number field just to check and search whether that keyword is available in this particular dish name or not, right? So this is what actually we are going to write. So I'll just expand this to the fullest. So just make a note of whatever is been written on the screen. You can pause the screen and you can write the same calculation for you as well. All right, so this is how you write this particular calculation. I will pause the screen for 2 to 3 more seconds. And if you use this calculation, we are going to identify all the text which is related to non-veg. So it will be easy for us to identify non-veg, and what is remaining, it will be everything veg, right? So because you are using an if condition, if this is satisfied, then it will be non-veg, right? This string will be printed. If not satisfied, then it will be veg, and I'll just hit enter. Okay, and now I will just collapse this, right? So now you can see a food type column has been created, but everywhere you see veg only. So let's see what's wrong in this. So if you check over here, guys, we are getting all the values as a veg over here. You can see all the values are veg, but we should get both the values. If I go ahead and check the formula, and when I click on this formula, you can see the cell references. So we are finding this value for H3. So okay, so guys, you can see H is in the same column. So it is finding the value for the same column, and it is giving us the result in the same column. So if the value is not matched, it will give all the veg itself. So that's the reason this has been happening. But we have to find the value for dish name, and you can see dish name, all of these texts are available in G column. That is nothing but for this particular dish, we have to check whether it is veg or non-veg. So instead of veg, we have to change everything G over here. So we will change all to G over here. Do that first. Okay, so we'll check change G. Okay, and now I will hit enter, and I will just collapse this now, and here, or we can say compress, and you can see, we can see both veg and non-veg available for us now. All right, so this is how you create a food type for us. And now I'll go in dashboard back, or in analysis first. So I will copy the pivot table from here again. I will paste it over here. Okay. And now what I will do, I will go in pivot table analyze option. I will click on field list. And instead of this months, now I don't want months, right? So we have to find out everything based on food type. Food type, you can say field is been not available over here. To bring it over here, what we will do, we will go in pivot table analyze option and we'll click on refresh. So as soon as you refresh, you can see a food type is been available over here. Now I will just click on food type and now you can see both the values are being present. Now next thing what we will do, we have to create a chart. So I will just go in pivot table analyze option, go on pivot chart, and from here I will just go on pie, and from here I will just select the donut chart. So I will just click on OK, and now you can see a donut chart is been created for us, right? And now I will right click and I will just remove all the field buttons. I will remove this as well. Okay, and now we will bring this and we will add it in our dashboard. To first add it in our dashboard, what I will do, I'll just select this placeholder, Control C, Control V. I will try to bring it over here. Okay, then I will go in shape format and I will choose the width for this as, just specify the width for this as 6.27. Okay, so this will be the width where I will add my pie chart. So now I will go in the analysis sheet. I will copy the pie chart from here and I will paste it over here, right? And now we will do some formattings quickly. I'll just reduce it likewise and I will increase it likewise, right? So first I will go over here and in legend you can see I will add it on top. So I will add the legend at top. Then next thing I'll just increase it likewise. Now right click and click on format chart area. In fill I will click on no fill and in border I will click on no line, right? Now I will just go over here in chart option and I will click on series total, and here in donut size explosion I will just reduce it. Okay, so I'll reduce it, let's say to 65%. Okay, and similar way I will go to effects, or just let's come to the colors. Okay, first I will just go to uh 1 second. So what we will do here, first I will go over here and I will add the data labels also, right? And here I will go in more options. In data labels I will come over here, and in label options we will show the percentage value also. We don't yeah, we can keep the percentage. All right, now what we will do, I will just do some more formattings on this. So what we can see the number you can see is in the full form. So I will go in analysis tab here again. I will select these two numbers, press Control 1, go to custom, and we already have our format over here, which is this, right, which we have used. So I will just keep it at 1 decimal point and I will just click on OK. Right, so you can see it is at 1 decimal point. If we will come back to our dashboard and you can see it has been applied over here, but a few more formattings we have to do. I will just click on this chart. Okay, I will just close this first, click on this, and we'll just increase the size from here, right? So you will be able to use this also. I mean, you can increase it in this way. And now we'll bring this text outside of this, right? Here we will add those text and I'll bring it to center over here. Then select this text. I will go to home, and from here I will choose it as Seiju semi bold. Okay, let's find it, semi bold, and I will reduce its size, right, to 7. So this is how you create this, and if you want you can take it a bit over here. All right, then this also will just try to bring it a bit up. Perfect. All right, now I will just have to change the color of these donut explosions, right? So I'll just double click on this, right? So just go ahead and double click on this particular donut. Okay, and then go to home, and here you can see you can change the colors from here. I will just choose this color, or we will just go ahead and choose this color. And for this also I'll double click on this. Okay, first click outside and then click this and double click on this, right? And then from here we will change this to let's say this, or this is fine, or we'll just go in more colors and we'll just use a light color over here. Okay, perfect. And just let me change this to 60, or let's make it 70. Okay, 70 is fine. All right, perfect. I will close this now and we'll add the title for this. Control C, Control V, and I'll bring it over here. Okay, and I will name this title by as sales by food type. Okay, so this is our title. I will control save this, and here you can see, if you can take a look, this is the veg and this is the non-veg, and from here you will understand that non-veg have 36% of share and veg have 64% of share, right? So most of, or we can say 64% of food which has been ordered is almost of, veg orders, right? So this is how you do the comparison of all of this, right? So this is how you do sales by food type. Also, you can see this is our dashboard. Okay. And what we can do is, if you want, we can increase the density of this color. I'll just go in more colors and I'll make it more darker. Okay, this looks fine now. Perfect. All right, so this is how you do it. Now we will move ahead to our next requirement. So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition year is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where it says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything has been included for Python as well, right? So you can see Capstone project, which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available. And in this, there are actually a complete syllabus is available with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right. So this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is and detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI. If I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available. There are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this, I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also. right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all these. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say, let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similarly way, if you're looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, if you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good, actually the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time, everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. And if you check our problem statement, now we will go ahead and find out our daily sales trend. All right, so for that I will come over here. Sorry. So I will have to go in my data, and first what we have to do is we have to create a daily sales. But we have a order date field over here, but what we don't have is we don't have a daily day column. So for that, what we have to do, we have to extract the day from this particular order date. So for that, what I will do, I'll just go and click on insert. I will name it as day. And for that, we have to write a calculation over here. I will use the text function over here, right? So I'll use a text function. So it takes a value and what is should be the formatted text. So this is the value I want to be converted into a day format. And what should be the text format? It is nothing but I will double inverted comma, I will add dd, small dd or capital dd in 3 times. Okay, and I'll just click on okay. As soon as you do, you will get the first three initial of those days. If you add 4 times, okay, you will get the full names, right? This is how it works. But I don't want the full names. I'll just go up. I just want the first three initials. I'll go back and I'll just hit enter, and you can see I'm just getting all the three initials here, right? So this is how you do it. Now you'll control save it. I will go to my analysis tab back again. Okay, and just make sure that you change the names over here, guys, right? So the name which I have added over here, I will go in home and I will add this and merge. As I told you, whenever you are visiting or your colleague or your client is visiting, they should understand what is the analysis is been done for which particular chart and which particular business requirement. So this is what monthly trend. Okay, I will just name it as monthly trend, and you can go to home. I will make it as bold, and I will just select this entire thing. I will go to home again, and from here I will just choose as this border. Here I will choose as this border, and here what I'll do, I'll insert a column. I will reduce it so this looks nice. Similar way here also do the same thing. I will add this, and then I will add this merge and center, and I will name it as this is what by food type. Okay, I'll just select this. I will click on format printer and I will use this over here, right? So Control S. So this is how you should keep everything in pure format. So I'll now copy this and I will create a new pivot table. So the pivot table list is not available, so I'll go in pivot table analyze option, and here I'll turn on the list. And now what I will do, I will have to create it based on day, but the field is not available over here. So I will go over here and I will refresh everything. So you can see the day field has been available. Now instead of food type, I will use day. And you can see all the days are been brought over here. So we will do some quick formatting on this. Press Ctrl 1, go to custom, and the same way we will use this format over here. Okay, and I'll just click on OK. Right, you can see these are the values available. Okay, or we can change it to 2 decimal points also. This is also available for us. Perfect. Right, and now click on this particular table which has been created. Go to pivot table analyze option, click on pivot chart, and from here we will select this particular chart, right? That is nothing but vertical bar charts, and right click and click on hide all the buttons. Delete this and delete this as well as you can see grid lines. I will delete those as well. Okay, now we'll go in dashboard and I will create a placeholder for this. I'll just copy this only, Control C, Control V, and I'll try to bring it down over here. Okay, same. Okay, so we'll just keep it as it is. And now I will just go back, copy this, and I will go over here again and I will paste it over here. Okay, I'll close this and we'll do some formatting. So I just right click and click on format chart area, no line and no field. Okay, and now we will add it over here. Try to adjust it properly. Perfect. Okay, let's see how what colors we are using. Okay, these are the colors. Now what we will do, we'll just delete this because we are going to add the data labels itself directly over here. So I will add the data labels. So you can see these are the data labels. So it will be self-explanatory for us. And now what I will do, I'll just select this, right click, format data series. I will go in color options and here I will choose the fill as first line. I will choose as no, but I will click as gradient fill, and all these gradient stops I will delete this. And the first color which I will choose a little bit this, and the second one, or the second one I will choose it is will be say this. Okay, and next, instead of angle as 90 degree, I will make it as 0 degree. Okay, or instead of 0 I will make it as 180 degree because I want inverted colors. Okay, 180, or let's say 90, and so we'll make it as 270. Okay, perfect. So 270 is what we need, so it will be gradient from bottom to top. So let's see what colors are being used over here. So I'll just go right click on more format data series, and let me change this color. Okay, go in more colors and I'll make it a bit darker. Click OK, perfect. Now we'll come over here and the gap width I will just reduce it. I'll make it to 160. Okay, this is the gap width which I want. Perfect. Next I will select this, come over here, and I'll select this as Sergio semi bold. Okay, and reduce it to, let's say, 8. It is fine. Perfect. Right, so then next what we will do, I will add this text title, and instead of monthly it will be daily or day sales trend. That also you can name it. I'll increase it likewise so it will look bigger one. Perfect. Right, so this is how you find out the daily sales trend. Next we will move ahead with our next problem statement, but before that, what can be the insight which will be taken from here? You can see the maximum sales are done on Sunday and Saturday and Sunday, right? So most of the foods are being ordered on Saturday and Sunday. Least are being ordered on, let's say, Monday and Tuesday, which is obvious because mostly on weekends people go ahead and they order the foods whichever they want to eat. They are at home. They try to enjoy different foods, cuisines, and based on that they go ahead and order it from Swiggy app, right? So which is very much obvious. And on weekdays the sale is a bit low as compared. On Thursdays it is higher. There might be some reason. We can go ahead and check or deep dive in the data and check why is that. But this is how it is, right, guys? So now next, what we will do, we will go ahead and do our next analysis. Alright, guys. So as per our next problem statement, what we have to do is we have to find out the quarterly performance, right? So again, what we will do, we will go in our Swiggy data, but again, the same thing, we do not have here the quarter data. So again, what we have to do is we have to create a quarter, calculations to extract the quarter. So this will be an intelligent calculation which we'll be writing over here. It will be a bit complex to understand, but if you understand it, it will be very much easy for you to do other calculations which are related to date and whenever you will be working in real time as well. All right, so first what I will do, I'll just go ahead and insert a column over here and I will name it as quarter. Okay, so this is the quarter, and what we actually want is we want Q1, Q2, Q3 in that way, right? So I will use an is equal to function first. Okay, and what I will do, I will use first, or I will write an entire calculation and then I will explain. I will use, because we want q1 and qt in that way, so I will use q as a text, which will be in double inverted commas, and I will use an and function. Then I will be using an int function. So int is integer, is what does it do is whatever number you have, whether it is in a decimal format, it will be converted it into a proper integer format, right? So in that way we are going to use this, and I will use one more bracket and I will use a month function, right? So what I will do, I will extract the month first. I will be extracting a month from here because from this date only we have to do extract. Then we will close the in month bracket. Okay, and I will subtract one from here. I will close the integer bracket, or we can say the month bracket over here, sorry. And then I will divide everything by 3. I will close the integer bracket. I will add 1 over here, and I will add actually 1 over here, and I will hit enter. As soon as you do, you can see we are getting all the entire Q1, Q2, Q3. Now I will try to explain you how does this formula works, right? First, we'll start from here. So this is the month function which has been added over here. What does this do is month of order date. So let's consider for this particular field, right? So what does this will do is I will add it, I will write over here, right? So what month will do, 29/6/2025. So which is the month over here, 6, right? So it will give us a 6 as a value from here, right? So we are getting a 6 value over here, right? Then next, what is there? What we are doing here is we are subtracting 1 from here, right? So when I subtract 1 from here, 6 is converted to 5, right? Because 1 is been subtracted, right? Next, what we are doing is dividing everything by 3. So when I divide 5 divided by 3, so if I divide 5, so I will just add 5 divided by 3. So what does it give me? It give me value as 1.66, right? Now this 1.66 value is entire this value, right? So this is that particular entire value, 1.66. And now integer is been used. So integer of 1.66, what it will give you? It will give, convert this all the value into, because what does do integer do? Integer will convert all this value in in proper decimal format. So it is less than 2 and it is 1.66, but it is not exact 2, so it will give an integer value as 1 only for us, right? So this will convert this to 1. If it is 0.75, 0.8, 0.9 also, still it will give us as a value 0, because it is not a complete 2 or complete 3 value. So here also it is not complete 2, so it will go back to 1 itself, right? So what will happen now, we are getting 1 as a value for this entire value, and then we are adding one more over here. So then after one more we add, so 1 plus 1, it will count 2, right? So it will give us a 2, and because we are adding q at the start, so it will give q, and the output of this result will be 2, so we are getting q2 over here. So I hope you have understood. If you not, just go ahead and repeat or see in repeat again whatever I have explained. It will be a bit hard, but if you do a calculations for this, and you will be able to understand why I brought this particular calculations, right? So this will help you to give quarter over here. Now I will go in analysis tab, and firstly I will just mention this. So I will just go here and I will merge and center, and I will name this what, daily trend. Okay, then I will just go to home, I will bold it, and I'll just select this entire thing and I will go and make it as dark. Okay, the border. Now I will copy this pivot table, paste it over here. All right. And now I will go to pivot table analyze option, turn on the field list. Now we don't want day, we want quarter over here. But again, the quarter is not been present. So I will go over here and I will refresh it and you can see quarter will be available. So I'll just select the quarter. But what we want here is not only quarter, but we want here a rating as well. And we want total order. So for total orders, what I will do, I will take dish name. Okay, or anything you can take. I'll just dish name and I will add use as count of that particular dish name. All right, and you can see I've been already created it over here. Here you can see the same way we have to create it in here as well. So what you have to do is this particular entire calculation we have to bring out of this pivot table. So I will be writing it over here. Just write it far away so that because we are going to make use of this picture and the picture whatever is text size and shape is available over here. The same size and shape whenever we will be using this in our other dashboard will be used, right? So I will name this first as quarter. Okay, and then this will be sales, right? Then here I will name it as rating and then we will have orders, right? So this is what we need actually. And now what I will do, I will bring everything over here. So quarter, from here I will bring the quarter, hit enter and I will drag it down, right? So this is quarter. Sales will bring it from here again. Okay, so this is sales. But if I bring it, drag it downward, it will give me the same values. So for that, what I have to do is here you can see quarter one. This sales, the first cell which I have selected, it is for quarter one, but it is in double inverted comma. It means what? This is a static value. It is not a fixed value. So to make it is a static value, because when you drag it down, it should be for quarter two. So I will change this and I will use this value because this is also quarter one and I will hit enter. So you can see value is same, but when I drag down the formula, you can see they are taking the other values over here. Similar way rating, I'll just take the ratings from here. But one thing that rating should be whatever we want, it should be in average. So I'll go over here. I will go field value setting and I will make it as average. So I'll just convert this to average. Okay. Oops, control set. So ratings we have to convert. I will convert this to average. So you can see it is converted to average now. And now I'll change this and now we'll select the average value. All right. Now again, what we have to do again, this is quarter one. So I'll just delete this and from instead of this, I'll just select this quarter one. And now you can see the formula is completely dynamic. Same way orders also I will choose it from here, but we have to make this formula dynamic. So I'll just delete this and I'll select this particular value and hit enter. So oops, just delete it, is equal to, I'll just select the orders from here, then come over here and instead of this I will delete and I will add Q1. And now I will drag down the formula. So you can see all values are dynamic now. Now next thing what we have to do is I will just go ahead and select all of this. First what we'll do, we'll convert this into a proper format. So press Ctrl 1 and let me check with what format we want it. So we want it up to 1 decimal point. So I'll just press Ctrl 1. I will go in custom and I'll drag it down. So you can see this is for our 1 decimal point. So I'll just click on OK. Same way we'll do it for this also. We'll just go in custom and this instead of this we want up to 1 decimal point. So I'll just delete one. Similar way. For this also we have custom and we already have used this one. So I'll just want at 1 decimal point. So I'll just go ahead and delete the 10 and I'll just click on OK. So you can see converted. Now I'll just select this and go to home. I will just change this to Seju semi-bold. Okay. I will use the font as 11. Okay. And now what I will do, I'll just double click over here. So it will be perfectly adjusting to these values. This also, this as well, and this as well. Okay. Now I'll just select all the values again, go to home and I will just use it as center. Right. Now what I will do, I'll just select all these rows, right click and I'll click on row height, and the row height, let's say I will be using it as 19. Okay. Or let's make it as 20. Okay, 20 row height I'll be using. I'll just go over here now, go to home, and we'll use this border. Okay, we'll use the border, and I'll just select this, go to home, and I will use, let's say, this color. Perfect. Right. And now I'll just select all this value, and whenever you select all this value, just go to home button, and here you have a conditional formatting. So just click on let's say color schemes. Okay, so just use any color scheme whichever you like it. Okay, it's up to you whichever you have to use. Okay, I will use the first one itself. Okay, so this is the color scheme which we'll be using. Now what I will do, I will just go ahead and copy this. So copy this entire thing, go to our dashboard and click here outside. Not, don't click on dashboard, click on this cell. Okay, right click, and you can see the paste spatial options are available. So from here you can see other paste option. You have to paste uh, linked picture. You have to paste linked picture. Just press on linked picture. You can see picture will be brought over here automatically. Okay, so this is how you have to bring it. But what we will do, I'll just delete it first. I'll go back to analysis tab. The borders are not looking good, so I'll just select this, and I will just click on no borders. Okay, so I'll just click on no borders, and now I'll just select this, Control C, and I will paste it over here. So paste it over here, but you can see you will have an options here, and I will click on link picture. So you can see this has been brought now. So first what we'll do, we'll create a placeholder over here. So I'll just copy this placeholder, and I'll bring it down over here. So make sure it is perfectly aligned. Okay, and now bring this over here. So because, but this picture you can see it is going behind this. So now select this picture, go to picture format, and click on bring forward. So you can see it will be brought forward. I will adjust it over here. Okay, so some more analysis you can do over here. What we can do is we can bring it more closer. Okay, similar way we can bring it more closer. Okay, and what we'll do, I'll just increase the row size again. So I'll just click on row height, and I'll click on 23. Okay, and now again what I will do, I'll just click Control C. I'll go to dashboard, delete this picture first, paste this over here. So you have to keep adjusting, guys. Okay, so that it will be perfectly fit for you. And now I'll bring it over here. Nice. All right, so this is how you have to do it. Now I'll just select this, Control C, Control V, and I will name this particular dashboard title as quarterly performance, but we have to name it properly. So let me check what should be the name of that. So it should be this. I'll just copy this. You can use the same. I'll paste it over here. Okay, and what I'll do, I'll just select this, go to format painter, and I'll format this. And I'll take it up, this as well. Perfect. Okay, this looks nice. If you want more, guys, you can see we can increase the row height more if you want. So what I'll do, I'll just right click on row height, and I will make it as, let's say, 25. Okay, so again we'll copy this. So I'll just select all the values first, go to home, and make it as center again. Control C, come on dashboard, delete this, paste it over here, and we'll click on linked picture. Perfect. Now this looks good, and you can see all the values. So based on all the quarters, you can see quarter 3 we have the data till August itself. So you can see the sales is bit down, but you can see sales are almost same for each quarter. Rating is also same. Orders are also similar. So it's a flat line if you see the quarter wise how it has been going on. But it can be increased because business is what that as compared to previous dates, it should always increase with the coming dates, right? So this is how you analyze the quarterly performance. All right, guys, so now we will move ahead with our next requirement, and as per our problem statement, what we have to do is we have to create a map visualization by state data. Okay, So for that, I will go back to our sheet and I will go first in analysis. Okay, so let's rename this first. So I will just go in home. I will just use this color, merge and center, and then I will name it as quarterly analysis. Okay, so this is quarterly analysis, and let's use or let's format this. Okay, so this is our quarterly analysis. I will go in home and I will make this as a thick border. Perfect. Now we'll just copy this entire pivot table, paste it over here. And now instead of quarter, instead of dish name, and instead of ratings, what we want is we want everything by state. Okay. So this is here, which is everything by state. And now next thing what we have to do is we have to create a map chart from this. So first what I will do, I will just select all these values, or we will do that later. Okay. So I'll just go in pivot table, analyze, select anywhere in this particular cell. We'll go in pivot chart. And from here, we will just see if we have an option to create, or we'll just go in insert, and here we have a map chart. So I'll just select a map chart, but it gives us an error that you can't create this chart type when the data is inside a pivot table. Please select a different chart type. What does it say? That if the data is inside the pivot table, it cannot create a map chart. So what we have to do over here is we have to extract this data outside the pivot chart. So for that, what we will do, the same thing as we did for previous KPIs as well as for quarterly performance, this same we will do over here. I will name this as state, and this is what sales. All right. And now what I will do, I will just select this. Okay, just select this cell is equal to, I'll extract this information from here, right? And I will just extract it all over down, right? Then is equal to, I will just select the cells, but you can see Assam, it is an fixed static field over here, but when I drag it down, you will get all the values for Assam itself. You can see everywhere it is Assam, but we have to make it dynamic. So for that, what I will do, I will just delete this, and instead of this Assam, I will just choose this value and hit enter. And now when I drag my formula down, okay, you can see all the values are been taken from here itself as it is, right? So this is how you do the analysis for this. Now I will just go over here, I will press Control 1, and I will go to custom, and I will make everything to rupees. Okay, in this way, right? Now select this entire data, then go now in insert, and from here you can choose your map chart. Okay, so now you can see a map chart has been created for us. So one important point to remember over here is, guys, that you should be connected to your internet or to an Wi-Fi or any net connections to load this particular map chart, right? It will take some time for you to load. Wait for 2 or 3 minutes, it will load whenever you are connected to your internet connections, right? Now I will delete this chart title. I will press Control C, then I will come to your dashboard and we will paste it over here, right? And now uh, this is the chart, so we will have to add it over here. Now I will just use this placeholder, Control C, Control V, okay, and I will increase it likewise. Make sure everything is aligned properly, okay, and now I'll just reduce this a bit, corners, perfect. Now just use this map chart, and I will just reduce this in this way a bit, perfect. Now use this map chart, I will bring it over here. Now you can see it is behind this particular shape, so go in format and click on bring it forward, that's it. And now we'll reduce it likewise, okay, here increases like this, and here, perfect. Okay, if you want, you can increase the size of this also. Now what I will do, I will just add this label, whatever you are seeing at the top. Okay, so I'll just go over here and add legend, I will add it at top. Okay, so you can see legend is been added at top, and now we'll do some formatting on this particular map. Okay, and now I'll just right click and I will click on format plot area. So instead of that, for I'll use chart area. Here I will use no fill and I will use no line, so no border we want. Then I will just go to this, okay, just go to series cells, okay, then go here and you can see a series color options is there. So I will be using a 3 color divergent, okay, and from here I will use the three colors. Okay, so you can see I will increase it. So first color which I will be using, you can see middle, maximum and high. So highest color, what I will do, I'll use this. Okay, the darkish one a bit. Then a middle color, we will keep this only, and this one we will use it is a bluer shade. Okay, so this is how you can do it. You can always match the color with this particular Swiggy app color. So you can see this has been moved. I'll bring it to center. Okay, so now this is how you do. So more dense color wherever you see, you can see Karnataka is the highest selling one. Then I think so this is there, there is nothing. Uttar Pradesh is there, then Maharashtra is there, Gujarat is there, here also West Bengal is there. So these are the states where maximum sales are been done, right? So we can see based on the color gradient which is available, right? So you can see here in Jammu and Kashmir it is the least. Here also in Nagaland and as well as in Assam there are least sales because there are not much metro cities or IT industries available over there, and that's the reason the sales are at the lowest point over there. All right, so this is how you do it. Next, I will just add the title for this. So Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here. So I'll use this by sales by state. Okay, so this is sales by state. Sorry. So this is the analysis how you do it. Now we will move ahead with our next requirement, and next we have to find out is top 5 cities by sales. All right, so for that what I'll do, I'll go back to analysis sheet, but this I will first rename this. I will make this as this, I will make it as bold, greater, and this, right? And I will name it as state analysis. Okay, then select this entire chart area home, and we'll use a border for this. Okay, so it will be completely done. Next, what I'll do, I will just copy this. Let's copy this. Control C char, and I will paste it over here. And now what we have to do is we have to find it based on the restaurant. Okay, so you can see, sorry, based on city. So I'll just select the city over here. But if you want to just show top 5 cities by sales, so for that, what I will do, you can just go over here. Okay, and then you have a value filter, and in value filter you can see top 10 is available. So what we want, top 5. So I'll just select top 5, and we want it based on price. You can see price is available, and I'll just click on OK. As soon as you do, you can see you are getting a top 5 cities over here. Next, what I will do, I will just go in pivot table analysis, and here you have an option called pivot chart. Select this, and I will be using an horizontal bar chart. So I'll just select this and right click and hide all the buttons. Similarly, I will delete this. I will delete all the grid lines, total, this total. Okay, bring it over here. Right now you can see this is in descending order. So for that, what I'll do, I'll right click and I will sort from smallest to largest. So as soon as I do, you can see sort, and this column chart or the horizontal bar chart will be inverted. So I'll just copy this now, and we have to add it into dashboard. So I'll just paste it over here. Okay, so here it is. First I'll just create a placeholder, Control C, Control V. Okay, reduce it, reduce it this much. Okay, and I'll bring it over here because it is behind that. So I'll create a format, and I'll just click on bring it forward. All right, and now let's add it over here nice and clean. Okay, and now we'll do some formattings on this. We will add the data labels also over here, but the data labels should be in millions. So I'll go back, and I will just click on analysis, and I will click here as control 1. I will click on custom, and I will just go ahead and use this. Okay, and when you come to dashboard, you can see the values are being provided as required. Perfect. Okay, now we'll do some more analysis on this. I will just right click and create format. I will use first chart area, and I will click on no fill and no line first. Then I will just use this over here. I'll just use this, and here we will use a gradient line. Sorry, no line, and here gradient fill we will use, right? I will delete this. Okay, and from here I'll use the first, let's say this, and the second color I would like to use as this. and instead of 90 degree I will make it as 0 degrees. Okay, and well, we can make this a bit more darker. Okay, this looks fine. Now we will go over here and the gap we will reduce it. Let's make it 70. 60 is fine. Perfect. Now I'll just select this text, go in home, and from here I will use Azure UI semi-bold and I will reduce one size. Perfect. Okay, and from here I'll increase its size. Nice, perfect. So now from here, what analysis you can do is Bangalore is the highest selling city, or we can say the most sales are done from Bangalore city on Swiggy app, then followed by Lucknow, Hyderabad, Mumbai, and then New Delhi, right? And all of these are metro cities, right? So obviously the sale would be higher in these cities as well. And because Bangalore is a IT hub, most IT industry people they usually go on online food delivery apps. All right, then we will add the title for this. Control C, Control V, and I will name it as top 5 cities by sales. Okay, so this is top 5 cities by sales. I will control save this, and now next we will move ahead with our next requirement. All right, now next we will move ahead to our next requirement, and last is nothing but we have to do the weekly trend analysis. So for that, I will just go in analysis, and what we have to do is I will just go to our sheet first, the data first. But here you can see the week information is not available for us. So the same thing we have to do again. We have to find out the week number over here, and for that, what I will do, I'll just right click over here and I will click on insert. Okay, and I will name this column as week. Okay, and we have a very easy formula for this, that is nothing but a week number. Okay, and we have to find it from this order date. Okay, that's it, and hit enter. So you can see a week number is we have received a week number over here, because but the date format is, or we can say this is automatically taking it as a date format. We want here a number actually, so that's the reason we are getting this, but we can solve this. So we just have to go in control one, that is nothing but a number format, and I will just go in custom, or yeah, just go in number. Okay, and we will just show it up to 0 decimal point. So we have to show it in number format. As soon as you do, you can see we are getting number over here, and do the same for all. You can drag it, or you can just double click on that plus arrow, and you can see all the formula is been brought down and everything has been available for us, right? So this is how you find the week number. Now I'll go back to analysis and I will name this first. I will just go here, merge center, and I will increase its length, and I will just use this. Okay, and this is what top 5 cities by sale. Okay, so this is how you do it. Now I will just copy, or let's copy this, because there is a value filter has been added on that, so we will not use that. I'll just paste it over here. And next, I'll just go to pivot table analyze. I'll use the field date option, and instead of day, what we want now is week, but it is not available over here. So I'll just go in pivot table analyze, and I will just refresh this entire data. As soon as you do, you can see week is available. Now I'll just click on week, but it automatically goes in values because it have an integer as a data type, or a numerical data type. So I'll just drag this and I will add it in rows. So as soon as you add, you can see week wise all the sales we are having over here. Now next what I'll do, I'll just select entire thing, control 1, go to custom and change its number format. So I will use this one, and you can see everything we are showing in millions now. Now click over here, go over here, and we'll use a pivot chart, and I will be using a vertical, everything as a vertical. Okay, and right click and remove all, or hide all the buttons. Delete this, delete all the grid lines, and this as well. Okay, now copy this and we will go to our dashboard. So paste it over here. First what I will do, I'll create a placeholder for this. So Control C, Control V, and I will extend it up to end. Perfect. And now we will add it over here. So it is going behind. So I'll go in Format and I'll click on Bring it forward. This way. Now right click, click on Format Chart Area. No fill, no line. Then I'll just select this. Go to here. I'll reduce the series width as much you want. I'll keep it 70. Okay. I will go in colors. I will click on gradient fill. Okay, same gradient whichever we have used here, same it is been providing over here. Just instead of 90 degrees as an gradient, I will use it as 0 degree. I will use it as 90, but it's not 90. I will use it as 270 because we want darker color as below. Okay, perfect. All right. So now this is how the weekly performance. You can see everything is almost same. A few fluctuations are available just. So this is how you do it. Now I'll just copy this and I will name this as weekly sales trend. Okay, so this is our weekly sales trend. Now next thing, so we have created all the information, all the charts and everything. Next what we have to do is go ahead and add all our filters or slicers and all other buttons whichever we are going to add. So first I will just go in insert, I will go in pictures and I will click from this device, and maybe we will have it in downloads. No, we don't have, so I'll just copy it from here. I will add it for you to download. So I'll just copy this Swiggy picture. It is available on Google, so you can add it over here. It gives a look of for this particular dashboard. You can add it anywhere you want, wherever you get some space. But here it looks very good because for all the states it is delivering the Swiggy, through delivery guy as a partner and all those things, right? So this is how you create all the dashboard. Now we will go ahead and add all other remaining filters and everything. Okay. All right, guys. Now we will move ahead and add our slicers or filters over here. So for that, I will go in the analysis sheet, and now you can see this is all the charts and KPIs we created over here. And now we already have the state column. Okay, so we will bring the state column also, but we will just delete this, and I will just go to this pivot table and go to pivot table analyze option, and from here click on insert slicer. So first I will add months. I will just click on OK once I add it. Okay, so I will just add months. I will just copy this. I will go to dashboard and I will paste it over here, right? So this is how you want it. Okay, I'll just take it a bit below. Okay, and now I'll go in slicers. Okay, select the slicer, go to slicers, and I want it as 2 or 3 columns. Okay, I'll just keep it as 3 columns so that it will be easy for us. Okay, now select this and I will just reduce it likewise. Perfect. Okay, and now I'll just take it a bit down. And now what I will do, we have to give or do some formattings to this particular slicer. So for that, I will go in slicer, and here you can see there are different options available to create our slicer. So I will go in a new slicer style. But before that, what I will do, I want this background color. So I'll just right click. I will go to format shape, and I will go to this field. I will go to more colors, and I will copy this color code. Control C FC8019, because we want the slicer to match all the behind colors. Okay, then go to shape format, and sorry, no, and then first go to slicer, then go over here and go over here, and I click on new slicer set tile. Okay, then create whole slicer. Okay, select this whole slicer, go to format, and first fill. Okay, you have to go in fill, and in fill what I will do, I will just change its color. So I will go in more color and go in custom, and here I will change its color. paste it over here, click on OK, and click on OK. Okay, and just click on OK. You can see it has been not given to over here, but what I have to do, I will go to slicer and I have to click on this, which is the new slicer created, right? And now we will do some more formattings. So I'll right click and I will click on modify. Okay, so we'll modify the slicer more. I will go to header, I will go to format. Okay, and in format header, I will just choose my font. Let's say I will choose it as Calibri. Okay, I'll choose it Calibri. I will use the font as 9 and I will make it as 4. And just click on OK and click on OK. Right, so you can see font has been changed, but it is too small. I will just increase it. So I'll just right click. I will click on modify, header, format, go to font, and I will make it as, let's say, 12. Click on OK. Click on OK. You can see it has been increased now. More, I will just do some more formattings. Click on modify, then selected item with no data. Okay, so what should be for selected item with data? Okay, so I'll just go over here. First I'll go to border. I will add the border, so just click on this border. Okay, this outline, and what should be the color of it? So I'll just choose, let's say, this color. Click on OK, click on OK. You can see the border has been given to all this, and wherever we don't have any data, we don't want any border to it. All right, then click on slicer, click on modify, and you can see I'll go first in whole slicer and in format, and I will add the outer border to this. So I'll just go to border, select this, and I will choose the same border again, and I'll just click on OK and click on OK. And you can see the border, external border has been applied to it. All right, then just go to slicer, right click and click on modify again, and uh, selected item with data again. I will go in format and fill options. What I will do, I'll choose this color, but I will go in more colors and I will reduce its density. Click on OK and click OK and click OK. So you can see this color will be provided. And now whenever I select it, you can see the selection will be available for us. Similar way, this and this. Okay. But you can see only this particular chart has been filtering out based on the filter which I'm doing. So to have all the charts to be filtered, what I will do, I'll right click over here. I will go on report connections. Okay, just go on report connections, and here we will see all those pivot tables which we have created. So just select everything which is available over here. Select everything. Just click on OK. As soon as you do, you can see the slicer will be reporting all the connections, and now whenever I use January, you can see everything will be filtered to January. You can see this, right? When I select January, May, it will show all the values with respect to that. Similarly, when I choose September, you can see I will see all the values with respect to January, February, or March, or you can see I will select July because we don't have any data for September, right? So this is how it works, right? So you can see we'll do some more formatting. Let's do that. So I'll just go to slicer here, and I'll just right click and modify. And let's see selected item with no data. In format I will go, and in fill there should be no color, and in border I'll choose as none. Okay, and just click on OK. So this, and I'll choose none. Okay, click OK. Okay, you can see the border will be gone for those particular months where there is no data, right? Because this will show all the months, but we have data till August only, so it will be easy for us to understand that we have data till August itself, right? In this way you can try different color combination, but this found me okay, so I did that. Now I'll go and right click and I will click on slicer settings, and here I will change its header, right? I will just keep it as month, and I'll just click on okay, and you can see the changes will be reflected over here. Okay, it is not, so I'll just click on slicer settings again. Okay, so this should be the caption, and I'll just click on okay. You can see it has been formatted now. All right, the same way now we will go over here, we'll go to this, and now I will choose one more slicer. So we will add a restaurant name, let's say, and let's add one more thing, that is category, and I'll just click on OK, right? I'll just copy this both, come to dashboard, and I will paste it over here. All right. And now one by one, we'll bring it over here, right? And I'll reduce it. And now in slicer, what I'll do, I'll make it as two columns. All right. And now just select this, go to slicer, which we have created, and just select this. It will automatically format. For this, we'll bring it over here again. Okay. And same way, we'll select this. Okay. And now same what we have to do, we have to report the connections. So go and report connections. And from here, select all those pivot tables, right? Whichever all the charts we have created, for those we have created all different pivot tables by copying it. So you will select all of them. Okay, so it will take some time to report the connection. Now I'll go and again I will click on slicer settings. Sorry, I'll just go ahead and click on report connection and I will select all of this. Just click on OK. Right? Perfect. Now next thing is we have to add here the navigations, right? So for that I will go in insert. I will go to shapes. Sorry, go to insert. I will go to shapes and I will use it as rounded rectangle and I will draw it over here. Okay. Now I'll go to format. Format the shape. I want no line, but I will use a solid fill. Let's say this. Okay, it's the same color. Yeah, this is fine. Now close this and I will name this as this will be our dashboard. This is our dashboard. Then go to home, center, bold. We'll make it as, let's make it as Calibri and I'll increase its size. Okay, copy the same theme. I'll bring it over here. Control C, Control V one more time. Break it over here. So I'll select all of these. Go to shape format. Go to align and I'll click on align center. Okay, and distribute vertically. So you can see they are in one line and they are distributed correctly. Here I will click on analysis. Okay, and this is our data. Now what we will do, I'll just right click over here and I will click on link. Okay, so I will link this particular to this document in this document only and we want it to link to dashboard itself. Similarly, here also I'll click on link and here we want to show analysis tab. So I'll just click on analysis and here I will just use as link and I will link this to Swiggy data. Just click on OK. So you can see link are been working. Now when I click on analysis tab, it will show me to analysis tab. And here as well, you can insert one more thing or I'll just copy this. Copy this, sorry. Copy here and paste it over here. Okay. Similar way on data also, we can come over here and we can paste it over here, right? I mean, whenever you are on data, you will come back to dashboard. Whenever you are on analysis tab, you will come back to dashboard. From here, you can go to data. From here, you can come back to again from here to our dashboard. So this is, the links or the navigation buttons we can say. Alright guys, so this was all about our Swiggy dashboard. I hope you have learned something new from this. You can create this in multiple tools. You can create it in Power BI, Tableau, and as well, I will be also creating a video on how to create this in Power BI next. And there will be more exciting projects that will be coming in future. I'm also creating a complete video tutorial for Power BI, advanced tax, advanced Excel, and it will be helpful for you to learn from all of these tutorials and it will be releasing in January 2026. So hope you like this tutorial, and please go ahead and subscribe and like this video so that you will be notified to upcoming videos as well, and it will increase the reach and help others to have this video in their feed as well. So happy learning. Until then, bye bye.